Hi, everybody. How are you today? We're welcome here to not talk about booty chatter nonsense. No booty chatter and no nonsense. We'll watch a video about some crazy booty chatter nonsense. That would be this guy. He is a booty chatter type of nonsense. Kick him into Aiden Hall. This guy is a. Yo, guys, see signs? Booty chatter nonsense. What about some booty chatter nonsense?
Time. Welcome, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. Here by the wood stove. And I recently finished part of this book here. This is a compilation of John Bunyan's works. Progress. I think it is.
See?
In the comments below. Who these Diabolonians are. We're going to start on page 548 of this book here, the compilation of the book about the Holy War. All right, page 548. It says here, it's about a town called Mansoul and a Satan comes. Okay, page 548. It says, next, O my Mansoul, I do warn you of that diligently unto me hereafter. Diabolonians that are sturdy and implacable. Therefore, look about you. Incredulity was Lord Mayor of this town. Hither they lie more in work. As to this will be so much the more difficult. Well, it's time. Welcome, boys and girls, and ladies and gentlemen. Here by the wood stove. And I recently finished part of this book here. This is a compilation of John Bunyan's works, including Pilgrim's Progress. And I think it is. In the comments below. Who these Diabolonians are. We're going to start on page 548 of this book here, the compilation of the book about the Holy War. All right, page 548. It says here, it's about a town called Mansoul and a Satan comes. Okay, page 548. It says, next, O my Mansoul, I do warn you of that diligently unto me hereafter. Diabolonians that are sturdy and implacable. Therefore, look about you. Incredulity was Lord Mayor of this town. Hither they lie more in work. As to this will be so much the more difficult. Well,
see?
Time. Welcome, boys and girls, and ladies and gentlemen. You're by the wood stove.
By the wood stove. We'll watch some more. We'll watch Seaside take on the Muppets. Oh, see, he takes on all the Muppets. They're all going to bow to him. All the Muppets out there. They're all Muppets. They will be defeated by the great sea science of the film labs. See? Film labs. Yeah. See? Muppets. They're all Muppets. 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 They're all Muppets. Oh, I see signs you can take them on. The great sea science of the film labs. We're watching Butter Pike.
Relaxing too, just to kind of kick it and let it.
There you go, kid. Take it and get some booty chatter nonsense. Wow. Him and booty chatter nonsense.
So what are you up to?
Booty chatter nonsense.
Not so much. I think I'm not sure. I think Dan still wants to do that show.
Oh yeah, tell him to come on. I think BBM's been gathering evidence.
From that song, but
Logan,
people are ready
help me.
to do that song.
Help me, Logan.
I'll help you.
Tire swing's amazing.
Booty chatter.
Look at the pond, Logan.
Nonsense. Booty chatter.
There's all manner of fish.
You know today's Mark.
Huh?
Today's booty chatter.
You know today's Mark's
Oh, is
birthday?
Mark, I swing in honor of you. Let's see here. Yeah, this is for Mark. This one's for you, Mark.
Booty chatter, nonsense. Booty chatter.
This one's for Mark.
Booty chatter.
I hope he feels honored.
Wow. Oh, that's cool.
Tire swing is sweet.
Wow.
Don't.
Make sure it doesn't fall and hurt.
Tire swing goes out to Mark. See, if it does fall and kill me, Logan, then I'm dying doing what I love. What better way to leave this world?
What if your kids come out there?
This ain't for the kids, Logan. This is for me. I'm not even telling the kids about this. What are you talking about?
Okay.
I think the kids have earned this tire swing look. Alright, I gotta jump off here. I gotta get back to work.
Okay.
See? No booty chatter nonsense. Damn. Oh, it's more booty chatter nonsense. Same decimal. Look. The oldest. Fortune. Turn the other cheek.
Well, I have the upper hand. Having said that, that doesn't mean I can't mess up.
Okay, why do you... Well, I know why you have the upper hand. What would constitute a mess up in your book?
Well, here's the other end of the equation. I have a thin veneer of protection that I am pro se. Given the fact that I have gone to what I would accept and would believe as an exorbitant amount of effort to try and make my paperwork as official as possible, I believe that I'm entitled to a type of...
Oh, we'll watch a different channel. We'll watch something about the Thames. The Termites. Termite time. Termite time. Look at Tim. A beard. Got some booty chatter nonsense coming out here.
Howdy, brethren. So, I just wanted to let you all know that tonight I'll be doing a live stream with Brother Jake Mays on his channel. It'll be linked in the description section below. And the stream is going to be on exposing the Gospel of Mary, a very satanic, wicked, Gnostic,
Mary.
quote-unquote, gospel it calls itself, tries to claim it's a lost book of the Bible. And we're going to prove and show in that stream that it is nothing of the sort, that it is nothing but a wicked perversion done by first century Gnostics.
Oh, what's this? False?
At Jiffy Lube, we care about your time. We do quality oil.
Well, about some booty chatter nonsense. Booty chatter nonsense. Booty chatter nonsense. Nonsense. Booty chatter nonsense. Nonsense. Booty chatter.
Howdy, brethren. So, I just wanted to let you all know that tonight I'll be doing a live stream with Brother Jake Mays on his channel. It'll be linked in the description section below. And the stream is going to be on exposing the Gospel of Mary, a very satanic, wicked, Gnostic, quote-unquote, gospel it calls itself, tries to claim it's a lost book of the Bible. And we're going to prove and show in that stream that it is nothing of the sort, that it is nothing but a wicked perversion done by first century Gnostics that tried to pervert the scriptures. We're going to prove that in tonight's stream. So be sure and tune in. His again, it's going to be on his channel. It's going to be between the hours about 5 and 8 o'clock, somewhere around there, Eastern time. We haven't worked out an official time, but you guys will see it posted on the stream on his channel. It will post a notification stream of what time it's actually going to start. And then that will be the time we'll start, and then we will see you there. So, the grace of our Lord Jesus Christ be with you all. Amen. See you tonight.
Oh. That's nice. Him and his ball. Oh, it's another song. Nice. Oh. Oh.
Hey there, brethren. So in this video, I want to do a little announcement for the channel. I'm going to be uploading another installment of the new Bible Perversions Exposed series onto the channel, and it's going to be on the NASB. I will also be uploading all of my previous new Bible Perversion Exposed studies onto the main channel here, AVBTM, for my secondary channel. If you haven't subscribed to my second channel, make sure.
Oh. Living fossils by the film labs. Let's see. You can take them all. Oh, wait. Oh. Right. Yes, the thing. Great season. All about great short, great video. See signs? It's a film. Till someone comes on. Right now, we'll see the great film labs.
We're not even talking about like an AP bio class here, right? Like substitution and mutation are really simple definitions in genetics, and this man is. I find it very hard to believe that he doesn't actually know the difference. To be quite honest with you, I think he probably does know the difference, and there's some tactical things going on with how he's presenting this information. But yeah, always remember that Nathaniel Jeanson is not a very good scientist and not a very honest scientist.
Yeah. I guess one last thing before you assassinate the theists. I forgot to address Jimmy. Whoever he is and wherever he is, his producer should fire the fuck out of him and force vegan cheese down his throat. That's all I have to say.
Take care, Rogue Show.
I'm just
Thanks
kidding.
for calling in, man.
I know.
Bye, Forrest. Nice talking to you, man.
Take care.
And
Bye.
sorry.
See you later. What a nice dude.
Yeah, sweet guy.
So we've got a bunch of other calls on the line, including 2 theists and 2 atheists. Which one do you want to do first?
Oh, dude, I'm easy. You know that. Is there any
homo step back?
I muted you. Shut the fuck up when other people are talking.
So, I mean, I sympathize with wanting Australopithecus garhi to be on the scene, right? Some of the first apes go even older, depending on who you talk about. You got Merodopithecus published on that shows up 21 million years ago. So, which genus? Like, I got like.
You can ask Richard. You want to unmute?
He just hung up.
Did he?
He just hung up.
What a little bitch. I was going to ask him if he knows what pedantic means.
In this conversation, and like it just this whole thing about debating skulls and debating this guy and that guy and like fucking.
It's from Dear Mr. Atheist at gmail.com. Victim of the prank, but this is clearly a prank. So
hard.
So let me describe the first video to people. The first video I saw.
Oh, well, wait for Erica. Wait for Erica.
Yeah, okay. Sure.
I got 20 seconds left on that 15 seconds on the second one.
On the second one.
And
without audio, you probably don't know what's going on because they're basically saying like, "Oh my god, I can't turn it off." The first video appears to be some sort of side table, some sort of just like.
Wow. See science, just see them with his science. Oh. 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 The Lucy missing link scroll back over. Wow. That was crazy. We'll watch some more of the sea science. His film labs.
So this next segment should be for the Creationist Boot Camp at Genesis Baptist Church. This informational video exposes the truth about the Australopithecine claims. These basically mini Sasquatch-like creatures here you see of human evolution. Now, the evolutionists, they really believe in these things, and there's very little evidence for them. I remember growing up when I was young, one of my friends that was an evolutionist basically showed me something like this and, believe that this skull, even though it's in pieces and was glued together, is obviously evidence of human evolution. I mean, that's what the professionals claim it is. So there it is. And unless that's fake, then human evolution must be true. And I mean, that's basically what I was handed. So I think as a creationist, especially young earth creationist, it's good to be aware of these claims from paleoanthropology so that you can address the human evolution believers. Because if they believe in human evolution, then that is a barrier for them believing in Jesus Christ. So I think that addressing this is very important. So we'll get into that, and hopefully it won't take more than an hour. Like I said, when I was young, a friend showed me basically something like this online and made the claim from there that it is absolute evidence for human evolution. Now, when I look at it, I see a chimpanzee skull because I've studied more of the skulls and the differences between, say, chimp and gorilla and human, and Australopithecine claims. So, like here you have the crest atop the skull, and it's kind of like a crown that goes all the way across. You can kind of see it from the side view here, but that is not present in humans, So, I mean, it's obviously a chimpanzee skull. Even the dip in the face and the brow ridge, it's a dead giveaway. So, it is not human, that's for sure. But, this claim is pretty far down on this pan line, and this Australopithecine line shown here. Here we go.
First, I want to see something. Watching this. I'll watch this first until someone comes on. Hi, Sterling.
Hey, hopefully my connection's okay.
It's good here.
Well, if that changes, just let me know, okay?
Okay, I will. Oh, I remember you used to be best friends with Lupin and Stomp. And one time I remember it was on this 24-hour show. You yelled at, you got in an argument with Stomp, I guess.
Probably that sounds right. Yeah. It might have been.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Oh, what was it about? Yeah, I think it was about something about slavery and something. I know it was a long time ago.
It was something. What did you think it was about? Because I couldn't remember.
Might have been about slavery or something. I don't know.
Oh, slavery. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say it might have been about evolution, which I just heard you talking about.
Yeah, that's sea science. I watch a video of his. He sees the science.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah. Are you expert in evolution?
I'm sorry. Would you repeat that question?
Or are you expert in evolution?
I'm not really an expert in anything that I can think of except saying dumb shit, Oh, sorry. Can we curse on here on your channel?
What do you say?
Can we curse on here? I just said.
Brother
Okay,
Pike
sorry.
says. Okay, go ahead.
What'd you say?
Brother Pike says no.
Okay, sorry, Brother Pike.
That's all right.
Sorry. Where were we?
Yeah, it was all crazy stuff. Sea science guy, yeah. He always takes on evolution. He even see about putting a paper in about the Lucy bones and stuff. But I heard he didn't get through. Yeah, is that
What
crazy?
was he? What did he do exactly? What was he trying to get through?
Something about the Lucy. Something like there might have been a bone that was really a human's bone, I guess. I forgot. It's been a while, but he said it didn't go through, I guess. Paper about it.
Yeah. But yeah, that was a good question you had. Are you an expert on evolution?
No.
Do you have like feelings about it, or do you claim? You said no.
But sea science does. He wants to destroy evolution. That's his mortal enemy.
So he believes that it's a real thing. He would have to believe it's a real thing in order to destroy it, or maybe I shouldn't assume that.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't believe in evolution. He wants here. This is what he says. Yeah.
What it was accepted for format? What's he talking about exactly?
Well, that was about his the paper he tried to get put through.
Oh, about Lucy. You were telling me about that.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, here's Claude. Oh, the Claude. Oh yeah. Have you been on Lupin's channel lately?
I think I was on there a couple of times recently, but we get along these days. So I think that he's funny, and I think I didn't realize he was trolling, or I think he's trolling.
Yeah.
And when
It's crazy.
he is crazy. I think he's funny. I like the guy.
Yeah, he's a funny guy. He's a crazy guy. I always joke around with him about don't be a sad Lupin, be a happy Lupin. I got a picture of him all sad and him all happy. Oh,
I saw him. Yeah, I was on his stream the other day. He was working out, which I like to see people taking care of themselves. So yeah, he was
Really?
working out on his stream. I thought that was cool.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. He comes on here a lot too. He's a crazy little guy.
Yeah, my friend Clay is friends with him too. And I think you
Clay?
Yeah, Clay's a good friend of mine, and yeah, he goes all over the internet, and we talk about people that we've met, and sometimes like Lupin will know the same person. We both stumbled upon his channel like randomly. He's like, "Oh, you know that guy too?" Yeah.
Yeah, he's also buddies with this guy named Daniel Newman.
Yeah, I used to be a regular on Daniel's channel too. Yeah.
Oh, small world. I know those guys too. Do you know Zeldin?
Wait, what was that name again?
Zeldston.
I don't think I know that name. I don't even know how do you spell that?
Zeallots. Den.
I don't know that person. No.
Yeah, he hangs around them too. Yeah, that's crazy. Clay, he's a crazy guy.
The Zelston guy or who?
Clay.
Oh, Clay's wild. He's a wild man. Yeah. He's wild. Like his brain thinks in ways that mine just can't. I would have to force my brain to think in ways like that, but his just kind of like stays in that mode of, like pushing the envelope and saying crazy things. It's funny.
Yeah, that's the same for everyone.
You said it's the same for everyone?
Yeah, everyone thinks
everyone thinks what? I'm sorry, yeah, I didn't hear.
Don't think like Clay, because he's a crazy guy. He's crazy.
He's crazy, but it's hard to challenge him on certain things because like he says all kind of crazy stuff, and then like I used to challenge him. I'm like, all right, now that one's bullshit, and it turned out to be. I'm sorry for my language. Sorry, that one's bogus, and it turned out to be true. So like he'll sneak in these random facts that are sound crazy, and then you finally call BS on it, and it's true. Yeah. So Clay knows what he's talking about. Even if it sounds like he doesn't.
Yeah, he is a funny, crazy guy. First time I met him, he came on there with Daniel Newman's name. I was scared. I think he might have tried to porn bomb me, but he didn't. He just said his wife is a male older bride. It was crazy. I kicked him off because I was scared he might be a troll that goes after Daniel Newman. Then later on, I find out, no, he's a friend of Daniel Newman, and become friends with him. He's a nice guy. He's a funny, crazy guy.
Oh yeah, I couldn't tell you half of it. Like this one person upset me in like my personal life, and I was venting about it. He was like, "Well, you know what we could do? We could get a bunch of stolen goods and ship it to his house, and then call the cops and make them show up at his house and find all this." I was like, "Bro, Clay, like, who thinks about that? Like, I mean, like, I don't know where he comes up with this stuff."
Wow, that messed up. Yeah, that's something Clay would say.
But anyway, do we want to get back to this whole evolution thing? I didn't mean to derail you.
Well, no, I just talk about all kinds of stuff. It doesn't matter. If you want, okay.
I looked at it online. Like I took like I read this book, well, part of this book online about evolution, and it was a lot of math. I was kind of surprised. Like it's a lot of math, and it's like showing you like like oh gosh, if you mix a red flower with a white flower, what are the chances of this and the chances of that and probability and stuff like that. As opposed to like hypothetical theories and stuff. Like I was surprised. Like I thought it would be a lot of just speculating. I don't know what I thought really, like what the missing link was and yada yada, and we came from them. But that's not really what it was about. It was about like calculating stuff and like how much DNA was similar from one species to the next and yada yada. It was pretty interesting.
Oh. You ever heard of bubblegum?
Have I ever heard of it? Bubblegum? Sure, yeah.
I mean, bubblegum gun guy.
Oh, Bubble Gun. I don't think so, no.
He's a crazy guy. He says he doesn't even believe that dogs came from other dogs. Like chihuahuas, that it came from wolves or anything.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Where does he think it came from? Like Mexico?
He believes that hers is like mega god. I forgot Congress. I forgot. Who created had all these other gods, like the Egyptians, the Greeks, the Romans, all of them, and he believes that God created everyone separate. Is that weird?
So he thinks that God created chihuahuas?
Yeah, separate from other dogs.
Oh, and he created them all at the same time or different times?
I'm not sure. I think might probably be the same time. I think I'm not sure. It's crazy. You ever heard of that?
Oh, I've definitely heard of people thinking similar things, that every single species was created by God and has always been here. Yeah, I've heard of that, which is kind of crazy because, I mean, new species are formed like within our lifetime. I'm sure we could Google it and find out like specific ones that, weren't around when we were born. You know what I mean? So I don't really get that.
Yeah, it's crazy. He is a crazy guy. I'm not sure he really believes all the stuff he says, but I think he probably might be trolling, or I don't know. But he never seemed to break trolling character. He's like that all the time. He's a crazy guy. He's a funny, insane guy. Yeah, he's crazy. Oh, that's about what he did. He tried to put a paper in. Oh, C-Science, have you been, you got a PhD in Harvard and Yale and Princeton or anything? Oh, do you got a PhD, Sterling?
I do not have a PhD. No, I don't. But I know of people who do, and you can buy them online pretty easily. Like I know a guy who bought a PhD in letter writing, professional letter writing.
Yeah. Wow. Do you think? I always hear they said that Ken Holwood did that. Is that true?
Oh, I think I might have heard that too. That he got a, but what was his in? I can't remember.
It was a little college called University, Patriot University.
And he got a degree from there, or he started that school?
Well, he got a degree from there, I think. That's what they said.
I want to Google what his degree was. You don't know, do you?
No. Who would definitely know? That would be Claude. He knows everything about Kent. He knows Kent more than Kent knows Kent. That's a Kent. He's a crazy guy. Claude, he's a funny guy. He always talks about him.
The internet says that he received a master's degree and doctorate in Christian education through correspondence from unaccredited Patriot University in Colorado Springs. Yeah. What'd you say?
I always hear because it's on what's it called? Uncredited. That means it's useless or something. Is that true?
I guess so. Like, I mean, I don't know exactly. The Patriot University is they call it a diploma mill. Like, yeah, diploma mill. They just hand out diplomas. So, and I guess there's probably some board that has to like give you accreditation and make sure, I don't know, that gets you into some club of universities and colleges that are, legit, allegedly.
Legit to quit? Yeah, crazy. I always hear people talk about, especially Claude. He's a funny guy. He talks about Kent 24/7. He falls asleep thinking about Kent. Wakes up thinking about Kent. He wakes up in a cold sweat, screaming, thinking about Kent. He has a picture of him on the wall where he throws darts at the wall. Yeah, of Kent. Yeah, he's obsessed with Kent. He will become Kent.
Yeah, I've met people like that. Like Lupin and those guys are really, really obsessed with him too. Like when I went over there, they were like, do you want us to set up a debate with you and Kent Hovind? I was like, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Yeah, Lupin always been a big fan of Kent too. Him and I'm not sure not so much Stump, but Lupin is. Yeah, he always known to be a big fan of. I think he actually went there and met Kent. Is that crazy?
To me it is. It's kind of like, to me it is, yeah. Because like I don't see what they see in the guy, and also like don't worship the guy. Like even if he did like learn and teach great things that were mind blowing, those are the things I might worship, but not he himself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is crazy. Lupin sick. I think Big Bad Mama makes a lot of videos about him. Do you know Big Bad Mama?
I saw that name earlier, but I'm not sure if I know that person well.
He also known as Crybaby. He goes on Kent's show to debate him a lot. Yeah, it's crazy.
No, I don't think I know that person.
Yeah, and Claude, he always makes shows about him. He's a funny, lovable guy. He just is funny. But yeah, Claude, he's a crazy guy. Do you think you say you know Daniel Newman? Do you know him back then before he became Orthodox?
Yes, actually, yeah. I've known him for about, gosh, I'm trying to think, maybe like 4 or 5 years, something like that. I'm not sure.
Wow.
Yeah, so like I guess it was during COVID, and it was kind of a strange time, and I found that what did he have? The pandemic pub, he called it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I found him there, and Clay, and a whole bunch of people.
Yeah. Lately, not too long ago, he used to get in arguments with with all kinds of people, like all kinds of guys. Even I'm not sure, not so much with Lupin, but I think he had talked to Lupin before and stuff. But it was crazy. Yeah, him. Do you ever met Sandman?
Sandman, I don't think I know that person. I might have seen the name on Daniel's channel, but I don't think I know that person. No.
He's also Orthodox. He does a lot of shows about. I think Yeah, him and you ever heard of Jess? Well, Badger Snake, I think. Yeah,
Jess, I'm not sure.
yeah, he'd been on there a lot too. Him. Yeah, it was crazy. What if would did you ever debate someone over evolution?
Well, I try to stay away from debates. Sometimes when I've had some drinks, like I'll take the bait and I'll find myself in a debate, but I try not to. I like to have conversations, but I'm not really trying to prove anything or change anyone's mind. I don't really care. You know what I mean? I don't really care. I'm not going to argue with nobody.
Well, I think one of the last times I saw you, you went on this one show telling everyone they should get out and get a life.
Oh yeah, I believe that was probably Lupin's channel. I think I did come on there and tell everyone to shut up and get off of there and go outside and get a life. Yeah, I think I did, which was good advice. I stand by it.
Yeah, yeah, and okay.
Did that insult you? I hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
No, no. I just say that's what I remember. My one of the last time I heard about you a long time. It's been a long time, and like uh, by the time you got in an argument with stomping them, and the other time I remember you coming at shows, crazy. I think Aiden and Claude were there.
Yeah, I don't know why. Like it was a weird time. Like I said during COVID, maybe I was going through some things, and I used to like to argue with people. I don't know why. Recently I've chilled out on all that. It's really pointless. You know what I mean? It's just like I don't know. I feel like for me, it was a thing I was doing because I was maybe insecure or something. Like I wanted to prove that I was something that I don't know exactly. Like maybe I was smarter or I don't know what I was trying to do, but it was really dumb. You know what I mean? So I quit kind of doing it.
Oh. Yeah.
Do you, do
crazy.
you, do you debate a lot?
No. I have people debate on my show a lot. Before. Like Brother Pike, he kind of got into a debate with this one guy, and he's the VP. I call him Vice Pike. Yeah, and it was crazy. Also, I think there have been other times people debate on the show. It's crazy. But uh, have you ever heard this guy Richard Manson,
Oh yeah.
aka Demolished Doctrine?
Yes. I know Richard well. Yeah, I've known him for years.
Yeah, he was on Mod Show area. Yeah, he's a great guy. But yeah, he's a nice guy. He's a bit crazy, man. But everyone is. But yeah, he's a nice guy. Richard Rant demolished doctrine. Does he ever demolish your doctrine?
Well, I'm sure he would if I had one or could formulate a smart enough like thought to present it to him. He would demolish it. I'm sure of it. Richard told me early on, this was years ago, that he's never lost a debate.
Oh.
Yeah, and it just I kind of wondered. I was like, I wonder if whoever your opponent felt the same way. Did they feel like they all felt like they lost? Maybe everyone just thinks that they won. I don't know, but yeah, I was listening to him on Missing Mind, and he questioned somebody about the moon rocks or whatever it was.
What are you gonna say about
I'm
it?
sorry, what? What'd you say?
I think you wanted to ask him a question, but you having uh connection problems.
Oh, I was trying to ask Matson a question. Is that what you said?
I think it might have been Aiden. Yeah, Aiden. You wanted to ask him a question about the rocks?
What was I? Yeah, what was I going to ask him? Well, and that's the thing. Like, I think Richard asked him a good question, and it was like, how would you tell? Like, how could you tell a moon rock from something else? Which is a legit question, but maybe somebody get like infers that, oh, you're implying that I don't know, or you're implying that and I don't, or I don't know exactly. But I don't know if you're asking like a genuine question, like an honest question, because you want to know. And like when they were going back and forth, for example, like I just Googled it because it was a good question. I want to know the answer, so I just Googled it. I'd rather just Google it than argue with somebody about whether they know or, whether they're right or whatever.
Oh, what did it say?
Oh man, it was actually that's actually what I think I was trying to come up there and do, is that it's quite complicated, and some of what that one guy, what was his name? You said Aiden.
Yeah.
What a lot of what he was saying was true. I don't know that anything he said was untrue, but it's also there's a lot to it, man. Big words that I've never heard before. You don't want me to pull it up, do you? Or you want to put it in the back chat, the article?
You can if you want.
Yeah, well, yeah, man. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's a bunch of big words that they have this and they don't have that, and the oxidation and blah blah blah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's interesting. Like they got they put it like on charts and check like the radiology of it and the spectrum. I don't even know, big words. Spectrum analysis and stuff. I don't know.
Oh, Pixie said she knows you too.
Yeah. I know Pixie is a good friend of mine.
She's a good person. Good lady.
Yeah, she is. She is.
Yeah. Do you know Wildheart?
Yeah, I know Wildheart well, very well. Yep. Mm-hmm,
yeah. He's gonna be gone for a while because he needs to get some help and stuff. But
right. He told me about that. I'm happy that I'm happy that he decided to do that. Right.
Good. He's a buddy. But you ever like to?
Sorry, and my connection is pretty bad. Let me know if it gets bad. But you said he'll be gone for 2 weeks.
Yeah, he's gonna be reaching. Yeah.
And I think that's for detox, and then oftentimes like I learned that rehab is something separate that could come maybe afterwards. So I don't know if he does rehab, he might be going longer than that. I hear about people going to rehab for 6 months, a year. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. Are you familiar with that?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, I think the detox
crazy.
just
I hope everything.
Hope everything what? I'm sorry.
I hope everything goes good for him.
Yeah, because I mean, like the detox, like chemically gets you off of whatever your body's hooked on. The way I understand it, but it doesn't necessarily like get into like why you're doing it and trying to prevent you from, getting back on it and that sort of thing. I think that's what like rehab is for, right?
Yeah.
Giving you the tools to try to do better.
Yeah, I hope it does good and stuff. Have you ever been to another country?
Oh yeah, I love to travel. Yeah, I've been to quite a few countries. Yeah.
What countries? Okay.
Most recently, like South America and Southeast Asia, and Europe. I've been to a lot of places in the last few years. Yeah.
Oh, here's Brother Pike. Hi, Brother Pike.
Hello.
How's Brother Pike's day today?
Oh, pretty good. Who is this gentleman?
Sterling. He's the I know him through Lupin and Stung.
Oh, okay. Well, it's nice to meet you, Sterling.
Hey, I'm Sterling. Yeah, I might have seen you before. I might have seen someone. Your last name is Pike. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I think I saw someone critiquing one of your videos. Who was it? I think it was Wildheart, actually. Yeah.
Oh, very, very possibly.
Yeah, probably on your channel, GG.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Have you ever seen him when he talks to Lupin? He just goes crazy with Lupin. It's funny.
Who Pike or Wildheart?
Right, Brother Pike?
Yeah, me and Lupin have an interesting history.
Yeah. It's funny. He made it where now on Lupin thinks everyone's him. Even the time I went on there, he thought I was Brother Pike.
Oh yeah, I've been on channels like that. You come on there for the first time, and they're like, "Oh, is this so and so, or did so and so send you, or are you from this sector?" Blah blah blah. Yeah, a lot of people are paranoid out here like that.
Yeah. Right, Brother Pike? It's just so funny that now he thinks everyone's you.
He does think that.
He's crazy. But how are you today, Brother Pike?
Oh, pretty good. Just working in the office.
Oh, that's good.
You said you're working out?
No, I need to be.
Oh, I thought you said you were working out. My bad.
No, I'm just in the office.
Oh, okay. Do you guys work out? I was talking earlier about Lupin. I saw him doing a workout during his live stream. He had a really good workout. He was doing it right in his like bedroom or whatever, but it was good. There was like burpees and push-ups and all kinds of jumping jacks, all kinds of stuff.
I do not work out, but I probably should.
I worked out once.
You said you have worked out once in your life?
Yeah.
How'd that work out?
Good. It was a while ago. Oh. Yeah, Lupin is a funny guy. He's a crazy guy a lot of time. But and Burr Pike, he's a crazy guy too. He's Brother
Really?
Pike. Yeah. Right, Burr Pike?
That's right.
The one time I saw this Brother Pike that you speak of, is if it's who I'm thinking of, he was very not crazy. He was very mild mannered and composed.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he goes on Lupin a lot to troll, I guess. It was crazy.
I have, on occasion, been known to troll Lupin.
Yeah.
You know, that's interesting to me, and humor me here. When you say troll Lupin, like, what do you mean exactly? Like, what do you do and why? I'm curious.
Go into his backstage under many, many, many different names and just see if he'll let me on the camera. It's kind of hard to explain, but a while back, Lupin just decided that I wasn't allowed on his channel anymore. And so ever since then, it's been fun to get on his channel.
Did he block you, or he just?
He didn't block me, no. He just liked me on there.
Oh, hey, Christian. It's so good to see that you're busy right now and that you can't have that call with me right now.
Just break it up.
Calling you out is what I'm doing. Christian doesn't want to have a call, so I'm calling him out.
Oh, Stern, here's
Don't
that
call me
guy.
out, though.
Here's Aiden.
Hello.
He's the guy you wanted to ask about the moon rock.
Do not call me out, Aiden.
I just
Why
did.
is the rooster outside the chicken coop? What are you doing?
Yeah, Aiden, he wanted to ask you about
Yeah, I can engage with that. But I just put it out there that I will have to go at some point here about 15 or 20 minutes from now, because I do want to have a chat with Christian here about his book and get some stuff worked out.
Oh yeah, well, I think all I was saying, and my audio is bad. I'm sorry, but
No,
I was
it's
saying
okay.
that if someone gives you like a moon rock,
right,
then it's kind of like if they give you a Rolex. Like, you should just assume that it's fake. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, like with how rare they are and how hard they are to come by. Yeah, I mean, like the exclusivity of them, it's definitely more safe to assume that it is fake for sure.
Absolutely. No one's giving out real moon rocks or real Rolexes. You know, like I got a
But
free
I mean,
month.
Go ahead, sorry.
I got a free month of rent because I got my landlord like a fake box of Cubans, like Cohibas. So like,
wow,
yeah.
You got a good landlord.
Heck yeah. Well, he thought I was a good tenant, and so we worked out a good deal. But yeah, people want that, like you said, the exclusive factor of it, you know, and they're willing to trade big things for it. Or maybe they owe you a favor or a monetary or whatever. Anyway, yeah. Moon rocks are like Rolexes and Cohibas.
Oh. We think of that, Aiden. How do we know you're not a moon rock, Aiden?
I am. I'm a sentient moon rock. I mean, like much like a Rolex, yeah, there's a lot of really convincing fakes out there, but ultimately you will be able to tell the difference between a real Rolex and a fake Rolex. There's a couple of things that you just can't fake without basically spending as much as it would be to manufacture a Rolex. And the same is true for a moon rock, you know, like some of the biggest point that kind of got brushed over in our previous interaction was the micrometeoroid impacts, because you just can't fake those in an Earth-like environment. So you would literally have to like take rocks that don't share any chemical compounds similar to Earth's rocks, put them in space, and have them bombarded with micrometeoroid. It's like the joke that Neil deGrasse Tyson has said a couple of times, where it's like, oh well, the Apollo was gonna go to the moon, but then they realized, oh, we don't have the technology for that stuff. So they realized, all right, we're gonna have to get Stanley Kubrick, and we're gonna have to get a set built, and oh crap, we're gonna have to account for all these little details. We're gonna have to account for the dust falling at the right rate, and we're gonna have to account for the angle of rotation of the moon and all this different factors and stuff. It'll just be a lot cheaper to shoot on location. It's just one of those things where it is so outlandishly absurd, the amount of effort it takes to fake that it would just be easier to get the real thing.
And you might be right. I'm not sure. And like the original question, it really got derailed because it went from like whether we landed there to whether the moon rocks were real. And, the two, maybe it was you that pointed out that those two things, are mutually exclusive, maybe is what I'm trying to say. Like the moon rocks could be fake that we gave him, but that doesn't mean we didn't land on the moon, So I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I felt like the point got lost there, but.
Oh.
Yeah, I definitely think that the ultimate point of the conversation got lost just to for argument's sake was kind of the vibe I got near the end of that. So
Exactly. Yeah, I felt that too. Like people wanted to have a dick measuring contest. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The people wanted to, have an argument or a debate rather than, a conversation and learn. Yeah, that's common
Agreed.
though. Yeah.
Agreed. Well, I do got to go, but it was good being here. I wanted to come on and give Christian some crap, but I also wanted to come on and support your show, Gangster Ghost. I hope you have a great and safe day, my friend.
Oh, you too. Thank you.
No problem. Take care, buddy.
Take care. Bye.
Cheers.
Sterling. I can imagine you being Dr. Sterling.
Oh, yeah? Why do you say that?
Just goes good together, Dr. Sterling.
It does. It does have a ring to it, but like I said, like what's a degree? Anyone can be a doctor in male, like letter writing or Christian education from Patriot University or whatever,
Oh. Like, I think Claude said it's a Printon-Hoven degree. Is that true?
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Claude said before that it's a Printon-Hoven degree.
That sounds right. That sounds right.
Claude is a funny guy. He's crazy. He's a funny, lovable little guy. He's gonna catch him and put him in the cage. Oh yeah.
I don't think I know him. I don't think I know that guy.
Claude, he's an expert in Kent. He talks about Kent. He makes tons of videos about Kent. I think I can show you a video of his.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, Claude. He always goes after Kent. He's a funny, crazy guy.
He's not a professor, is he?
No, I don't think he's. I'm not sure he's a professor.
I know a professor. I think that was Bowles, not Bob. This guy spells it B-A-W, right?
B-A-W-L-E.
Yeah. I think the guy I'm thinking of is B-O-W.
Yeah, this guy. Wow, he got 1,447,000 subs. Wow. Wow. Is that crazy? Wow. That's explains why.
I might want to see that one to his ex-wife Sandra. That could be fun.
This
that
one?
could be good. Yeah. Can we?
Yeah.
Good morning, folks. You ever feel like you're trapped?
Oh
Like
no.
you're going through a storm? Anybody ever had problems in their life before? Yeah. We're going to talk this morning about the axe. I actually invented the Palm Pilot. You ever been in a spot where you feel like you're clamped in, like you're in a vice and you can't move? Marital problems. I wrote a letter from the axe. Why have you done this? We were doing so well. Why? I was doing my best. I never flew off the handle. Why do you have me clamped in this vice? I can't move. I feel pressure on my sides I've never felt before. I can handle the pressure on my cutting edge. Now what? Wait, why are you grinding and filing off parts of me? Why would you take away pieces of the most effective part of me? Please stop grinding on me and get me out of this vice. Ouch, you're hurting me. Dear axe, do you not trust the hands of your woodsman who has swung you all this time? I've never dropped you, never laid you idle, never swung you wrong, never let you rust. I never forgot you. I know you can't feel the strong grip of my hands that you know so well. Try not to struggle. Axe, focus on me, on the sound of my voice. Axe, do not look away. Focus on my face. Don't turn away from me. I know it's difficult to understand this. I know you're in pain. Pain, though it hurts, does not mean something bad is happening to you. You'll understand in time why I grind off your best places off of you. You're doing well. I do hear you. Axe, do you hear me? I do know what I'm doing. Why are you grinding off the best part of me? Axe, you sharpen that thing 44,000 times and it'll be gone. Keeps grinding down smaller and smaller. You're losing things that are important to you. Are the sparks flying? And sometimes God has to take away stuff.
Sandra left Doc and she took $16,000 and she took the store and she did all kinds of things that were not of a Christian woman.
I actually invented the Palm Pilot. Think about it. Billy, explain it to him later, okay? Okay.
Oh, we saw that. That crazy.
Wow. Wow, I didn't know he was divorced. I wonder how many wives he's had.
I think 4, I think.
Wow. Amazing.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Can you imagine being married to that guy?
I could imagine Claude being married to him. I don't
really.
No, I'm just joking about that kid.
They'd be happy together.
Maybe Claude can't walk down the aisle. Well, he says here, bro, his ex-wife stops grinding on him.
Or like he said, maybe she grinded on him too much and he didn't like it. He used his Palm Pilot. Oh my god. Yeah, that was weird. That was a weird video, wasn't it? That was my reaction. Like that's like people put way too much online, like their personal stuff. Like I would never. I don't know. That was weird.
Yeah. That's why he lost his channel.
No, is a very, very bad, cruel person.
Oh, what are you gonna say?
Who lost their channel?
Ken. This one talks about how he lost his channel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Who cannot be talked to honestly because he is so dishonest as a person as well as intellectually. There is no talking Kent Hovind round. He is too old and too stubborn. He will never change his mind on anything. And he is a horrible, violent, racist, homophobic, cruel person. So I will be much harsher in how I talk about him than anybody else. And I don't care. He's free game. As far as I'm concerned, a man that awful who has done that many awful things and is so dishonest in the pursuit of money, claiming that to be about faith, I don't care. Long story short, I was done with him, and then I was kind of vindicated in that decision by Kent Hovind Official, his YouTube channel, being banned. He was gone. Ding dong, the witch is dead. He had several short-term bans for things like directing his audience to false flag and false report other videos. And he was finally permanently banned. So imagine my surprise when people start commenting and messaging me about how there has been a Whack an Atheist video, or live stream rather, about me again. And it turned out the reason that so many people were aware that this happened is because he's back on fucking YouTube. I would just like to direct your attention for a second. Here you go, the channel or account terminations page on Google's help. If your YouTube channel has been terminated, you are prohibited from circumventing the termination or allowing others to use your channel to bypass their termination by using or creating any other YouTube channels. This applies to all of your existing channels, any new channels that you create or acquire. That brings us to Genesis Baptist Church. That is Kent Hovind's church. That is his new channel. Presumably somebody else with a different email address opened it. This is 100% ban evasion.
Oh. Bubblegum really likes that lady. He has a picture of her, I guess. Claude, guys, wow, you have 1.40,000 subs. Is that one guy trolling you again? Claude. Wow, what you thought of that? What Emmy said?
Well, wow, thoughts on that? Well, there's like, for example, Alex Jones got his channel back, and I think that was the same channel that they allowed him to get back, maybe InfoWars. Whereas it sounds like Kent Hovind created a new one, which is a little bit different, maybe. But I mean, people do that all the time. I know people who've gotten their channels banned; they just open a new one. I mean, it happens. You can't get monetized again. Like once you're demonetized, that's forever.
Oh. What? Wow, he has a lot of this stuff. He's a crazy guy, Claude. He's a funny little guy.
So he trolls this guy? He trolls Kent Hovind? Is that what this is?
Yeah, he goes after Canada. He talks about him all the time. That's funny.
Proteins, actually.
What else? Ooh. Your kids. Can't get.
Ken, I'm going to show you something I don't know if you've seen yet, and that's the fossil maker.
I saw a video about that, brother. I'm impressed.
It hastens and simulates the fossilization process. Let me show you what it did. Here's a maple leaf, and in 24 hours, this is what you end up with. This is pure rock. Did you want me to show the giant hand?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You think Adam's hand was about that big, huh?
Oh.
If you can make more fossil leaves like that, okay, keep making them and sell them. We'll buy them, whatever you sell them for, and add $1 more to make a profit. And put them in our in our bookstore. And wait, okay, I'm going to see if you can sell us a fossil maker down here. You got him? Okay. Can you find one of those fossil makers and sell it to us?
Ken, I'm going to show you something I don't know if you've seen yet.
Oh,
and that's the fossil.
You go to church as a. I am.
On my birthday, January 15th, I asked my brother Ross in Groveland, Illinois, if he'd like to come down for a paid vacation to Lenox to help me organize.
We saw that. He's selling those thingamajiggies. Oh. What do you think of that, Sermon?
Well, I wasn't exactly sure, but I mean, about the hand part at least.
Yeah.
Like where did he get that? He turned a maple leaf into a hand? Like I kind of lost. I got kind of lost. No, he turned a maple leaf.
Okay.
No, go ahead. Yeah, no, he turned a maple leaf into the rock. But what? How did he get the hand? I missed that part.
Oh, I think the hand is not actually real. It just said his hand would be that. I think.
Okay. Sorry, I missed the joke. Okay.
Oh, that's all right. I think I have no idea. I'm not sure where he would get the hand from. And yeah, this guy right here, that guy was Steve Len. He was a crazy guy. To drop phones. Oh. There's Lupin. He does videos about him sometimes. He was talking about dropping phones in a country. I don't know. Oh, can't almost say Dinosaur still lives in Chicago. Oh. Yeah, you know, Kent's not even on YouTube anymore. He's on Rumble.
Yeah. So I guess when they were saying he came back with a new channel, that also got taken away. Is that?
Yeah. Genesis Baptist Church.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I wonder what happened to that channel exactly.
I think that what happened. What's her name's fans might have his her fans might have reported that channel. Just
Okay.
like Claude said, he said Adam had big hands. I guess he might have believed that Adam and Eve were huge, much bigger.
Well, but that was interesting. He said that he had a big hand, like singular, kind of like Bigfoot. But we say Bigfoot, but Bigfoot has two big feet. So when he says Adam has a big hand, does he mean like two big hands? I'm not sure. It's first time I ever heard that.
Oh, it's crazy. Yeah, I always remember he even said Noah and them were huge. That's how they built the ark. They were huge. Yeah, it was crazy.
You said Noah was huge, or his family?
Yeah, him and his
I didn't know
family,
that.
all of them were huge. Just like Claude. Claude's a funny guy. Got big hands, so he got big feet. Is that crazy?
That's generally how it works, isn't it?
Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah, crazy guy.
What have you been? Have you been to that little art museum he's got down there?
Oh, no, I've never been there.
Would you like to go?
Nah, but I did seen. I know people who've been there, like Mark and
what they say about it?
Mark Stormy definitely doesn't like it. He left with bad terms.
Why is that?
Oh, it's a long story about Zaire and this friends of can't be there is all crazy. Like it was very messed up.
I wonder how much it costs to get in there.
Oh, camp prices. I think it's for free. You stay there more than 3 days, you have to stay there. I mean, you stay there more than 3 days, you have to work on stuff.
I bet it's not free. Or you think it's free?
At first it is, but when they allow you to stay there, like you stay there more than 3 days, that's what I heard. I'm not 100% sure. You stay there more than 3 days, then you have to work on stuff. So, not really, but you have to pay with labor, I guess.
Okay.
I've never been there, but that's what I heard. I think from Canton, them, I guess. Yeah, it's crazy.
So do they own a hotel nearby or something?
I think it's a you could stay on land, stay on there, but they call like the man cave and the fan place, the hen house. Yeah, the hen house they call it, and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, 4 churches, I think.
It's on the boat, like you would stay on the boat itself.
Oh, it's not a boat; it's a land place. They live there. They have like if you can stay on stay in one of their places like your guy, the man cave, or woman, the hen house they call it. Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, like men and women have to be separate. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. So I'm not sure about people who are married. I think they don't have to be separate, but yeah, volunteers they say. Yeah, it's all crazy like yeah, and he does it, but you ever heard of Ken Ham? He pays. You have to pay a lot of money to go to the Creation Museum.
That name sounds familiar. You have to pay a lot of money to go where, you said?
Ken Ham's land, to see the Ark or Creation Museum. I hear
okay. No, I'm not familiar with that.
Yeah, $40 or $50. I heard. Yeah, it's crazy.
And that's for the Creation Museum. And what else you said? Oh, you're muted. Yo, are you muted? Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you now. Sorry about that. This is what Bond said. I hear that Kinham art experience is expensive.
Right.
Yeah, like $40 or $50.
And then I bet they charge you for like lodging, like you said. I bet they put you up in a hotel or make you work for it or something.
And that's in Kent Hovelland. I'm not sure they charge you there, but I know that in Kentland, you have to pay like you stay there more than 3 days, you have to work. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, this is Big Bad Mama. He like to go on there to debate Kent.
Okay, yeah, let's check that out.
Now you went to the Congo swamp, right?
Yes, I did.
With the rest of the guys. And the natives describe a creature over there still alive called Mokale Mbembe. Do you have anything to add to what he said the other night, or what did you, other than being miserable for a week over there?
Yeah. So the thing that we talked about this before on your channel, but it's really, really difficult just to get there.
Yeah.
You know, it's 3 days and an awful car, awful roads, a whole day on a boat going up river. And so just getting there, you know, you're 4 days in plus the day of travel to get over there. So really 5 days just to get into the jungle there. And I 100% believe that there's still a creature there. I think we were 40 years too late to find it in that spot.
Yeah.
But
the population is growing.
Population. I mean, we were in remote places, but we're going up the river and there's villagers everywhere. Like that Beat Island, it was supposed to be totally remote. There was a guy living on it. We were just shocked. Like, we just can't get away from people here. And if you can't get away from people, you're not going to find a creature like that.
Right. But Roy Mackal went there, 40 years ago, I guess, and wrote his book.
Yeah, I forgot this time when he went on a venture to try to find a dinosaur in the Congo.
Wow.
Yeah, he believes that dinosaurs are still around.
Oh, okay. Did he find it?
I don't think he did.
Okay.
Yeah, it was crazy.
You don't know which kind of dinosaur it was, do you, by chance?
I forgot. It might have been one of those dinosaurs with the long neck.
Oh, right. Like the Loch Ness Monster type thing?
Yeah.
Was it in the water or it was on land, though?
I think water.
Okay. Huh.
Yeah. These are all the debates he had with him on there. Yeah, it was crazy.
Well, but what do you think is the point of debating someone like Kent Hovind, though? Why would someone do that?
I think probably to try to get to the people who's watching.
Okay. Okay, yeah. To hit his audience, to get his audience and new subs and stuff like that, you mean?
Yeah, because they said they don't like the science he teaches. They say it's false science, and they want to get people away from that. I guess Claude and Big Bad Mama. That I think.
So okay, yeah. So someone like Big Bad Mama, for example, thinks that the science is on their side, and they go on there to set the record straight, so to speak. Is that right? And maybe also to get some of his subs.
Oh yeah. He's always been fine. And here's another video of him debating.
Crybaby, go ahead. You got the light in front of you tonight.
Just for you.
Good. Thank you so much. Anyway, how can I help?
I'd like to discuss vestigial structures. A vestigial structure is a feature that a species inherited from an ancestor, but is now less elaborate and functional than in the ancestor. It no longer performs the function for which it evolved. And
We'll stop right there.
one more thing, real quick. One more sentence.
Well, you don't know any of that to be true. You're building on a false premise. You don't know that it used to have a function and you're losing it. You're making that story up. But go ahead. I disagree already with everything you said. Go ahead.
You seem to say
this guy right here, that's Big Bad Mama. He's on there debating Kent.
Okay.
that scientists
He goes on there as creationist crybaby.
Crybaby, I love it.
define it as a structure with no function. And that is not what scientists define it as. It's
No, I didn't say that. I say it's losing its function like the tailbone. Is the tailbone a vestigial structure?
Yes.
Okay. Would you want me to have yours
No,
removed?
because it still has function. It still has it's
Well,
a
then it's-
limited, as I just said, it's a limited function. It's not. It evolved as a tail.
Okay.
It evolved to be a tail.
Well, yeah. How do you know it used to be a tail? Maybe it's always been just like it is. You don't know it came from a tail.
Examples of people that are born with tails, and they're actual tails with muscles, circulatory systems. In one case, it even had vertebrae, unfused vertebrae, unlike the vertebrae that are fused in the tailbone. And human embryos have tails up to a certain amount of weeks in the womb.
You need to study some more anatomy. No, they don't. It's the backbone grows first because that's all the nervous system for the rest of the body to develop. The embryos do not have a tail. The tailbone is more exposed, more visible, because it hasn't grown in the rest of the body. The gluteus maximus, gluteus medius, the biceps femoris that actually builds around it, and all the different muscles that attach to it. It's even part of the reproductive system. Okay, so you don't know these things. You're making somebody taught you this. You need to get your money back for education.
How would you define eyes in a blind cave salamander? Do you think that those eyes had function at some point in its past?
Now I couldn't prove that, but that'd be reasonable to say this fish used to be able to see and it lost its eyesight from living in the cave.
It's a vestigial structure, right?
But it didn't gain anything. You want to lose your eyes?
Well, eyes take a certain amount of energy from the organism in order to operate. So if you're not using them,
I agree.
It's advantageous for that organism in the population to not have their eyes working, so it can be spent on other sensory organs and that kind of thing, the energy. So you would agree, how about like wings on a kiwi?
No,
Okay.
stick with the eye. Did the salamander that now lives in caves and all the babies are born with what's sort of an eye there, but they can't see out of it, was that adding information or losing information?
It was just different rearranged information. I would say the information was already there with the salamander.
Right. It was created with eyes, and over a period of time, those that lived in the caves, maybe they didn't need it, and one was born that didn't have working, and so it did just fine. Out of the cave, they wouldn't have survived. So they did not gain any information. They lost information. They didn't gain anything.
What about something like kiwi wings, which are just basically small nubs on the kiwi?
Right. We have emus here, same thing.
They don't have any. Well, emus and ostriches can use their wings still in order for like mating displays and balance and other things like that. But they've lost the main function of the wing, which was to fly.
Well, you don't know that it lost the function to fly. This is where you're making it up. It could be. We don't know that. We know that ostriches always have baby ostriches and kiwis always have baby kiwis. Maybe they use those little stubs for mating display also. Maybe Mrs. Kiwi thinks that looks cute. Oh, honey, wave that thing again, Or for balance while they're running. You don't know that it used to be wings. See, you guys make this stuff up and expect everybody to believe it. I'm not going to buy into it.
Well, you've already admitted that these are vestigial structures, though.
Okay, and all the examples you've given would be examples of losing. Eyes to no eyes, tail to no tail, wings to no wings.
Not having the eye function helps the salamander in the cave by not having to expend that energy on.
Are you there, Claude? Claude? I think you're muted.
Ella, how are you?
Clark?
Yeah.
How you been
It's
today?
I've been good because, my word about what Hovind is like, because as you know, in a leap year, I think about him 366 days a year. My word about him is getting out. He's losing viewers. He's lost wives. I mean, 4 wives. It's unbelievable, isn't it? I mean, 1 or 2, but 4 different ones. And I'm trying to save good people from falling into his clutches and sending him their hard-earned cash for him to waste on women and vehicles. Yeah.
Well, those women were like vestigial. What were they? What do you call it? Anyway,
Vestigial organs or whatever they call them.
there you go.
Structures. Yes.
He actually gained by losing them. Yeah,
Oh, really? Why did he gain?
he did. He did.
The latest
Yeah,
one
he
he's
did.
not even admitting to yet. He's still wearing his wedding ring.
Oh, I didn't even
Which
notice
is-
that.
Yeah, no, he's still wearing his wedding ring, but basically his tech guy, Joseph, under questioning from the Claude, outed him. So, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That was crazy.
Accidentally, I think. I don't think he meant to do it, but then now he's sort of stuck with it. He can't deny it. It's all on record. It's like people that say that Haven doesn't have any pedo friends and he's never stuck up for them. Well, I'm afraid it's all on record. Some of them I've put up on my channel. Some of them are on Big Bad Mama's channel. Some of them were on his own channels where he's actually saying that, that his pedo friends have a right to wrestle with a kid in bed. I mean, it's just nonsense stuff. But there again, everything that Hovind says is nonsense. There's
It
one
doesn't
or two
matter.
fools that swallow it.
Yeah. But Claude, yeah, I can imagine. What if you got in there? Would you ever debate him over evolution of taxes?
Yes, I would. Yes, but he's too chicken, so he's not going to do it. Yeah.
He got in some tax evasion problems.
Yes, he did. That's another well-known one. Yeah, he says he was innocent, but it's obvious he was guilty.
Would you debate sea science over it?
Over his tax problems and anything like that? Absolutely. Over his immorality, over his palling around with pedos, all those things that he does, because it's all true. I don't make stuff up. I do the research.
Yeah,
So,
that'd be okay.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Gigi.
Oh, you could go ahead, Siri.
No, I insist. Go ahead.
Okay, that'd be a great debate: Claude versus sea science.
It would be yes, if he could stick to the topic, I suppose. Yeah. I suppose it is a he. I'm not sure.
What do you think, Sterling?
Well, I would be interested in hearing it. I don't know exactly what the topic is, but it could be interesting. Like, especially the divorce thing. For some reason, that interests me. Like how that's justified, biblically and whatnot.
Well, what happens is Hovind has now said that when they divorced him, and that's true. His first wife, Jo, did divorce him, but. So he says he did nothing wrong, and that the Bible says if an unbeliever departs, you can remarry. Now, Hovind, because he's self-interested, interprets unbeliever as an unbeliever in the marriage, which is just ludicrous. An unbeliever in the Bible is an unbeliever in God. So his wives were, of course, all believers. So he's that desperate. He will lie about what the Bible says, which is just despicable. Anyway, so the next wife, that was Mary, and there was some doubt over the legality of their marriage anyway, but of course Kent says it was legal because otherwise he would be fornicating, and of course couldn't possibly do that. He with her, he annulled the marriage. So that's just like waving your hand, like King Henry VIII or whatever, and annulling the marriage. So that's very convenient. So
Right. I don't
did the-
remember any passages about annulments of marriages.
No. Well, conveniently, Kent invents that is another thing. So, and he did the same with Cindy, and eventually he'll have to do the same probably with Sandra, although he must think she's still coming back. But it's pretty obvious to me. His last communications with her have been on Facebook. He's been posting things on her Facebook channel. You know, would you like to go and see the Northern Lights with me? It's just bizarre. Yes, so I've done my research. Unlike a lot of the people that are idiots that appear, who they know nothing about it. They're just Hoven lapdogs. And if he called jump, they would say how high, you know, and that's just what they're like. They're idiots. So my role is to try and warn them. So because I don't like to see good people, many of them are good people underneath, and I don't want to see them misled by this man. Yeah.
Oh.
And why do you think people are drawn to him and follow him and listen to him?
Well, most of them lack a brain or two. You know, most of his followers. Let's face it. You look at the people that are at DAL. I'm not saying they're not nice people. Many of them are very nice people. There are a hell of a lot of drug addicts and criminals too, but the others are just nice, normal people. They probably he makes them feel good initially. He makes them feel welcome and wanted, and you know, he's got all those elements. I don't know how anybody could ever think he was intelligent. I mean, you only have to work out that if you have to buy your PhD or doctorate from a diploma mill, you're doing it to circumvent the normal process required. So he's done that. But some of these people, honestly, their own education has been very limited. They've probably been homeschooled, and they fall for all this nonsense. Yeah.
Oh.
How would you describe Kent Hovind's knowledge of like hard science, biology, chemistry, physics, like that sort of thing?
Extremely limited. Yeah.
Really?
He has read Wikipedia, and he can list off the names of body parts using their Latin names, and he can list off parts of his skeleton in biological terms. He doesn't understand them, but he can list them off. You know, so
like the gluteus.
That's what he thinks education is. You know, if he was your teacher, you'd have to memorize, you know, the parts of a body, or memorize that. You wouldn't have to understand it. You just have to be able to regurgitate it, and that's
Very
the
much.
difference between him. Yeah.
I would say DAL is like any other cult. You love bomb them. Well, you take people that are in need and suffering. You love bomb them. You give them a purpose so that they feel needed and useful. And then he also has a very strict regime. You know, all the guys sleep together in one man cave in a huge dorm. You know, they get up. It's like the military. You get up at the same time, eat at the same time. Everything very regimented, and that lifestyle really appeals to a lot of people.
Yes. Yeah. He's currently advertising for girls to go and live there, and he's building what he calls the hen house, and that is to service the guys in the man cave. I put a clip up about that as well. So, you know, I don't just make this up. There's someone in the chat who seems to think I just make stuff up. I don't. Everything I can say is documented and provable. So he's put this up advertising for girls to go there. Now, you can only imagine what type of woman would turn up there. And what I feel sad about is that they're often lonely. And then he'll make them with his troglodytes in the man cave. It's awful. Awful.
And not even like Moonies where they get married. They just kind of hook up and then go to somebody else.
Yeah, well, I think Haven does do marriage ceremonies as part of a package. Get baptized, get married, you know. You know, this it's
Well, yeah,
probably
he's willing to, but I mean, if there's a limited number of women there and a whole bunch of guys,
yeah,
like you don't want some of them satisfied and some unsatisfied. That'll create a lot of discontent.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, so it's a very strange world, but I think you just need to look at the everything going well, wonderful while you're there, and then but when you leave, things those poor people have sometimes sold everything. They've given the
Yeah,
money to Ovid. They don't have anything, and they're stuck there.
just like any other cult, exactly.
And what was
Totally
very
dependent.
was his third wife, and we know her problems here. Every marriage has problems, but she definitely, he got probably, I would say, at least $100,000 out of her, and possibly 200 through different houses that she owned that was part of her inheritance. Now, yeah, that to my mind, that's very sad. Yeah.
And what was
He
her
did.
name? Cindy? Is that what you said?
That
Cindy?
was Cindy. Yeah, he
Yeah.
didn't seem to get anything out of Sandra. She was, but Sandra, when she left, apparently she took $16,000. There's always been trouble with donations at DAL. They're always going missing or being misused. It's either tech guy or that tech guy. I don't mean the current one. He seems to be honest, but this previous tech guys he's had all this trouble with, and then he's had Sandra on there saying make sure the money comes to me. Then the next thing is now, of course, Sandra's taken off, and according to Joseph, has taken off at 16 grand. So there's always trouble. That's why people that work for small amounts of money, sending it into camp is just a horrible thing.
Oh, Claude.
Yeah.
I think his best tech guy of all time is Joseph the Tech Guy.
Yes, I mean, I don't mind Joseph. He's honest. He's been very honest, and I admire that. So I think he's good. But I'd say that tech overall is very, it's not exactly great, is it? They seem to have so many problems. I don't know.
Who would you like to see have a conversation or a debate with Kent Hovind?
Well, I don't know if I would, if I could really, I wouldn't wish it on someone that I was friendly with. I mean, a real scientist could not waste their time with Kent.
How would Clay do?
Clay would do very well. Clay's a good guy.
It's crazy you found Gigi, dude.
Oh yeah, I think I found him through. I think you might have sent me a link one time.
Yeah, maybe. Ken Hovind's the guy. He's kind of like a Jeffrey Epstein.
Oh yeah.
Oh really?
He likes them young.
Is he in the Mossad? Is he Jewish?
Probably.
I will say
Probably,
that,
but
speaking of Jeffrey, Hovind claims that one of his videos saved Jeffrey Dahmer, so that when we get to heaven, Jeffrey Dahmer will be there. Well, it's the opposite. I wouldn't want to go anywhere near a place where Jeffrey Dahmer was. But apparently he was saved through watching Kent's videos. The whole business, the immorality of Christianity, it's like just a license to sin.
yeah. Is Ken Hovind? Is he from the ministries or whatever they call it, or something?
He created one.
Or the
He's
the
like
Proverbs guys.
He's like Scientology. He got caught with tax fraud, and so he developed a church. So now he just says, "Oh, everything's a church, so we don't have to file taxes."
Yeah, that's what I should do with my stuff.
It's a pretty good deal, I mean, if you got a ton of money, it's better. You can also do foundations like the Clintons.
Yeah.
Oh, they're all bad. I don't excuse foundations run by people who are atheists that are
Right.
getting around taxes. I don't excuse it for anybody, because taxes are how we make our society run, and we do our roads, we do our welfare, we provide services.
Well, are you familiar with the history of American income taxes?
Probably not. No, I mean, I know something about it, but I'm not hugely familiar.
America was founded by people who didn't want to pay tax, and now they tax us on like everything.
Yeah.
You get
And the thing is, originally we ran based on customs and tariffs, excise charges, and our country ran great. And then the bankers went in, like the really super rich elites, and created the income tax and the Federal Reserve on Jekyll Island. And so now the income tax is just a wealth redistribution scheme where they take from some people that they dislike and give to their favorite little people that they do like. So
how do you know our country was great though when there was no tax? Because like in reality back then you used to have to like wake up and go outside to use the bathroom at night and stuff.
Yeah.
So it probably wasn't that great.
Well, you're talking about technology. That's different. I'm talking about the way
Everything like the roads and stuff.
Yeah, but I'm talking about how, and you're saying taxes. I'm only talking about personal income tax, not corporate tax, not sales tax or property tax or any of the rest. Obviously, we need some form of a way to pay for our the services that we use. I'm just saying personal income tax. They did studies on how that would affect our treasury and our budget if they eliminate personal income tax. They said we're perfectly well funded otherwise. That literally all it is wealth redistribution.
Yeah. I think they should impose like a flat tax through a sales tax, and then that way the people who don't work would also have to pay it when they buy stuff.
A consumption tax.
And then it would be like truly fair.
Yep.
I mean, not many people like to pay tax. We don't like to, but we do it because we have a sense of society. That's basically, and rendering unto Caesar, which is a Bible verse that Kent seems to ignore quite often.
Well, some people do it out of a sense of community or whatever. Some people just do it because, fear. We don't want to go to prison.
Well, everyone I know who's a business owner, you always try to like find ways to make it look like you earn less, so you pay less.
Right. That's very American.
That's like the whole.
That's
deal.
normal, but in Kent's case, he boasted. He's very silly. He says he's not a tax protester, but you can look it up. You'll find him boasting that he hadn't filed a tax return in 28 years. So
Yeah, but how do you know? How do you know he's like even got money? What if he's like some loser on like disability or
because
something?
he was boasting also at the same time boasting about how many videos he was selling at X dollars per piece. So that's where the man is incredibly stupid. So we do know.
That's why it was a federal prison. It was just that stupid.
If you really hate him, you could go on the IRS.gov website and like tip him off to him.
Now they know.
Because there's like a tip off thing on there.
Yeah,
they already know. I don't think people. I don't think.
Am I wrong about Ken Hovind being a pedophile, or is that like? Am I thinking of somebody else?
They were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, but maybe it wasn't him. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. But I definitely remember somebody being accused of like inappropriate stuff with a kid.
Well, they were saying that he associated with those types of people and enables it by allowing multiple underage male, people who have sex with underage males to go into a private room and quote wrestle totally naked in bed together with no people around and against the child's mother's wishes.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Yeah, it is.
It's
a little fishy.
I think, to be fair, and I'm always fair, that the allegations, well, they're not allegations, the fact is that he palled around, I think is the word. He was friends with two particular ones, and he made excuses for them and he enabled them, not saying that Kent is himself. Kent does have certain fixations. He seems to talk about teenage girls a lot. He seems to like to throw water over a couple of one teenage girl in bed to try and get her out of bed in the morning, and she said her nightwear went,
Yeah.
sort of like see-through because of that. But I'm not going to make any claims about it. I'm just going to report the facts. And we know he's always, he's always, he can act creepily in front of them. Seems to get, worked up. So, but that doesn't mean he is. Yeah. So
that's weird.
Yeah. So
Starling, Lupin from the past. So him and Claude are like best buds on YouTube.
Oh, I didn't know that.
No, neither did I.
I thought that was Stump. I thought Stump and Lupin were like.
Well, it's Stump and Lupin and Claude. We all call them the Three Musketeers because they're always getting along.
No, Stump
There
and
you
Lupin are friends, and I've been a bit of an enemy. I mean, I think Stump is just unbelievably thick. He probably thinks the same about me. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Lupin's trolling a little bit, and I think Stump is dead serious. That's my impression. I don't know.
Well, I think Lupin's serious too.
Okay.
But
I don't know how serious though, because when I hang out with them, we do a little trolling sometimes. See about the Jews and stuff.
But I don't judge Ken for his tax issues. It's the enabling of the pedophilia, in his ministry that I have an issue with.
What videos did he say he's selling? Like religious videos that he makes? Because
it was
if that's
like
the case, I highly doubt he's making like a lot of money off that. Like
no,
I would imagine.
It was before he was a church, and it was he was selling like counter evolutionary DVDs.
Yeah, but even that, like, that's such a weird thing. I would imagine, like, he might be like, I sold so many, but in reality, he sold like $700 worth over like 5 years.
Oh no!
I think it was over $1 million a year before he went to jail. I think it was over $1 million a year he was getting in. True.
When you look at his channel, though, does he look like a millionaire? Like
not nowadays, but you don't know what's hidden away. You see, the thing is, there's a judgment against him for X $1 million, and if he suddenly has money, well, then he'll have to pay that. If he appears that he's got no money, then he's not going to pay it. But, you'd hide it away.
Why would he waste his money on Rolexes and fancy suits? I mean, he's perfectly happy in Hawaiian shirts. But if he wants to go to, Alaska and the Northern Lights or Antarctica, I mean, stuff's expensive, and he probably flies around on private jets or at least some sort of private plane, chartered.
I don't think so. No.
He doesn't ever charter a plane?
I'm sure
you got to be more than
to the Philippines and Bali and all these creepy places to do stuff. I'm sure he does.
Yeah, that's the thing about Asia that Claude knows.
We shouldn't make stuff up about him because we don't have evidence for. I mean, I think the story about him is bad enough with just the facts. We don't need to invent stuff. First of all, he doesn't have a private plane and he doesn't fly to the Philippines or anything. I don't think so.
Why not? Like, if he's got that much money,
he doesn't.
Why wouldn't he?
Well,
yeah, and Sterling says,
you know what?
He didn't say it was a fact. Just that was.
Now that I'm looking at his picture, I'm pretty sure I seen him with a bunch of children when I was in the Philippines.
Bingo.
I don't think that's fair. I'm going to stick up for him on that. I don't think that's the case. Yeah. I mean, there is one of my ministries has a guy on that married a Philippine person and goes there backwards and forwards. But
what does that have to do with him being around little kids in the Philippines?
Well, I'm saying he's not.
I just want to see if he has a private jet, because I would have
Well,
thought
I doubt he owns a private jet, but I thought maybe would charter them or something.
Oh my goodness! I don't think so. You see, because I'm a very fair person, I don't believe we need to exaggerate and make things up. We should only be speaking about facts. Yeah.
Clay left. Nervous. Well, Harry's emails. Have you ever been to Kentland?
Have I ever met him?
Yeah, or ever been to his land?
No, I've only seen some of his broadcasts and seen him debate. I've never been there.
Oh.
I've seen like videos and pictures of people going to that little ark or whatever, and like atheists making fun of it, I guess, like Aaron Ra.
Oh.
And they like to laugh at the dinosaurs that are in there and stuff like that.
Well,
But
that's a different one. We're talking about Ken Ham's arc now, I think.
I beg
Aaron
your
Ra
pardon.
has never been to, so. But Kent is very jealous of Ken Ham, and that's why he's trying to build an ark himself.
Oh,
It's going
okay.
to be an ark.
Okay. So what does Kent Hovind have? What does he currently have? A museum?
He's building an ark. He's got what he calls a science center, which is a misinformation center. And he's got a series of cabins, and you can go and stay there. And he has some, what do you call it, side-by-sides or jeeps now, where he takes people on a tour around this, proving God and improving creation, he thinks, His is much smaller operation,
But as far as like debating him, the thing is, all that you need to do is educate the audience about his misdirection. He says, "Oh, only such and such comes from such and such." Well, that's just a naming convention. We can name anything. And I've put in during his debates, "Oh, so Kents only come from other Kents. Like no woman needed, just Kents come from Kents." It's nonsense. We call an elephant because it has certain traits and it's within the species that they're able to reproduce together. So to say, oh, we never see an ostrich mate with an elephant, well, no kidding, because by definition, they're different species. If they did mate together, they would be the same species.
Oh, what is it, Claude?
Can't two species mate in some cases? Yeah.
Yeah, they can have I'll call it a mutant, like a mule, but that isn't able to breed though. So they can produce one generation or like a liger.
Look, I'm not an expert on evolution, so I don't claim to, but I do know that a Kent can produce a non-Kent. And the example that is Eric. So Kent's son, Eric, is not Kent. He's sort of like Kent in some ways, but he's a bit different. And then Eric's son or daughters will be a bit different again, and that's basically how evolution goes. But it's over millions of years, not 6,000 years that Kent thinks the Earth is the age of the Earth. So
exactly, and that's my point.
So someone actually did that once on a debate with him, was saying, well, yeah, did you have a son, Eric? Yes, he says, well, you produced a non-Kent. Whereas Kent would say dogs only produce dogs. That's what he trumps. But the main idea is that anybody can possibly think that this man, Kent Hovind, who can shoot rubber bands and fold paper airplanes, is somehow more intelligent about science than the real scientists and experts in evolution. The Francis Collins or people like that are brilliant, who mapped the genome. And here's Kent Hovind with his fake doctorate degrees, folding paper airplanes and shooting rubber bands, who somehow knows more. Well, it just doesn't make sense.
Oh, I forgot what I was going to say. Kent. I'd love to see Kent versus the Claude be the ultimate showdown of ultimate showdowns.
Yes, well, yes, that could. It'll be interesting to see if it ever happens, but I don't think he will accept my debate rules, which are fairness.
Which would those be? Yeah, the rules would be like what? One person at a
Right.
time, that sort of
One
thing.
person at a time, one topic at a time. He goes first, equal time, and an independent moderator. And the topic is the evolution of Kent's taxes and marriages.
Amazing.
Yeah, because I'm going to add to he tries to distract from the topic of Darwinian evolution by saying, oh, there's 6 types of evolution. Well, I've just added another 2, the evolution of taxes and the evolution of his marriages. So let's make it 8.
That's good. Oh, I wanted to say earlier, C Science made a good point. Oh boy, I just lost it. I'm going to get it in a second. Oh, about homeschooling. The homeschooling kids actually tend to do much better on standardized tests than public school kids, at least in America. And that's because the parents usually care more, and the program is a lot better. Whereas in public schools, teachers get paid just for the kids showing up. They don't actually have to learn anything.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that's changed recently. Like with the internet, homeschooling could be a lot better than what it was. I don't feel like you're as dependent on your parent or guardian, as what you once were.
Well, even still, and I don't know if this is true in all districts across the country, but usually if you homeschool your kid, you can get that year's textbooks from the school and go based on their textbooks. But then you can also get books from the library to supplement that. So you've actually got more information than the public school kids have access to.
Oh, like Claude, he was schooled in a gym. No, actually, he was schooled on the moon. They taught him with frogs. Is that true, Claude?
Schooled on the moon, did you say?
Yeah, the secret reptilian moon base.
Oh,
yeah.
No, you'd have to ask Hercules about those sorts of things. I'm not into those deep state conspiracies.
Oh,
He's a funny guy. Would you ever debate sea science?
Well, sea science is a childish plunker. I don't even like to respond to the stuff that he writes. He's foul-mouthed. He just makes up stuff out of the air. So no, I don't think I could be bothered with a complete fool. No, I mean, I'd rather debate Kent Hovind. But yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I'd love to see that. Would you do it on which show you would choose? 10 show or Standing
Your
for
show.
Truth?
Your show.
Oh my. Okay.
No, not Standing for Truth, because Standing for Truth always goes in on Hovind's side. He agrees as he's worse, just about as bad as Bolan, with the ass licking that goes on, He's got a very brown nose. That's all I can say about Standing for Truth. So no, that would be out because he's not fair. If he's going to be fair, fine. He's not fair. He and his moderators delete comments if they're not pro Hovind in many cases, and they join in the debate on Kent's side and they rescue Kent when he's losing. So why would you want? It's not a debate. It's just BS. No, I would go with you, something like that.
Yeah, I would have Bro Pike be the moderator.
Yes, he would be an acceptable moderator to me. Yeah, he's fair.
Yeah, and it would be the illusion of Claude.
Well, Claudes don't make what is it? Claudes always make Claude. Oh my god.
Oh, remember that time? It's so crazy. Dustin came back that other day.
I missed that bit. Yeah.
And it was for I remember that one time. It was just so crazy. I don't know. He was talking to Miss Outcast. I don't know where he just snap and say, "God, you fraud." He's crazy nuts. Do you remember that, Claude? He's crazy.
Claude the fraud. I quite like that.
Oh.
I don't get why he calls you a frog.
It's the frog. Yeah. Well, because of French.
Yeah.
Frog. Yeah, no, that's fine. I don't mind that. That's a bit of fun.
He's a crazy nut.
I think so. But he's more likable to me than Lumpen, so it's just the way it is.
Yeah, Stern, he knows Lupin a long time. I met him through Lupin, and he always gets in debates with him a lot.
I used to enjoy that. I don't really so much anymore. Like now, I just go on there. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
He started all that stuff about ST demons and stuff. I mean, it's ludicrous.
I haven't heard him go on about that.
Oh,
yeah. I think that's
transmitted demons.
That's I think Achilles enough.
Oh
gosh. Lupin, I think he might have been there when that happened, but that's all. He's a funny guy. What do you say, Sterling?
Well, when I was younger, I thought about creating this website called stdates.com, where like people could date each other who have like the same STD.
There is a site like that. I don't know its name, but I saw a girl at a computer center once. She had herpes, and she was on that kind of site, and she was very attractive. So I'm glad that I saw that before approaching her.
Right?
Wow. Is it run by Claude?
I have no idea who it's run by, or do I remember the name either.
I'm just joking with you.
It's possibly run by a relative, Itchy.
Itchy.
Would you ever, if you could, would you ever go to Dinosaur Adventureland?
Yes, I would go there one day. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know when. I don't know
what if
when.
Kent wanted to debate you live? Would you?
Well, I think we better to have online first.
I mean, it would be online, but it would be live online.
Yeah, well, we
yeah,
can
that's
do
the way
live
most debates
online.
are.
Yeah, I'd prefer that. Yeah.
I mean, you'd be there face to face with them debating.
No,
virtually.
I'd have to go to DAL. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You're saying physically in the same place, but hosting it online.
Yeah.
Stream it. Yeah. And what's what's DAL? I keep hearing that. What does that stand for?
Dinosaur Adventureland.
Yeah.
Wait, one more time.
That's Dinosaur Adventureland. That's where he operates, right? That's where he has his compound.
Gotcha.
That's in Alabama, and so that's his headquarters.
Oh.
He leads souls to the Lord, and he baptizes people there in the lakes.
And children occasionally drown, but that's okay because they were saved. Not physically saved, but hopefully their soul goes to heaven.
Well, no, because you said they drowned, right?
Right.
Hey,
Wow.
but as Ken said, the other kids had a blast, so
Yes. Yes.
Claude, what if we start a new land, Claude Adventureland, where they could see the Claude?
I think it'd be even less successful than Dinosaur Adventureland. I think it would get boring very quickly. What's it going to do? Sell snails?
You can have it where you can have one of those hammer things, and I have camera inside these things where Kent pops out. You hit him.
Oh, is that like his? What is it called? What does he call it?
Like the atheist?
Yeah.
That would be funny.
It's a bit. Yeah.
Well, you could have a cheese tasting and a wine sampling.
Yes, at my one, but not at DAL. It would have to be grape juice because that was
Yeah.
in the Bible. They didn't have alcohol. Apparently, it was grape juice, according to Kent. The reason why they drank alcohol, wine because it killed the bugs. The water
Right.
was bad. Yeah.
Oh. We could get
Oh, great comments about the Cloud Adventureland.
Yeah.
Can we get 12 days of Cloudness this December?
You could have all sorts of French adventures such as surrender and running away. Oh, he's bringing up the war. I think that has something to do with the war.
World War II, yes.
Don't mention the war. I did, but I think I got away with it. Yeah.
I think if you were there, you would lead the French army to victory. You would not only beat them, you would take over the world.
They
And
had
they
a
would have
real
fine
bad
gourmet food, hors d'oeuvres. You know what hors d'oeuvres are?
Yep.
Yeah, hors d'oeuvres, which must be obeyed at all times.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Even Bruce was on the other day. He said he was abducted by aliens.
Oh.
Really?
It was funny what Lupin said. He said he was kidnapped by Mexicans or something.
What?
Yeah. Lupin's a funny guy. He's crazy.
I wonder how the probe.
Why didn't they keep him?
Well, they didn't like him apparently.
Right. And did they come from Mexico? Did they come from Mexico, kidnap him, and take him back? Like, I don't understand how that works. Or was he in Mexico?
Lupin was joking to say, "Oh, I thought you were talking about Mexicans." He's a crazy nut. I think
Mexico was really a stand-in for all of Latin America. They were probably Venezuelan.
Venezuelans are all over the place.
Yeah.
Venezuelans are so spread out right now. I run into them everywhere.
Yeah.
That's all. That's false. Well, it was funny what Asshole said. He said they were too busy bumping your butt. It was funny. What Asshole said to Bruce. He said the aliens abducted him. He said they were busy. See. Oh, do you know Bond?
Oh yeah, what's up, Bond? Good to see you in the chat.
It was so funny. Yeah. Have you ever talked to him, Claude? To Bruce? I think he might have.
I think maybe once. I can't really remember. No. Maybe once. I think I used to get annoyed with him. I don't get so much annoyed as I used to now. I've become more accepting. Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
He's like if he becomes funny, I quite like it, but if he's deadly serious, then I don't, because it's just then being a plonker. But if he's being funny, then it's all right. Yeah.
Oh, that's good. What about Eastern? Oh,
what was the name of Bruce? What was the name of Bruce's channel?
I don't think he has a channel. He just comes on YouTube.
Okay. I think I've seen him on Ace Theos, maybe. Is that him?
He been on. I think he might have been on Lupin's channel once. He knows Lupin and Stump.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where we met him from. Yeah, he's a crazy guy. He's really crazy.
I'm gonna have to say goodbye for a while. I'll be watching in the comments. It's been fun.
I'm gonna miss you.
Yeah, we've had a few laughs and some serious. That's always good.
Oh, that's good.
Okay. See you then. See you guys. See you, Sterling and Hillary's.
Okay.
Cheers. In the chat. See Sal, etc. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye. Harry's emails. Lupin is always a funny guy. So is Bruce. He's a crazy guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's insane.
Bruce, he wasn't the news unit, was he? Or that's somebody different?
No.
Okay.
He goes by Bruce Wayne.
Yeah.
And news unit is Dave.
Yeah, news unit. That guy's crazy.
Yeah, he's a lot of fun.
I saw him get mad at Praise I Am I say,
Mhm.
wow.
Yeah, he gets unhinged. Wears his underwear and carries his pistol.
Yeah, I think he tried to. I think he porn bombed them. This is what I heard. I'm not 100% sure. But
I don't know. I don't think he did, but he was eventually diagnosed as diabetic. So if his blood sugar was off, he may have done something out of character.
Wow, that's crazy. I've seen him get very angry.
He does. Yeah. He's pointed his pistol at the screen at the camera before, which is
Wow.
kind of unnerving for those. My PTSD was still kind of it wasn't totally taken care of at that point, and it was a little bit freaky for me.
Oh, I'm glad you're all right. Yeah, I think Lupin did that too.
Yeah, it's not very cool.
Yeah, he's a crazy guy, Lupin. Stop watching these. Oh.
Yeah, very true, Bond.
Okay, so he was the news unit. Yeah, because I saw.
No,
Oh,
Dave
so he
is the
was
news unit. Dave is the
okay.
news unit.
I beg your pardon. Yeah, because that I saw that guy pull out a gun too, so I was getting them confused.
No, that's who I was talking about. I was talking about Dave and how he wears his, little bikini underwear and points a gun at the camera.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was confused. I thought we were talking about Bruce. Beg your pardon.
No, Bruce, to my knowledge, has never done any of that. He's just very offensive.
Yeah, he's crazy. And I think Lupin did that too with the gun thing.
That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
I don't have PTSD. I'm not sure if it would bother me if someone pointed at, but I guess like I said, I don't have PTSD that way. But like through the camera, or I don't know.
Yeah, if you've been shot at and you see a visual depiction of somebody pointing a firearm at you, yeah, it can be a little bit triggering.
What if it's like a movie or something?
10 years ago, I would have had a problem with it. Like I would have started a cold sweat and my heart beating super fast. But like I've done lots of therapy and it doesn't bother me now. But yeah, 10 years ago, even on a big screen, it would probably freak me out.
I got you. Should someone have the right to do that?
Yes, absolutely.
Interesting.
And nerdy, I didn't say anything was wrong with wearing bikini underwear. I used to wear bikini underwear all the time, and I fully support Dave wearing his red bikini underwear on stream. It's very, very appealing. He looks great in it. He's in great shape.
Oh, bikini underwear. Chomp right in the middle of the cycle, not even crazy. I was like, my bad. Wrong room, must have gotten lost. Oh.
I think she means over her praises.
Oh. Put it back on? What? Put what back on?
His nerdy, he took his bikini underwear off because he thought we were against it, so now he's putting it back on.
Oh, okay. He's a funny guy.
Pixie says I was wrong about the room, so maybe it was Dave's channel, which is Psycho, definitely.
Yeah.
It's very wild, but fun.
Well, here's this other guy who was on Lupin's channel before. I forgot his name, but I haven't seen him lately. Forgot that he's not Dave, but a different guy. It was funny. He was a crazy guy. Yeah, it was funny. Him and his buddy. I forgot was on there and stuff. It's crazy.
I was on a different channel earlier, and they were talking about some guy that I didn't know who. I guess he had a house fire, and apparently lost everything. He survived. Everybody was okay, but this guy said he lost everything, and they were doing like a fundraiser or whatever, Cash App and PayPal, whatever. And I was just wondering, just a random question for y'all. If your house or dwelling or whatever burnt down, assuming you have one, what would you miss the most?
Oh, everything. What would you miss? Harry's emails.
That is very tough. I've had my houses that I've lived in broken into a couple times, and so they already stole like most everything that was like sentimental and stuff like that, or either stole or trashed it. So I guess now, uh, probably my computer and like all the stuff that I've got on that, because I've spent a lot of times playing games in that building up. Probably that.
What would you miss, Stern?
That's what I was trying to think. I thought a long time about it. Like, I don't have many like possessions, like material possessions. So I guess it would be something like sentimental. Like, I got my grandfather's like Purple Heart, for example. Maybe something like that.
I think you can get a replacement for that.
You could?
I think so, but I'm not sure. You can say, I had a deceased family member, he earned this award at this time, and, something happened to it, can I get a replacement? For something like a Purple Heart, I think it wouldn't be that difficult to get. If it was like some real elite thing, like Congressional Medal of Honor, that might be more difficult to replace, because I'm sure you can sell it for a whole bunch. So people would be selling it if they could.
They'd be selling Purple Hearts and stuff.
The Congressional Medal of Honor. I don't think that. I think Purple Hearts, enough people have that there isn't much of a market for it. Same with like a Bronze Star. It's not many people get it, but thousands of people have gotten it. That it's not like there's a market for it. It's not like
And I think I've seen people just claim it. Like on those Stolen Valor channels on YouTube. Have
right.
y'all watch those?
Yeah.
I don't know if you like wear the Purple Heart, or because his is like in a little case. I don't know
Yeah,
if
most people just wear it in a case. I mean, you can wear it on your uniform under certain situations. It's been so long since I've been in the military. I don't remember like what all awards you can wear at different times. Some of it is just for your dress uniform, not for your daily uniform.
Do y'all ever watch that channel? That there's one that I like, Buds. What's his name? Like Shipley, Don Shipley.
No,
He's
never heard of it.
Don Shipley. He's got a channel on YouTube. It's something like Buds, Buds, Buds 131, Class 131, Don Shipley. Anyway, he's one of these guys who like verifies all these claims for like specifically Navy SEAL claims. Apparently, there's a lot of people who claim to be Navy SEALs for whatever reason, to get a girl or to get a job. Sometimes they
Yeah.
want benefits, money, fundraising, like all different reasons. But yes, people will call Don Shipley, and he's got like the database on his computer, and he can just check with your name and date of birth and stuff. And he'll just call people up and be like, I see you on Facebook wearing this trident, this Purple Heart, and yeah, he calls them out.
Oh.
Sometimes he'll like pull up on people in the mall or like wherever they work and do them in person, but sometimes he just calls them.
Have you ever heard of this guy called Scammer Payback?
I don't think so.
He goes after the scammers.
I don't know about that particular channel, but I've seen a few channels like that where they go after them.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What does he do to him? Like he calls him up on the phone, or
yeah,
what does he do to
well,
him?
usually they call him, right? Like he does something to get on their alert list, and then they call him and say, "Oh, we've got a problem with whatever." Or sometimes they do. They'll send like a phishing email of, oh, your Windows such and such about to go out. We're charging you $300. Call this number if you want to get out of it. And then, he calls them up and does that. It may be scammer feed payback. He's got like a voice changer and does all kinds of like old women voices and stuff.
Yeah, that's him. Oh,
Yeah, it's funny
that's
to string
crazy.
them along. Yeah, and then some of them get really upset and swear at him, and no, no, do this.
Oh yeah, I think I've heard of one of those channels where like he can cut their camera on or something, and you can see them. Is that the same one?
Sometimes they do, yeah. Sometimes they get into their system.
Yeah, yeah, he gets in their system and stuff. It was crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, he got into their system a lot, and he gets them arrested. I think, and get them shut down.
So what's this at the bottom? This little ticker. Can you please donate to Save James? What's that
Yeah,
about?
that's a kid help try to save from abuse. His mother is abusive. Yeah, it's horrible. Yeah. Okay.
Since most of the scammers are in India, it's really hard because most of them pay off the local police chief. So they notice, hey, we're going to raid your building, and then they just clear out.
Oh, crazy. Yeah, he gets them a lot and stuff. Yeah, my friend from the UK showed me a video about that. It's crazy.
I try to put my mind in like the Indian police's situation, and like they really don't have much motivation to go after the scammers because they're bringing in money to their country, and like what would be the benefit of shutting them down to help foreigners?
Oh,
I mean, yeah, the scams get a bad name, but it doesn't deter tourism.
You don't think they scam their own people?
No, I think that they specifically done. It's just like the Russian mafia. There's certain people you go after and certain people that you don't. That way you don't, defecate in your own nest, as they say.
oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I remember seeing that a while ago. I forgot his real name, but yeah, he always goes after the scanners and scammers and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But I know in other countries, like for example Jamaica, they've had a problem with scammers. It's like lottery style scammers. It's been going on for decades, and yeah, they scam their own people. And I guess maybe there would be more. You're saying there would be more motivation to crack down on that. You think?
Definitely, yes, because it's harming the locals.
Oh. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
I always wonder like who. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, you go ahead. You go ahead.
I always wonder like who falls for those scams though. And then I've known two people that I either was friends with in the past that have fallen for scams like that, and it blows my mind. Like this one girl I was talking to, she's like, yeah, they, what did she say? She said all the money got taken out of my account, my checking account last night. I was like, what happened? She's like, well, they called me and they asked me for my account number and they asked me exactly how much money I had in there, and I told them, and they like Zelled it to themselves or something. I don't know. I'm like, what were you thinking? Like, I don't get that. She's like, well, they made it seem like official, like they were calling from the bank and they were helping me and blah blah blah. But I don't know who falls for that kind of stuff.
All different types of people. If you're it's like a virus. If you don't have any immunity to it, it's easier to fall for it. So you should use like human psychology to either pretend to be an authority figure or like act like they need help or any number of things. I grew up in a place. I don't. It was a good sized city, but it was like a more rural mindset. And when I got to Texas, like there are tons of scams here. and I had to get toughened up really quick.
Yeah, like what's one of the scams?
Anywhere from I applied to work at this fire extinguisher place, and they wanted like $500 to quote process all of my stuff. They said, "Oh yeah, we got to do background checks and credit checks and all this." And I said, "This doesn't make any sense. I'm paying you $500 just so that I have a chance to apply to work for you. I'm not guaranteed a job, but I gotta pay you all the upfront expenses." Said, "It sounds like you're working for me instead of me working for you."
Right.
So, but
Yeah.
since I was so new to it and I was still young, I thought for a while, and I really didn't want to say no because I needed a job, but me paying for that didn't make any sense. And then
Right.
there's multi-level marketing. They tell you how great things are and they got so much money, and you see all this stuff, but then when you break it down, you're like, no, that really the numbers don't work. Like I'd have to have a bunch of people under me, which that's going to be tough, even if it's doable. But then I would need them selling a whole bunch, and like not everybody is a great salesman, so the numbers just never work out. I worked at a timeshare for 3 weeks, selling timeshares, and the scam there, it takes a little while, but then you realize, oh, with all these yearly maintenance fees, you're still renting. You're not really buying anything. So they just use language to trick people. Oh, it's always better to buy than to rent, isn't it? Wouldn't you like to have this so you can, pass it on to your family? But really, the only thing you're passing on is debt.
HOA fees and stuff like that.
Yeah, they're called maintenance fees, annual maintenance fees. And then they got transfer fees and all these other fees. And but the thing is, and I don't know what the price is now, but like if you got to pay 10 grand for like 1 week a year, but then you still have to pay to use it, and you just have to pay whether you use it or not. And if you want to go someplace else, because that's what they always sell you as, oh yeah, you buy a week here where it's not very expensive, but you can always trade it for a week someplace else in like Miami or a ski lodge in Colorado. And so then, oh, you get all hyped up. Yeah, I'd love that. That sounds great. Disneyland, wonderful. Well, what's the odds that somebody with a week in Disneyland is really going to be willing to trade with you?
Right.
Almost none.
Right. Okay. Do they still do those? Is that still
Oh
a
yeah,
thing? Time share?
yes. And there's always going to be suckers. Either older people who just believe that people are basically good and that the government will prevent illegal activity from happening, or foreigners. Sometimes we got foreigners. I had one single mom from some Latin American country, and she was going to buy, and I felt so bad for her that I went ahead and queered the deal so that she would not buy it because she had her credit card out. She was ready to pay like I think she was going to buy a cheaper wig for like 5,000 or 7,000, and but once I realized she's got like 3 or 4 kids, she's a single mom, and she's going to put it on her credit card, which she's not going to be able to pay off. So she's going to have like 30% interest. I was like, no, I can't do this. So,
GG, have you ever fallen for a scam?
No.
Really?
Have you?
Kind of, sort of. Like, I mean, when you travel a lot, you can get scammed, like just overpaying for certain things, But
yeah.
when you're new in a new country or a new city and you don't know anybody and you just got there and you just want the convenience, sometimes you know that you're paying way too much, but that's about as far as it goes.
Lupin, no one will scam him. He will scam them. Yeah, the great Lupin.
Back
Lupin.
back in the 2020 lockdown that summer,
Yeah.
I got catfished, and the way that they did it was very clever. They just went like and I was new to it. I hadn't been on dating sites and that, and they very slowly reeled me in, but I never gave them any money. And I investigated stuff and made sure But I learned a lot from that experience. I learned about reverse image searches and stuff like that.
Yep. And some people still don't know about that, you know?
Well,
You got
Yeah.
No, you ever heard this one guy named something Mario? Christian Mario? He got catfish, I heard.
sounds familiar.
Yeah, it was crazy. But have you ever been scammed? Miss Harry Clinton and Harry emails?
It's not miss. It's
Mister?
just yeah. Yeah, I've been scammed a few times. Luckily, not very badly. But the biggest one, well, I guess one of the more recent ones was a Mexican guy that I knew who I had met through work, and he seemed like a really nice family guy, and we were both Freemasons, so that was kind of his in. And he very slowly he would do things like he was a good auto mechanic, so I had him fix my car, but I didn't realize that he was slowly getting dementia. He told me that like 8 months later, um, and so either the first time, like he fixed something simple on my car, and then another time he did, but then he would try to like convince me, oh, you need to have the rings replaced on your engine, and I can do that, and he would just kind of like emotionally blackmail me, I guess, making it seem like I was doing something horrible by not getting him replaced. And then I had a Suburban that was a diesel that I couldn't get a glow plug out of, and he was like, oh yeah, I can get this, and he made it seem like that he had fixed it, but then later I realized he really hadn't. And then just from there, then he tried to get me to give him some money because he said he had a contract with FedEx to repair their trucks, like during the overnight maintenance. And so I just didn't even want to deal with it because I worked like 14 hours that day. I just needed to sleep. So it was easier just for me to pay and then think, okay, well, he's not going to screw me over. But I ended up never getting that money back. So it
Yeah.
wasn't that much, but it was the thing is though, I feel sorry for the guy. I mean, with knowing his family situation, his whole family was here illegally, and they had been deported before from California and lost everything that they had with their business there. So I viewed it more as charity than anything.
A Mexican Mason.
Yeah, there's Freemasons all over. Yeah, maybe not every country, but most of them. Yeah.
Can I ask you a question? Is it true that what they say that the Freemason controls the world? Even
I wish. No, it's just like any college fraternity. You know, if you know another member, then we're supposed to help each other if we can, but not if it does something like really bad.
oh,
But
is there anything like the stone cutters from The Simpsons?
yeah, that was actually extremely accurate. I mean, they made it out to be more than it was. There isn't any like big council of like 20 people at the top, but
I always hear people always say that Freemasons are satanic.
That's a misunderstanding. The word Lucifer is actually referring to Jesus in the Bible. You know, that he's the great morning star. But in other places, they had like the king of trying to remember the name of that word. It's in Iraq, not Mesopotamia. Babylon, I think. Maybe it was the king of Babylon that he was prideful, like the great morning star. And but up until the 1800s, people Lucifer was just synonymous with Jesus. But then some preacher in I think like the 1880s or so started comparing Lucifer with Satan, and because in the writings before that, Albert Pike wrote about Lucifer, the morning star, meaning Jesus. Then people have tried to say, oh, that means that we're Satanists.
Well, Alvin Pike, is that the great grandfather of Brother Pike?
I don't know. It might be.
The Freemasons. Is it true what they say that they sacrifice people and stuff
No, the way that people mean sacrifice, no, nobody gets harmed.
like? I always
You
hear. Okay.
basically you go in, you get blindfolded, they put you through a ceremony, and you learn certain secrets that you're not supposed to repeat. After the ceremony, you got to memorize this wall of text, and then just show that you have a good memory before you can advance up the next step. Um, but no, it's nothing like it's nothing to be afraid of.
That guy Kent Hova, he really doesn't like the Freemasons. He thinks they're evil.
There are a lot of people who, because they're not Freemasons, they want to demonize them.
Hers Freemasons, but hers are slave masons.
Or what?
I did joking because free and not free.
Oh yeah. Well, see that as part of you get taught stuff like that, like what the meaning of free means. And a Freemason was someone who builds freestanding structures, like buildings and walls and things like that. But free also meant that they were free to travel from one kingdom to the next, because at the time, the serfs weren't allowed to leave the land that they were on, and then even lords could not travel from one kingdom to another without permission. Kind of like a visa system. But Freemasons, because they were so rare, their knowledge of architecture and engineering, like they were allowed to go from one kingdom to another, from country to country, building these massive cathedrals and churches and stuff like that. So yeah, that's why.
How free are these Masons?
It's always a word game. Depends on what you mean by free.
How's joking? Because they had the word free there in their Mason. It's like,
Right. It's definitely not free to join, I'll tell you that.
oh, you have to pay to join them?
Oh yeah, it's like any other organization. You gotta pay for initiation fees. You gotta pay yearly dues, which are very cheap. Very reasonable. But that goes to the upkeep of the building and to any mailing, and if they have to mail you something.
I had a friend that was a Mason, and he tried to recruit me or whatever. I guess I made the mistake of asking him about it. He said he was going somewhere. It was a Mason function. I was like, oh, you're in that? Okay, tell me about that. And he invited me to a cookout or a barbecue or something. And I don't like to be part of a group. I always like to be an individual, And he told me, and maybe this was just a Southern thing, but he told me that another person we knew tried to get into the Masons in their chapter or whatever, but because he was black, they wouldn't let him in, or they voted him out. And so because I guess you have to be like a unanimous consent vote or something. I don't know.
Yes.
But in that same town, there was another Mason little sector, whatever, lodge for all the
Called
black
Prince
people.
Hall. Yeah, called Prince Hall.
Okay.
And that's
Yeah.
actually in deference. It's not that they were excluding him because of racism. It was man, it's been a long time since I remember the history of it, but Prince Hall was like this very important figure. And so like the regular four-legged Masons, which that has a reason to call them that. If a black person wants to join, usually they say, Prince Hall is specifically for that, and we don't want to take away from their membership because it's smaller. It's kind of like historically black colleges. So, we prefer to help them with their membership. But like there are white lodges that anybody can join. It's not like, it's prohibited. So if there wasn't a Prince Hall Masonry within a reasonable driving distance, then they probably would have accepted him.
Hi, Rex.
Is Hillary up here boring the crap out of everybody again?
I'm only answering their questions.
Fair enough. Okay. Hey, how y'all doing?
Good.
Doing well.
How are you?
What's up, Rex? Now it's your turn to Boris to take the mic.
Oh, we could do a Star Trek skit or something and bore the crap out of everybody.
There you go.
Yeah.
We did 2 of those yesterday.
Yeah, they were great. Yeah.
Oh. How you been today, Shellrex?
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Well, how you been today?
It's been a better day today than it was yesterday. So.
Oh, that's good. Hope everything's all right.
Best we can hope for. So.
Oh, that's good. Do you see any more of those things about lighting hidden places like that?
Oh, I can find one if you want to watch a video like that. We can in the background while we talk crap.
Yeah, that'd be good. Harry emails. He was part of the Freemasons. Then he was part of the Illuminati. Oh, well, I have a question. Is it true?
I'm not part of the Illuminati. That's a different group.
Yeah, that's a whole different. It's a whole different bag of nonsense. Yeah. So yeah.
I'm just joking with you because they always connect those two for some reason.
That's because there was one Bavarian lodge in Bavaria in Germany that did begin the Illuminati movement. But that's like saying that America is all Illuminati because Ben Franklin and Thomas Jefferson were 2 of our founding fathers. And a lot of our presidents have been Freemasons.
Mm-hmm.
Are you?
I may or may not be a Freemason. I will not confirm or deny anything.
Thank you, brother.
Oh, Harry, email. Is it you have to be to believe in God to be a Freemason?
You have to be a deist.
Yeah, you have to believe in something higher than yourself, is the way it's phrased. So that can be like Yahweh or Jesus or Buddha or a lampshade, as long as you.
It could be. That rock could be my God. And then you're in. Yeah.
What if you believe in Sterling?
If you believe in Sterling is your higher power and you can make an oath to it, then yes.
Mine was nature. My higher power was nature, and they're like, yeah, that's good enough. So.
Yep.
I'm just joking with Sterling.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. A higher power, though, I always struggle with that. Like comparing one thing's power to another thing's power. I mean, unless you're talking about like horsepower and a Dodge versus a Ford, or you know what I mean? Like it becomes a little difficult for me to place that assigned power levels.
But how did I describe it? What did I say?
Something. I thought you said something more powerful than yourself. I don't want to misquote.
Yes, I did. And then to explain more powerful, I said something that you can swear an oath to.
Okay, all right. Let's dig into that though, because maybe I don't understand that. It's something you could swear an oath to. What do you mean by that?
Like if I venerated you to such an extent that I would never lie to you or disappoint you, then I could swear an oath to you and say, by Sterling, I will never become vegan.
I swear to tell truth. Yeah, I swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth by Sterling.
Yep.
That's taking an oath to something. When I joined the army, the swearing in oath, I swore to support and defend the Constitution against all enemies, both foreign and domestic. That's swearing an oath to something that's higher than you. The Constitution's higher than me. Make more sense now?
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of.
What if they believe in aliens?
Well, then, hey, swear to Xenu or whatever alien god you bow down to. Yeah. So go talk to a Scientologist. Yeah.
What makes the Constitution more powerful than you? Or me?
Because it's a set of laws that I didn't make, but that I abide by and I agree with, and I swore an oath to support and defend the principles of the Constitution against all enemies, both foreign and domestic.
Yeah, Sterling, to some people, it's just an old piece of paper and they don't respect it at all. But for some people, it's the ideals and the concept. It's, all men are created equal, that we all have a right to independence, so we all have a right to certain freedoms that, nobody can take, stuff like that. And so it's that ideal that is the higher power, not just the paper.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I don't want to get it. I guess it's like semantics. You know what I mean? Like it just something about it just doesn't sit right with me. Like I feel like
You're gonna quibble about what the definition of is? Is that what we're doing now?
it is.
What does is? What does is mean?
Yeah, no, I mean like, but seriously,
See, there you go.
I just don't know how the Constitution is more powerful than me. Like I don't understand that. Like I don't think it's a perfect piece of paper or work
I
or
didn't say it
body.
was perfect.
Right. But I just don't know how it has more power than I do.
Break it, break the law, and see what happens.
People do all the time.
Yeah, and what happens?
Sometimes nothing.
And sometimes they get arrested and thrown under the jail.
Right. Right.
Sterling, that's why I said to some people it's just a piece of paper. Some people it's toilet paper. But for some people, it is an ideal that they search for. Do you have any ideals that govern your life?
Yeah, I guess I do. It'd be hard to like, I don't have them written down. No one wrote them down for me. It's kind of like my own like moral code, I guess.
Well, I mean, God didn't come down and hand the Constitution to us. Men
Right.
wrote that. So write down your ideals. Do you like life, liberty, and to be able to pursue your own form of happiness?
Sure.
There you go. Declaration of Independence.
Right. Okay. But I mean, like, I agree with those parts of it, but just because even if I agreed with all of it, I don't understand why that's more powerful than I am. You know what I mean? Like, I guess, again, I'm not trying to be that guy. It's just, this is what I always struggle with. It's like, just because I agree with something, doesn't mean it's more powerful. How is one thing more powerful? I don't understand that. I really do struggle with it. I'm not trying to be a jerk. I don't get it.
I don't know, Hillary. How can we explain this to him in a way that he can understand?
I mean, I did the best that I could. If he has some ideal, whether it's the golden rule or whatever,
Right.
that he, or maybe it's family. Maybe your love of family is so great. Somebody usually has something that they venerate.
Yeah. Okay. We did that Star Trek skit yesterday. What is the prime directive of the Federation? That's their ideal. It's more powerful than they are. As a Federation, a fleet of galactic ships with phasers and photons and warp drives and can blow up whole planets and stuff, but they abide by the prime directive because that's an ideal that they all get behind. They all support, they all believe in.
Okay.
Did I logically explain that, Captain?
And that's why Masons require people to have some higher power that they can swear by, because otherwise, when you take the oaths of secrecy and mutual protection, if you don't believe in anything higher that guides you, then that oath is pointless. You'll just do whatever you want and blab it to everybody. And the secrets aren't anything huge. It's just like a word or a handshake or a gesture with your arms. But yet, that's still, I mean, if you're not a person of your word, like nobody should trust you.
What if I say I swear on my word?
That's not good enough unless you claim that your word is some higher power, but swearing on yourself isn't enough.
Right. Okay. All right. Fair enough.
I mean, if you're a pantheist, you can say, I swear on the cosmos.
What if they swear on Bill Clinton?
Swear on Bill Clinton? I'm sure that there are probably lodges that would accept that.
Probably.
What if they swear on Lupin?
They'd have to be a pretty messed up lodge, but who knows, maybe.
What if they swear on you?
I'd be very flattered.
And yeah, I
I
mean,
would do I would do my best to uphold the ideals that you have imbued into me, but don't bet the house on it. I'm just saying, because I'm just a person and I will let you down. An ideal is something beyond a person usually. A lot of people will swear on Trump. Oh, Trump is the third coming of Jesus or whatever. Yeah, no, he's not.
right, and he'll let people down, and the Constitution is letting people down, and Lupin will let people down.
Well,
And
no. The
what?
Constitution has not let you down. The people that were supposed to uphold the ideals enshrined in the Constitution have let the Constitution down. And let
Oh, the thing that's a higher power than me has been let down by people that are equivalent
yeah,
to me.
I
I don't
mean,
know.
if you don't uphold the ideals you claim to subscribe to, then yeah, you've let them down.
But even if you upheld the fact that women weren't allowed to vote, or that slaves
Well,
were only
the
Hold
Constitution.
on.
Okay.
Where in the Constitution does it say that women are prohibited from voting?
Well, I don't know that it does, but it had to get added later to give them that right, because it was talking
Yeah,
about men. It was talking about
right.
men, and it
But
excluded.
you're kind of making Clockwork's point.
Which
That
is what?
addition, which was an amendment, was part of the Constitution. They allowed amendments to be made because they know they weren't going to be able to foresee everything and get it all right. So they
But
needed some way of adding it, and they did with that 75% rule. 75%
before and
ratify
be,
it.
and before that, would it have been right for that to be my higher power, even though it wasn't
Even though it
good?
wasn't perfect, yes, because it's still better than nothing.
But okay, all right. I
I
don't know. What
mean, don't piss in other people's cornflakes could be your higher power.
Yeah. God damn it! Those were my Honey Nut Cheerios. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, Gigi.
Oh, that's a. What if what if they bow down and worship Joe Biden?
If they want to, go ahead. Look, I don't care what you worship. Don't try to make me worship it too. That's my whole thing. You can believe what you want to believe. Don't try to force me to believe it too.
Yeah, Sterling brought up a point earlier. Like when you apply, you have to have two people to vouch for you, and then you get three people that come and investigate you. So they just make sure that you're not some horrible, person. I mean,
Oh, hey,
even if you've committed a minor crime in the past, as long as you're not too horrible. But then they go back and report to the lodge what their findings are, and then the whole lodge votes, either putting in a white or a black marble. Sometimes it's a white cube or a black marble. And if someone said that Joe Biden was their higher power or that Trump was their higher power, I'm sure that there are some lodges that they would not be accepted to.
I think Joe Biden would be a lower power.
Yes, I think so.
Well, guys, have you been in the army?
The Clockwork was in the Army. I was in the Air Force.
Oh, well, I have a brother who's in the Air Force.
Congrats.
Chair Force.
Yep. Proud of it.
Me too. I'm proud of being a grunt. It wasn't all fun and games, but there were some fun and games. So, yeah.
What if I said that I felt like, let's say, alcohol was a higher power?
And I'm drinking a beer right now. I'm getting ready to pack a bowl. If you consider those your higher powers, you probably made a mistake somewhere down the line.
There may be some follow-up questions if you say that alcohol is your higher power, because if it's like to clean wounds and to disinfect, yeah, alcohol is great. If it's just to party and debauchery, well, technically Bacchus is a god.
Yeah.
What if they say Achilles?
If killing is your higher power,
yeah.
I think it's very difficult to imagine a lodge that would accept that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no kind of Mason Lodge or Elk Lodge or what is it? Knights of the Old Republic or whatever the hell they call them now. But yeah, it's hard to believe that somebody would say murder is my higher power, unless you're watching Natural Born Killers, and then there you go.
What if you say, oh, you'll be right back. What if you say that the God of the Bible is their higher power?
Well, if that's what you want to believe in it. I'm not going to tell you you're wrong.
Well, what if they say that?
But the Masons might.
No, they wouldn't.
Well, they might. If you said one God or another God or alcohol or killing.
You got to be a deist. You got to believe in something larger than yourself.
Right.
It doesn't matter what God. It
Right,
could
and
be Thor. It could be Thor. It could be Odin. It could be
And if-
Shiva. It could be, like Hillary said, Buddha or Krishna or Muhammad. As long as you're not like, look, I don't know, which is what I said. And that's why I'm not technically a member. But I was honest. I was honest with them. I said, I don't know.
But you don't know your higher power?
I don't know.
Okay.
What if you don't know your higher power?
What if you don't want?
Now that I had time to think about it while I took my dog outside, during the Crusades, when they were doing killing Muslims, in the Holy Land, I think if killing was their higher power, and you were part of a military lodge during the Crusades, Knights probably would have accepted you.
Probably. I am the sword of God.
That's right. They really would have enjoyed that back then.
And if you, it depends how you define higher power. Like, I mean, being killed is more powerful than you because you can't necessarily control it. Alcohol
Death is definitely a higher power. Yes.
Right. And alcohol can have you're not immune to the effects of alcohol, So I feel like those things.
I sort of am.
Yeah, but that goes back to what Gangster said about Biden being a lower power. Like, just because something can harm you doesn't mean it's a higher power. It just means that it is powerful.
Yeah, I mean, death can be your higher power because we're all going to meet death eventually.
Exactly.
All of us.
Even
we can't escape that. There is no escape.
It's appointed under each man to die.
We're born, we live a little while if we're lucky, and then we die. Death is the ultimate power.
Yeah.
What if they say life is their higher power?
Well, fair enough. What if they say darkness is their higher power?
What if they said,
are we going to go around and around with the whataboutism? Is that what we're doing now?
It's my fault. It's my fault. It's my fault. Sorry.
That's all right. Sorry about that.
I'm just saying. I'm just asking the question. Asking questions is a higher power because you don't know the answer to the question necessarily. So you ask the question, and maybe you'll get the answer, and maybe you won't.
I guess. But like, even if I agreed that was a higher power, like that doesn't mean I have to worship it, right? So,
right. Again, it comes down to words. What does worship mean to you? Because if you notice throughout this whole discussion, I kept using the word venerate, not worship.
Okay, venerate. I would say that when I say worship, I mean something that you would swear a vow to.
Okay, well, but that's just it. That they are specific. When you ask them what higher power means, that's what they will say. Something you can swear an oath to. So if you say there's nothing I can swear an oath to, they're going to say, well, thank you for your interest, and we'll see you later.
Come back when you get your shit together. Yeah.
They wouldn't say that.
Well, they wouldn't put it exactly like that, but that's more or less what they'd be thinking. Yeah.
Yeah.
How did you get over here, Hillary? I didn't know you know these freaks.
Oh yeah, I know Gangster Ghost.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I think I met him over on Missing Mod's channel.
Yeah.
I know Missing Mod. I don't know how I know Missing Mod, but I know her. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. You know, funny. You don't know how you know Miss. I think I met her on from Red King or something. I think. Well, she met me for that. I don't know.
Well, I remember how me and Mod started talking. We were both trying to kick Wild Heart in the ass one day, and yeah, we just started talking off of his channel after that. So that's how I guess that's how we met. I guess. But yeah, apparently Wild Heart is in rehab now, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I hope everything goes good for him.
Hey, I wish him the best. Look, here's the plan I always make. I hope for the best, but I plan for the worst.
Mm.
That way, I got all my bases covered.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, you wanted me to find some space shit. Hang on. I'll be back.
Earlier, earlier, Harry, Aiden was talking to them about if we went to it was Achilles about if we all went to the moon. Is that you?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's me. I accidentally I had to scroll down. I'm gonna change it again.
okay. But no, do you? All right, you seen the movie A Clockwork Orange, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Do you know why the Earth is deserted? Basically, through the whole movie, you don't really see anybody but those gangs and a few bums and a couple of people living in the apartments. Do you know why that is? According to the book,
Why?
because everybody has left Earth because it's a shithole. They live on the moon and they live on Mars.
So why didn't everyone go?
There?
Well, the Earth has become a shithole. Have you not watched the movie? Did you not pay attention?
Well, I was just wondering if like those people who stayed behind, wonder why they stayed.
Because they were A, poor, B, don't like space travel like me, because space is dangerous. Yeah, it will kill you every chance it gets, even more than the things on the Earth will. But yeah, it had become an economic shithole, societal shithole, and oh, I'm sorry, I'm saying shithole too much. But yeah, the Earth had become crap, so everybody left, and those that were left behind, quote unquote, to put it in the biblical thing, yeah, were a bunch of shitty people. Sorry, I said shit on your channel too many times, Gigi. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sorry. Is this true?
Wait, what?
Aiden
It's
said
definitely not booty chatter nonsense. I don't really know what that means.
Yeah. Okay.
Aiden
You guys
said,
work that out. I'll go find some space stuff. Hang on.
okay. Aiden said that in the last show. It's a booty. So funny. Booty chatter nonsense. Funny. uh, when you're in the Air Force, were you driving planes or did you put stuff on there and stuff?
I was flying in the back of the plane, listening to radio communications.
Oh, that's nice.
Hillary was a JAFO, if you know what that acronym means.
Oh.
You speak different languages? Is that what that is?
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
What languages do you mind me asking? Which languages do you speak?
German, Spanish, Russian, a little bit of Arabic, and a tiny bit of Chinese, but I forgot almost all of it.
Wow.
Well, I can read a bunch of different languages, but to actually speak it, man, I can barely speak English. Come on.
I actually lived in Russia for a year.
I think you might have told me that. And so that's how you learned Russian? Like, did you know any before you went there?
I had tried to learn, but never really could.
Right.
Like, I listened to audio tapes learning the different words in that, but I really couldn't speak it.
Well, yeah, there's a difference between knowing a language as it's written in a textbook, like English, and then actually speaking that language. There's a difference there. There's colloquial English, like that is regional to the US and the UK, and you know, different parts of the UK speak different kinds of English. It's
Mhm.
colloquial. And actually sitting down and reading Russian and trying to speak it like archaically the way it's written is different than talking to like a Russian hooker on the corner. Yeah.
Indeed. Indeed it is.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
So Hillary's, what about the other languages? Did you learn them like from books, from school,
Yeah.
like audio? Well, yeah.
Yeah, I learned German and Spanish in school. And then I also, like, I've always loved languages ever since I was like 3 years old and heard the story of the Tower of Babel. And so I also like spent the money that I got on doing odd jobs as a kid on language courses for
The
Spanish.
like Pimsleur approach and stuff like that?
Yeah, Berlitz. I'm trying to remember the one. There was one really big one that had like 20 tapes.
I know I did the Pimsleur approach, but then Rosetta Stone too.
Those are more recent. Like back in the 80s, it was. I don't even remember.
Rosetta, I thought it was Rosetta Stone.
The Rosetta Stone was more recent because that's when like computers were being used. And back
Yeah.
then, I don't think there were any Pentiums. I think Commodore 64 was like the most advanced.
Oh man, I ran a whole TV station on a Commodore 64 once.
Mm-hmm.
It was not fun. It was not fun at all. But yeah, the Rosetta Stone is I don't know. The Rosetta Stone is how we figured out Egyptian, and we still haven't completely figured it out. But you know, we got a good handle on it because we found the Rosetta Stone for the Egyptian language. Before that, we didn't know what was going on. And that program that they created called Rosetta Stone will give you a leg up into understanding other languages, but it's not the be all end all.
What is?
Going there and talking to people and
Sure.
see how they talk and listen to what they say.
But
Not
short of that, though.
Well, I mean, you're not going to be taught everything by a computer program.
Right.
Rosetta Stone is an excellent language learning software, Sterling.
Yeah, they use it in like military and government
Yeah.
stuff like that, right?
Yep, State Department. Yep.
Wait, what?
And now I feel like Duolingo is just like they ripped off, Rosetta Stone and do the exact same thing. You can do it on your phone for free with Duolingo.
It is very similar. Yeah.
Oh, that never happens. People don't rip off other people's ideas ever, 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 do they?
Never.
You ever had from Domino's?
What's that?
Domino pizza. You ever had
Yeah,
any?
I thought you said Mrs. McGonagall, like from Harry Potter. I was like, wait, what?
I mean,
Well, have you ever had Mrs. McGonagall?
Close. I've been close.
Okay.
not on my pizza. Did you say Domino's?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Domino's. No, they don't deliver this far out.
I never eat Domino's.
You've had it before, though.
I've had it
Yeah, I
before,
have
yeah.
had it. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't great, but I've had it.
Yeah, it's not as good as Papa John's and some of the others, but it's a heck of a lot better than Pizza Hut.
Really? Okay. So you do Papa John's 1, and then Domino's 2, and then Pizza Hut 3?
Pizza Hut would be like 5, probably.
Even below like Little Caesars?
No, it's
used
probably a
to-
little above Little Caesars.
Yeah.
Okay.
I used to work at
4.5.
Little
If Caesars is 5. But like, I think it's Costco. Either Costco or Sam's has like pizza. Even theirs is better than Pizza Hut or Little Caesars.
Well, yeah, the whole thing about Little Caesars is you call in your order, we make it as fast as we can, and we get it out, and it's sitting under the heat lamps when you come get it. Okay, you get what you get. It's like McDonald's of pizza. Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Yeah. You ever had Checkers or Rallies?
I've
No,
had
they're
Checkers.
Oh,
I
you
drove
They
by
got burgers,
once. Yeah.
burgers and curly fries and stuff like that.
not curly fries. They have their these seasoned fries are awesome. They're the best fries.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Curry fries, I get those from
Arby's.
yeah.
Arby's, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's awesome. They have the best fries.
You think so? Checkers or
Yeah.
Arby's?
Checkers.
I might say, that's a tough one. I might say Chick-fil-A. I like those like waffle fries.
Oh yeah, they're good too.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Hillary. You think we can rope these guys into being in our Star Trek skits?
Sterling, I think definitely would.
We need look. You're the captain. You're Kirk. I'm Spock. We've got Scotty. That's Sammy. We need Bones. We need Uhura, and we need somebody to sit at tactical, like Chekhov or somebody. And we need somebody to sit at navigation, like Sulu. There are open slots. I'm just saying. Pick one.
Oh gosh. Yeah, it'd be so hard to choose. I want them all.
Oh.
Well, it's not an immediate thing. We did our shit yesterday, so yeah, it was pretty funny. I just came up with that scenario on the fly, Hillary. And
That's
it
the whole
was
point of improv is you just have an idea.
yeah,
Everybody goes,
we all ran with it, and it worked out great. I didn't expect it to work out the way it did, but it worked out great. I thought anyway, because I went back and listened to it, and I was like, "Whoa, that all kind of came together." But yeah, that that just came out of nowhere, and apparently Jill got butt hurt. Apparently,
yeah.
all he wanted to talk about was Brojo and Jesus, and I was like, we're not doing that right now.
Yeah, that was the first segment.
Yeah,
You should have got enough time.
yeah.
Oh. Let's say, would you ever do a Star Wars skit?
We talked about that. Look, we're going with Star Trek, the original series right now. We can branch out later. We can go to Farscape or Star Wars or Babylon 5, but that's down the road. Right now, we're trying to get a group together that can actually play off of each other. So,
Guys, have you ever put peanut butter on pizza?
No.
No.
That's worse. That's worse than pineapple on pizza. What are you talking about, man? You're talking
I get
crazy.
that. I got that from Kent Hova. Yeah, he said if you eat peanut butter on pizza, your kid will be born naked. I guess. I don't know. He's a crazy nut.
And whoever plays Bones in our little scenario things that we do, all you got to do is say he's dead, Jim. That's all you got to say, and you nailed it. So there you go. Oh, Hillary left. Oh, shit.
No, Sterling did.
Oh, Sterling left. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Thank you, Stern, for joining. But yeah, that was crazy. Peanut butter on pizza. That would be great. Kent did that. I think that's the real reason why they put him in prison. I think it's illegal to do that in every country in the world. You think so?
I wouldn't legislate it.
Yeah. You ever seen the movie Hitman?
Yes, I have. It's very good. Not as good as the game, but still good.
Should they make a new one and have you play the Hitman?
Oh, definitely. I'll have to shave my head though, because I've got a full head of hair.
Lupin's taking a pooping. What do you think of Lupin, you two?
I think he's very goofy, but funny.
Yeah. What do you think? Have you talked to him, Rex? Lupin takes a pooping. He's a crazy guy. Lupin. He's a crazy guy. Lupin Toopy. Lupin Tupin. Like to take a pooping. Oh, have all pizza. Oh, you ever had barbecue chicken on pizza?
I have had chicken on pizza. It's okay. I'm not gonna get. Yeah, not bad.
I don't know if I've ever had barbecue chicken on pizza. I may have
Oh,
once,
barbecue.
but I'm not sure.
Wow.
Somebody's getting a bunch of alerts.
Me from YouTube.
Gigi's very popular, Hillary. He's very, very popular.
Wow. Here's the one video I made. Hit 234. Wow. Even the one with Claude hit 1.5 thousand. Wow. You ever get that high, Harry Quinn and Rex?
No, I don't think I've ever gotten 5,000 views.
No.
Oh.
Hell, I'm barely at 430 subscribers, and I've been on here for like 6 years. So, yeah. But yeah, this is the big red cosmic penis. You don't see it. You don't see it.
I
really.
do.
Okay, fair enough.
Steamboat. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. Well, what a Bubblegum. Do you want to come on, little guy? You ever talked to Bubblegum?
I have.
What about you, Rex?
Yeah, well, hey, bring him up. Yeah, I've talked to him once or twice. Not that he made any kind of real sense, but okay.
He's a crazy guy. Wow. Oh, crazy. Wow.
I've had Hawaiian pizza before. It's okay. It's not my favorite, and the dough had better be pretty darn good because just like ham and pineapple are not all that great.
Oh, come on here.
Yep, Anton with the bolt gun to the temple for me. Bubblegum does not like my food choices.
Oh no. Yeah, he's a crazy guy. He's always been such a crazy guy. He is. He's insane. Do you think he might go crazy at you?
Crazy on you. Crazy, crazy on you. Oh, sorry.
It's a great heart song.
Yeah.
Hey, look, Gigi won't let me play music up here, so I'm kind
sorry.
of bad at it, but
Bubblegum is a crazy guy. He is crazy, But you ever had? Yeah, crazy guys.
well, I could be mean and do something really, really dastardly, but I'm not going to do it. So, yeah, we'll just drop that for now. Come up and have a conversation. Wow. Look, I came up and derailed everything. But that's what I do. It's my hobby.
You didn't do anything.
You say that now.
Oh. Do you think, what would you do if you made Hillary Clinton mad and he send his hitman at you? He hits you.
Well, they can try. They can certainly try. It'd be an interesting, afternoon.
Yeah, you're a tough guy. You could take them all on with your bare hands.
Well, I mean, you fuck around and find out. Sorry. Oh, shit. I said that. Look, I'll just mute so I won't cuss anymore on your channel. Just yet. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. But Harry emails. What would you do if you? Oh, have you ever been to Dallas or Adventureland?
Have I ever? No, I haven't. And if Hitman came after
Have
me,
you ever been
that's
part of
what
the
I'd do.
NRA? Uh-oh.
Have I ever been part of the NRA?
Yeah.
I think I got a free 1-year membership one time, but I've never paid for it. No.
Is there anything like the Freemasons?
No. It's a
No,
lot of group. Yeah. And I think it was when I went through my hunter safety course, they gave us like one free year of NRA membership. And it came with like a free magazine a couple times a year or something.
Oh. Is there other type of gun companies out there like that?
The NRA is not a gun company.
I mean, rights activists.
Oh yeah, there's Glock has one. I forget the name for it, but there are a few different Second Amendment lobbying groups.
Harry Clinton, we saw you doing this.
Yeah, pretty bad. All those Nazi salutes. Yep.
Yeah.
Juan, did you see that? I think Bon likes that picture. Maybe we can show it for him again.
Yes. Oh.
There you go, Bon.
Shit.
Oh. I didn't know that. He says, "Oh, funny guy." Bon. Here's this one video. Lupin did. He tried to do put the same mask on as Bond does in his avatar. As soon as I saw that, all my sick of Bond. It was funny. Yeah, he's a crazy little guy. Oh, have any of you ever heard of the guy named TS?
I talked to him. I think I talked to him earlier and ran him off.
Oh yeah, now I remember. Yeah. No, it was
Truth Seeker? You're talking about Truth Seeker, right?
Truth Spell. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
Truth
you
Seeker.
talked him and Jamie.
They can't handle the truth. The objective truth, they cannot handle.
Yeah.
They want their own version of the truth, all soft and squishy. That's not what the truth is. The truth is harsh and unforgiving, and you do not always like it when it's told to you. But fair enough. Look, this is just going to be some craziness I'm going to show in the
Super Dave
background.
Osborne.
Oh, you already know Hillary. All right then.
It's muted so that you know.
Oh, I know. I don't want to get GG a copyright strike. So yeah.
Okay.
If you care what they're saying, read. But if you
Oh,
don't,
okay.
then yeah.
Right. Yeah, he always does wild stunts.
Bizarre. That was the name of the show that he first started on. Was a Bizarre.
Oh. Yeah, I found this one video of Lupin where he tried to be like Bond. It's scary. Yeah, it was crazy.
Let's get to the good shit.
Yeah. He's like,
okay, here we go.
Super Dave was like a mix of Evil Knievel and Mr. Bill.
Yeah, he was. He really was.
oh.
I'm just trying to get to him doing this stunt. Okay, maybe here.
Wow. Now that is the Texas SUV right there.
Wow.
I remember this. I remember watching this on like UHF. I had to tune in my antenna to get this show. Yeah.
Oh. I asked people if they joined the Freemasons. More yes than no. Oh.
I'm sorry.
Oh, our Masons really not free. But you say you have to pay to join, then they're not free. So they can't be Freemasons.
That's why I said it depends. You know, it's a word. You know, depends on what you mean by free, and they will tell you this is what it means by free.
Yeah, no, I'm just joking with you.
Yeah.
75 said yes, they would join. Oh. Wow.
God all day. But yeah, I mean, you're free to apply, but to be actually accepted, there's a process. Yeah, it's not just like, hey, I'm gonna pay X amount of dollars to become a Freemason. That's not how that shit works. It's not.
Oh, can I show you this? See? You ever seen that? Those Aries emails. Did it again.
I have not, and I would love to have a copy of it.
Oh, you would?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. I'm sorry.
Oh. I don't know. I would try. Yeah, I will see about doing it. Yeah, I found that on Facebook.
Oh, on Facebook? So it must be true. Of course. If you found it on Facebook, YouTube, or any other site like that, it must be the truth. It's got to be the absolute truth. Why else would you post something like that? Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, you wanted space stuff. Okay. Fair enough. I can do that. Gotcha. I got you back.
Here's a link to it.
Thank you.
How
No,
long was
that's actually not. That's on your local hard drive, so I wouldn't be able to access it.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Guys, can you give me your email? I can send it to you for that.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, thank you.
No, I get enough spam emails as it is. I don't need you spamming my shit even more.
Oh, I trust GG.
Oh,
He's not going to be abusive.
now, you say that now until you get a bunch of porn pigs.
Do you think I'd complain then either?
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, I probably showed this the other day when me and Deviant were having our conversation that lasted. I don't know how long that lasted. Do you take Gigi? Do you take your videos down after you
No.
do them? Okay, so you might be able to watch this later. We'll watch that later. Me and Deviant sat here and talked about space and disasters. I don't know where everybody else went, but it was me and her sitting here talking about craziness until everybody came back and Gigi was like, "Okay, I've been on for like 9 hours. I need to shut this down." We were like, "Okay."
Oh, sorry about that.
Well, I haven't eaten yet today, so I'm going to go. I'll still be listening in the background, but I won't be able to like type and talk.
Oh, okay.
Go
Thank you.
eat something, man. Yeah.
All right. Catch you later.
Thank you for coming on.
Yeah, I've known Hillary's for a while. So yeah, there's that.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Would you ever go to those universes?
If I could, yeah.
Yeah, I wonder what's over there.
Who knows?
What if there's aliens living there?
Quite possibly. What would they look like?
Yeah, what if it turns out it's your home world? You were sent here before they were destroyed, and you came here to live, and your parents found you and they raised you.
Well, now you're getting all into the time warp stuff. Yeah, and that, yeah, you're. Who knows? Who knows what would happen? Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, you disrupted the timeline. So, yeah.
No.
There will be consequences. But, yeah. You're up for it. Hey. Oh, let's see. Oh, this one looks cool as shit.
Oh.
When we get there, I'll ask you some questions. If you have questions, go ahead and ask me. I might not know the answer, but
Hi,
you
Mud.
can
Oh. Mud. Wow. Wow. That looks like a mouse.
Oh, we're getting there. Give it a minute. Okay. You see that right there?
Yeah.
Looks like a bubble, right?
Yeah.
All right. What if this was the sun? It's not the sun, but what if this was the sun and we couldn't see outside this bubble? Everything we know and everything we will know is just inside this bubble right here. How would we know that we were right or wrong about that?
Yeah.
We wouldn't. We wouldn't know because it is beyond our understanding. Anything outside this bubble is beyond our understanding. We can't see it. We can't, take a picture of it. Nothing. This is all we know is this right here.
Wow.
It gets blurry as you get closer. I mean, gets pixelated. So they cleared up. This is computer clearing. But yeah, if all we knew, and all we could see and all we could ever hope to know was just inside this bubble, how the hell could we know everything? Actually, we wouldn't know anything outside of the bubble. You get it?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Uh-huh.
Look, I could hijack your stream with a bunch of music because it's eating at me. I want to listen to a bunch of music right now, so I'm gonna hop off. Yeah, I'm gonna hop off and listen to a bunch of music. I will give you one more video, and then I'm gonna hop off and listen to a bunch of heavy metal that'll probably tear my head off. But I like it like that.
Oh, Mod doesn't want you to leave.
Well, why don't he bring his ass up here? What is he waiting on? Christmas? That's like, yeah. It's April right now. It's a long way to Christmas. But yeah, pictures like this are cool as shit. Like, what resolution have I got this set to? Oh, see, that's like the lowest resolution. There you go. That's 720. That's the best I could do. But yeah.
He means she.
Whatever. Either or. It. Look, I'm gonna take to calling everybody it just so they're not offended. They might be offended. Yeah, they might be offended if I call them it. But you know what? Get over it. I call it like I see it.
Mod, join us. We want you to join us. We missed the mod. Missing the mod. We're missing the mod. We saw and call it. Oh!
Well, I was watching Missing Mod earlier, but everybody seemed to want to argue about Jesus. So I was like, no, I'm not going to join. Because I've had those arguments, and they're not very productive. They're not. I mean, they're just not. I'm not trying to talk bad about people who have conversations about Jesus and God and whose God is what God and all that. They're not very productive. They're just not. It's like a flat earth discussion. If you're arguing with a flat earther, you're not going to have a productive discussion. It's just not going to happen. But okay. Hey, look, that does look like an angel. I will not deny that. Can you see it? Do you see the angel standing there?
Yeah, and that's Miss Mod. She's an angel lady.
Hubba hubba. Anyway, but yeah, I'm gonna fix me something to eat and listen to a bunch of music, and yeah, I'll be back later if you're still on or if somebody else comes up. I'll be over there. I didn't know you knew Hillary.
Yeah, I knew him for a while, I think. From Miss
Okay.
Mod.
Well, I found out you knew Pixie. Do you know Halsey?
Halsey, that one I don't know.
No, Halcyonic Kaiju.
That I don't think so. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Okay, fair enough. Look, man, take care. I'll be back.
Okay. Yeah, come on, Miss Mod. We all missed you. Missing the mod. We're all missing the mod. The Lady Angel. I'll play this until she comes on.
Well, Brother Pike, he's a man of his word. Got his boots on tight, never looks absurd. But when it comes to summer heat, you'll never see him in shorts, no.
Oh, yeah, Missing Mod, we miss you. Hi, good AJ.
Hi, Gigi.
Hey.
How are you?
Good. I can't stay on too long, but I wanted to come on and say hi anyway.
Oh, thank you. We all missed you.
Oh, thanks. I don't know why.
Because you're a lovable
How you doing, AJ?
lady.
I'm doing well.
Thank you.
Miss Iman, I'm doing well.
Oh, good.
That's
good. It's good to know. Good to hear.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Well, now that we ran Rex off.
Yeah, he's going to listen to some heavy metal music. It's very heavy and it's metal.
Where's Mazzo?
Oh, I think he might be sleeping or something.
Oh. I love that song.
Yeah, me too. Thank you a lot, AJ.
Yeah, no problem, Gigi.
Oh, that's right. You did that. Good job.
Yeah, good job.
Yeah, I made it the one for Zealots then and then Gigi as well.
Oh, thank you. Well, I have a question, Miss Mod. How do you make those videos?
It's a program that I use on a website.
Wow, it's awesome. You're good at that.
Thank you. I make the logos and stuff like that and like adjust stuff, but for the most part it's like a template. But I do make all the logos and all the words and all that.
The logos?
Yeah, logos.
I haven't seen him lately. Is it because of Aiden?
Probably.
That's okay. That's okay. There was one time I
not.
guess then made him mad so much he had a hard time talking when Aiden was there, so I ended up leaving and haven't seen him for a couple months after that. Is that crazy? And what happened?
Not that crazy to me.
Jens went back to his home planet.
He did. Christianity?
Yeah. Oh, I have a question for you two. Do Do you believe in aliens? Life out in outer?
Aliens?
Yeah.
I do, but they're interdimensional, not extraterrestrial.
What about you, AJ?
No, I don't believe in aliens, but I do believe, it's only like the microscopic, like bacteria. If that's what we're talking about, I mean, yes, but I don't believe like aliens.
What if they found out here's a planet, Mrs. Maud's homeworld? Homeworld of the angel ladies, where they sent her here before the world got destroyed, and they found her. Yeah. What would
No,
you?
I would be if I was an angel lady, I'd be the one coming to warn everyone. Hold on one second, I'm getting a call.
Okay. AJ.
Yeah.
Yeah. How you been today? Been all right?
Yeah, it's been a good day. Yes. I just wanted to, I'm glad you saw my email. I just wanted to make sure that everybody's on good terms.
Yeah. I don't think he even remembered. I guess that's what he told me.
Oh, okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure.
Oh, you're a good guy, AJ.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going on again between him and Zden, but I'm gonna stay out of it. I don't know what's going on, but I don't have any beef with anybody here.
Oh, you're a nice guy.
Not even with me? What about beef with me?
Not with you.
Why not?
I don't see.
I'm a girl. Huh?
I said I don't see any need.
Oh, good. Yeah, me either. I was just messing around.
Oh, okay.
Oh, know what they say?
Don't be a sad Lupin.
Definitely not booty chatter. Nonsense. He said that last time. That was so funny. Booty chatter nonsense. I don't know what that means, but it's funny. Booty chatter nonsense. Oh. Booty chatter nonsense. Oh, sorry. Booty chatter.
Yeah, I was kind of annoyed by it myself. I'm like, Frank's picking it up. Frank told me this morning that he wouldn't be here today because he's got some stuff going on, so that sucks.
Is he all
Missed
right?
him today. Yeah, he's okay.
Oh, that's good. Does he have any booty chatter nonsense?
Yeah, actually, probably a bunch of it.
Oh. C Science was here earlier. He got an argument, got very mad at Miss Outcast for some reason. And that
He did.
while he was mad at her.
Did she say hi? Did she say hi to Kitty Mama? That could be one reason.
He got very angry at her and said the F word to her, with the U. Yeah. Is that what he said?
Fun?
Yeah.
Oh, he did. What'd she say? Did she say something?
She
Or
said,
do something?
calm down, I guess. Tell him to
Oh.
calm down and stuff. It was crazy.
Oh, well, I hope. I don't know what I hope, because I don't know what happened there. But C Science can be pretty aggressive sometimes.
I was watching his videos earlier.
You were?
Yeah, I saw some of that. I saw there's this one lady on there, this lady with glasses. I remember her when G-Man used to seem to like her. Do you remember G-Man?
I don't remember him like that, but I have seen him. I met him through, not met him, but I seen him for the first time on Brett Keen's during all the Kent stuff. So I didn't know him before that. Just like Praise, same with him.
Yeah, G-Man, he's a crazy nut.
I've heard that. Who was it? Simos was telling me how they used to call him like the clown car or something. It was like him and another guy, and they used to do like hilarious videos, and it sounds like pretty funny dude, actually. Most of these guys are just trolling, I think. I think they're like, atheists, and they're just making a joke out of it or something. I don't know.
G-Man, he was a crazy guy.
Yeah.
He always been a crazy guy.
He still goes live. I see him all the time. I don't watch his show, but I see him live all the time.
Yeah. It's been a long time. It was weird. He thinks that I forgot what he said about aces. He said all kinds of crazy stuff. He's a funny guy. He's a crazy guy.
I think I can't remember who it was he was talking to on Brett Keen's, maybe Adam or something.
I'm not
That
sure.
was pretty funny.
I think he might have talked to Aiden once.
Oh gosh. Well, that's why we never seen him again. Just kidding.
Aiden came on his show when Brett was there, and then Brett ended up leaving.
Oh.
I want to ask you, who do you think is more obsessive? Is Claude more obsessed with Kent, or is Aiden more obsessed with Brett?
Definitely Claude and Kent.
He was on earlier.
He was. He never comes
Yeah,
on
he was
mine
on
anymore.
here. Oh, sorry about that, but yeah, he was on here. He's a crazy guy.
He can't
Of
get
course,
a word in edgewise most of the time on my show.
Yeah.
So
As soon as he come in there, he talks about Kent, and Mark Kent. And Kent.
I know, and it's kind of cute how he thinks that we're all excited to hear about it too. I would totally let Sandra come on my show and talk if she wanted to, just for Claude.
Oh,
He would
Claude
love that. Could you imagine?
Yeah, Claude would definitely come on your show if that happened.
No, but I mean, he would be out there just so excited, like, because she's on there. He might even pass out, like.
Yeah, that'd be great if I could find a way to get her to come on the show. I wonder what Claude would do.
Oof, he would freak out. He would be
What if-
screaming like for her autograph.
What if he marries her?
That would be sweet.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Yeah.
AJ, last I heard, I think is the Pope doing all right. Well, I heard he might not be doing all right.
He's still, recovering.
Oh, I hope he's all right. They should make you or Zidane the Pope.
Not me.
He could be the Pope, and you could be the Vice Pope, or you could be the Pope. He could be the Vice Pope.
They have a vice pope. Oh, I guess so. Yeah, makes sense.
I don't know. Do they?
No,
I mean, I would
they
assume.
don't have. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they don't.
Yeah,
Okay, my bad.
It's just the Pope. Yeah.
Okay.
They should have
Because
Vice
they've been assassinated and stuff before, right? Like popes
Yeah.
in the past.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they're pretty important.
Do you think they should have Vice Popes?
I
No.
think so.
I mean, I think the Pope himself is, good as the Pope.
Oh.
But I did, Gigi, I did want to say something about this Kent Hovind. I just had a question because, like, I know Claude comes on here talking about him, but is it just Claude who, like, what is the whole kind of backstory with your channel? Is it with from Kent Hovind? Is this where this comes from?
No, my channel had nothing to do with Kent Hope. It's just Claude and them always like to talk about Kent.
Though.
Yeah.
It's
That's-
Kent Hovind.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
And Brett.
Have you seen any of Kent Hovind stuff?
Yeah, I've seen his videos. All I know is he is anti-Catholic. But I mean, even when I see Claude always talking about him, I'm like, he's just talking about him too much. At least I would be praying for him. That's what I'd be doing. I wouldn't be just trashing the guy.
Well,
Yeah.
Claude's an atheist, but that's just one person. There's tons. That's why I call him, I know, sorry, it's inappropriate, but that's why I call it a Hovind boner. There's lots of guys. One of the guys in this community has like 8,000 subs just off of Kent Hovind material that he's made. There's a guy live streaming right now about Kent Hovind. There's tons and tons and tons out there. Tons.
Oh, wow.
They all hate him, yeah, or not hate him, but I don't know,
Yeah.
You can go and see yourself until you just make up your own mind, but yeah.
Yeah. Crazy over Kent.
That's how I got my channel started too. But I wasn't going against Ken Hovind. I was going against the people going against him. Well, one or two of them, 3,
Or-
4, something like that.
What if someone goes against that, you going against that, going against him?
Oh, they did. They did. AJ did. Remember?
Oh,
It didn't work though.
that was the evil AJ.
Yes.
Oh yeah, yeah, it was crazy. A lot of people, like Big Bad Mama and Claude and Evil AJ, those three are the Lego African a lot. It's crazy. They talk about them all the time for some reason. I don't get why, but yeah, it's crazy. Me, I don't keep up with Ken anymore, but have it for a
Me
while.
either.
But
Me either.
what would Miss Mud? What do? You fall into another dimension where you're the fifth wife to Ken Hovo? What would you do?
Well, I would make the best out of the situation I was in, I guess.
And your son would be AJ, the evil one.
Oh. So he'd be like Stewie. Geez, give him up for adoption, probably. I'm just kidding. I don't know. I would just do the best I could with what I had, I guess. I'd force AJ into Christian schools and, just try everything I could to make sure he's a Christian.
Oh, that's good. Would you get him baptized?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
As a baby.
okay. AJ, have you seen these pictures Miss Mod found of what they've been doing? It was because of the pandemic where there was a priest with a mask on with a skirt cut baptizing people.
Hold on, I think I have it on here.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
Yeah.
I don't know who it is. It's just
Is
it
that
was just funny.
priest? Where's that Orthodox guy?
I think that might be. I can't tell if it looks like a Catholic, but I can't really tell.
Because I know at the Catholic place they dress more like that, but when they're gone, when they leave the Catholic place, they're dressed mostly in black with a white thingamajiggy collar.
Yeah. All I know is the Orthodox, how they baptize, they dunk the baby. You seen the videos of them dunking the babies?
Yeah, they're crazy.
Oh yeah, we've seen them over and over and over again. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Sandman is like, dunk them, baby.
Yeah, they're like slamming them. I'm like, that's revenge for stretch marks right there. That's all that is. I'm just kidding, though. By the way.
Oh yeah, this is where I got this one picture from where I have Bruce being baptized by Father Charles. That was Orthodox baptism.
That is hilarious.
That one picture, that video you showed,
Who's dunking on babies? There's all kinds of funny videos out there, I mean, what are you gonna do?
You showed that's the one where I got that picture from.
Yeah, I know. I realized that after I don't know, it wasn't too long ago that I noticed that. I was like, oh my god, that's from the video. I think you told me actually. I didn't even notice.
Oh, Odine's here.
Hello, Odine.
How are you, Odine?
He was the one that was dunking on babies out there.
Oh, AJ, were you baptized as a baby?
Yes, I was. I was baptized, when I was young.
Oh, that's nice.
You weren't slammed or anything, right?
No, I wasn't.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
good.
Actually, I was baptized, I believe, by a deacon, but he's since passed away.
Oh. Yeah, the Catholics don't do that crazy stuff. They just sprinkle water on them. Is that right?
Yeah, well, so it can depend on the situation. Like with babies, it's they do sprinkling over the head, which I know many people reject, but I mean, but also some people do the whole immersion, like just fully going under the water and out of the water.
when you got older, did you get baptized like? Do you guys do that like where you get baptized like normal, like as an adult? I mean, or do you
No,
guys just do it as babies?
so just as babies, but it's if someone converts, like to the Catholic Church, then they can do the full immersion, like that way if they want.
Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. See, I haven't even been baptized. I need to do that, but yeah, I'm just like stuck right now. I don't know.
Is it you're just trying to still figure things out, like or
Yeah. I'm just, and then my like brain is kind of numb. I just don't. I don't know. Because I'm going through grief over my parents, and it's just been like every time I got to explain it to, it sucks. But it's just, I don't know. It's hard to explain, but I can't make any plans. I can't like do anything. My brain will not work for what I want it to work for. But it's been a year, so hopefully we're getting through it.
Hope you're all right,
Anyway.
Miss Maud. Always
Thank
beers
you.
there. If you ever need to talk, I'll be there for you.
Thank you. I know. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Oh,
I'm okay.
you're welcome. That's good. Oh, get holy shower, Maud? What? Get a holy shower?
Crazy guys.
Yeah. Holy shower. Yeah.
A holy shower.
Would you ever become a priest?
Me?
AJ?
Oh.
No. Well, I'm not. Honestly, who knows? But as of right now, I don't believe so. No.
Oh. Can you imagine Zden becoming a priest?
Me?
Mm-mm.
Or
Well, yeah, I guess. I mean, he's pretty strict. Like follows the rules pretty good.
Yeah.
You got to be a good example, right?
Yeah.
Definitely that.
He will make a good priest.
And you know who else is Daniel? I mean, that guy he's not joking around with his stuff. Like, he's very serious and he doesn't care what people think, and it's like, I admire that about him, honestly. For him to stay out of the streams and stuff, like, and seriously take it very serious, I really, 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 I totally respect that about him. I think he is not, it's the real deal right there for him,
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
And he's probably hard on himself too, still.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I mean, even as I have, differences with Daniel, me being Catholic, him Orthodox, I still, enjoy him as a guy. Like, he's a very nice guy and very, I can see he has, a love for the Lord. So,
yeah. And he's sincere and serious. I mean, I don't know. I got to respect that about the guy at the very least,
Yeah.
But I mean, I think all of you guys are good. To me, you guys definitely are all good, so.
Yeah. Sandman was in the comments Saturday, too.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, that's kind of weird that he won't come around. It's like, why not? Like, he could take off if he wanted to. Just his content and stuff's really good too. He's got good ideas and a good voice. I mean, it doesn't make any sense that he's like, hiding or whatever he's doing. I don't know. Not hiding. I don't want to say that, but yeah, it's like, just come out, dude. Everybody wants you to just whatever. I don't know. Just let it go. I don't know. These stupid petty fights are crazy to me,
Yeah.
I don't know though. I don't know exactly what happened. What did he? Oh, yeah, that's right. He did that video about some priest or something, but I don't even know what the hell was going on there. My bad. I'm just blabbing now. But
Yeah,
I got to get off of here shortly.
Oh, thank you for coming on.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I would stay, but I think somebody just pulled up to my house, so.
Oh, that's all right. But thank you. We all love the mod.
Oh, thank you. You guys have a good day, okay?
Okay, thank you. Do a show tomorrow?
No.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Oh, that's all right. But we love Mod. You're always welcome on here too.
Oh, I love you too. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, you guys.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Gigi, I do want to say I want to respond to Odin. His question: when will we reunite with the Orthodox? I mean, that's the prayer. That's our hope. We will be all united.
Oh. Oh yeah. I heard from Sayman. He said it might be this Easter.
That we be united?
Yeah.
Well, I thought Sandman was against us uniting. Did he change
He
his
is,
mind?
but he still thinks they might do that or something.
Well, if that happens, praise God. That would be great.
Yeah. Well, then they unite together, and then they got the process to unite in there to become the mega church.
I mean, if we all agreed on the same thing, at least in terms of doctrine, that would be just amazing because so many differences. That's not what Christ wanted. I did notice when did people start saying Odin and Bond are like the same person? Did someone say that?
That was Tim. He said that. I don't get why, but he said.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, what if Daniel got married to Cicel's sister?
Well, I mean, that would be shocking to me because I don't think Daniel knows her sister.
Oh. Yeah. He's a crazy guy. He's a good little guy. I wonder where he been at. I've been seeing videos of his on the internet, like shorts.
Oh, Daniel?
Yeah.
Oh, I was on his stream even yesterday. Not open panel, just like in a comment.
Oh.
He's
Is it not that open?
No, it's closed until Easter.
Oh. When is Easter? I forgot.
That's April 20th.
April 20th. Oh.
Yeah. That's gonna be after Easter. I was telling that's when his panels will open, and then we can rejoice.
I hope he could come on here again. We all miss him.
Yeah, he'll be back. He's just gone for Lent. So Lent is almost over.
Oh. When is Lent is over?
Lent ends in I think one more week. There's one more week of Lent, I think, next week, and then Lent is over, I think.
Oh, here's this guy Michael Jones, Inspired Philosophy. He's standing up against these guys who try to say that Lent is took it from the pagans. They always say that. They say that took it from pagans. Easter took it from pagans. Christmas. They always say that. But
yeah,
okay.
I like. Even though I don't know if he's I don't think he's Catholic, but I like that Michael Jones. He defends the Catholics a lot. Have you seen how he sticks stands up for the Catholics?
Yeah, I see that a lot. It's great. He stands up for them at the entire church. A lot of people.
Yeah.
He shows how Christmas is not pagan and Easter is not pagan,
and how he even said celebrating birth, or he said I'm trying to see. I think he even said Halloween is not evil. Like Halloween is based on even goes Catholic tradition even.
Yeah, I think Catholic Church might have helped created that because I remember, here's a holiday got mixed up. Catholic holiday that got mixed up with this holiday Samhain, and they end up calling it Halloween. I forgot. But yeah, that's what I heard. What do you think?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was crazy. Do you think? What? Do you have a channel?
YouTube channel?
Yeah.
No, I don't have any channel. I mean, I thought about it, but I was like, I was thinking, should I do kind of similar to like, restream and let people just join? I don't know.
Oh, yeah, it's crazy stuff. StreamYard and what you pay for it, you could get up to 10 people on it and stuff. You go for the free stuff, it's only 6 people.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I've considered it because just going and seeing if anyone shows up to want to they talk, but I think right now I don't want to have any channel.
Yeah, or you can even just upload videos and stuff.
Yeah, I've considered. What was your? I thought. Did you say your favorite Bible verse was the one about the millstone?
Oh yeah,
Oh, is that because of the whole
yeah,
this transgender nonsense?
yeah. That stuff's crazy.
Oh,
It's crazy. Yeah, and yeah, and this is crazy stuff. How many hold on. Oh, AJ, is it till you're 21?
no, not 21.
Oh, I turned 37 to being 38 this year.
Oh wow.
Getting old.
Yeah, but I am in my I'm younger than 30. I am in my 20s.
Oh, you're lucky, a young man.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm the. I don't know if I'm. I don't know. Well, I don't really speculate on the ages. How old is Tim when he was coming? Was he in
I
his
think he's 30s. I think
30s? Because I thought he looked like he was his early 20s to me. I don't know.
Yeah, me too.
And he sounded like he was in his 20s, but I'm not even trying to be like. I'm not being rude. I just thought he was like in like his 20s. He sounded young a little.
Yeah, I think he said he might be in his 30s. I think I'm not sure, but he does look young for his age.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, me and Miss Maud have the same birthday.
Oh, that's nice.
Isn't that crazy?
Are you is your birthday in the summer or in the fall?
Summer.
Oh.
Yeah, is that crazy?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. And what can I say? What do you think of that guy? You ever seen the video when the evil AJ's on? He was on the last show.
I don't know if I saw it recently.
Yeah, he's evil. Anyways, yeah, do you think, have you ever been to an Orthodox church?
No, I haven't. And Orthodox churches is just rare,
Yeah.
I've never seen one, I think, in person. If that's how rare it is.
Yeah, me too. I haven't ever been there.
Like, I think you have to go like far to travel to one. That's why I'm like, Daniel. I mean, I know he lives in. He actually even lives a state above me, or at least north of me, which he lives in PA. I don't know. I guess it's not many over there.
Oh. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it's hard to find Orthodox churches where I'm at, but Catholic church is everywhere.
Yeah, Catholic church. You can find it at Catholic churches anywhere. You drive up the street, you'll see one.
Yeah, is that crazy? It's
Well, that's
Sure.
great. At least great to see there's many churches, Catholic churches around. If you go to like down south, I think you just see all like mainly Baptist church.
Yeah, it's crazy. They have all kinds of after a lot of places. It's everywhere, but Orthodox is harder to find.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it really is.
Yeah, that's crazy. Have you ever? Have you ever been to a different kind of Catholic church, like Eastern Catholic Church?
No, I've only been to like the Roman Latin Rite, so Latin Rite Catholic Church. I've never been Byzantine, which is Eastern, or I haven't tried the Latin Mass, so I still haven't gone to those ones.
Oh, Miss Spot, have a question.
Would I attend it? So actually, yeah, this question. So yeah, in extreme cases, now this is just only permitted in extreme cases, but if there's no Catholic church and a Catholic needs to go somewhere on Sunday for their obligation, this is only like if you cannot find a Catholic church anywhere around you. It's permitted for the Catholic to go to the Orthodox to receive their Eucharist, but that's only in an extreme case. So Catholics can't do that I mean, usually normally at all, but only when you just can't find any church. I mean, the church says that's fine to do in that case.
That'd be hard because you find Catholic churches a lot of places.
Yeah, exactly. So that would be extreme case. Like you're on a deserted island and Orthodox church is the only church there.
Yeah. That's crazy. What if you were in Greece? That would make sense because they're mostly Orthodox here.
Yeah, Greece. I think but I'm sure there's Catholic churches in Greece. I think there are.
Yeah, I think so. But it's mostly Orthodox. I heard Pope went there and a lot of people protested. Is that crazy?
Was this recently?
It was a while ago, I think. I think Achilles talked about it. Yeah. It's crazy. And Catholic Church, were you an altar boy?
No, I was not an altar boy. No, I only I really started getting deeper in my faith. Like, I used to be lukewarm, but really within the past, I would say 5 to 7 years, I really started to, take the Lord serious. So, but I mean, it's been quite a journey in terms of this, and that's why I like people like Zeladan really for his channel because he's, his channel's really drawing people who just want to have zeal for God and want to, know Christ Church, the Catholic Church. So that's why I like his channel.
That's good. He's a good guy. You know how I found out him? He was talking to these other guys. They're all gang out. Like Tim, him and his buddies were talking to him, and they're trying to convert him. I guess it was crazy. That's how I found him. He linked me to the channel.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna say anything about Tim again since he's not here. But all I'm saying is, I remember, him and that other guy. It just some people get too aggressive on here.
Yeah,
I mean, I remember Daniel said when he first became like, I think out of his, he was doing like, I think witchcraft. He came out of that. He said he wanted to find people to talk to about the Lord. And then he said like the Proverbs guys kind of like trashed him and made fun of him and all that.
When I met him, I asked him to come on a show to show him love and stuff and be friends and stuff. I've been good ever since. He's a good guy.
Yeah, Yeah, that was nice of you because I mean, I would if saw him at the time, I would have been talking to him, even though I'm a Catholic, but like we have more in common than even at least most Protestant, a lot of Protestants. So yeah.
Uh, yeah, he's a nice guy, Daniel Newman. He's a funny guy too, and oh, but yeah, it was crazy. Uh, well, I have a question. I always hear people. What would you say to someone who said that? Talk about what Jesus said that. Uh, who am I, father or mother? Is anyone who believes in him? What would you say to them?
The verse. Oh, are they trying to say when they said, oh, is it like about the Blessed Mother?
Yeah, they always. Well, I mean, here's one part. Someone asked him about who's his mother. He said, "Who is my mother? Who is my father? My brother? Anyone who believes." So,
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the Lord was saying, he was talking about, yeah, people who follow him are like, that's the showing the closeness they have, but that's not discrediting the Blessed Mother, because the Blessed Mother, blessed, she's among all women. Blessed is the fruit of her womb. So she's to be respected. And she said, generations will call her blessed. So, I mean, yeah, we don't worship her like some people may think. We just respect her because she was the mother of the incarnate God. So, yeah.
yeah. Have you ever talked to? You ever heard of Christian Science?
Yes, I have. Yeah. I think don't they believe that you don't need medicine at all? So they don't go to doctors at all. If they're sick, they don't go anywhere.
Yeah, it's crazy. What do you think of that? Is that crazy?
Yeah, I understand, praying for healing, because I pray for healing. But it's like God gave us doctors because even that's God acting right there. He's working through the doctor.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. What would you do? Uh, yeah, them and have you ever met a Mormon who come to your door?
No, but I've talked to Jehovah Witness.
Oh.
Although I didn't know at the time they were Jehovah Witness until they handed me something and I saw it was them. They did it so quick too. They're like, if I had known, I would have said something.
Oh, yeah. JWs, they don't believe in blood transfusions.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, I mean, the Catholic Church are not against it. We're not against that.
Yeah, that's crazy. They are against that for some reason. Oh, have you ever heard of 7 Day Adventists? That's what Jamie's part of.
Yeah, I've heard of them. Yeah.
Yeah. He said people shouldn't eat bacon.
Yeah, that's sweet. We just have a disagreement there. I mean, from my reading from the New Testament, remember, God said that food is clean. He's made all food clean, the animal clean to eat now.
Yeah, I remember saying that it's not what comes into a man that defines him, that what comes out.
Exactly, yeah. So it's not what we eat, it's what's coming out of your mouth is what you have to be concerned about. So yeah, we don't need to be concerned about, Muslims and all these other people are saying, oh, don't eat. No, we don't. We Christians can chow down. We have to praise God.
That's crazy. Yeah, no, crazy like and do you think I always thought the 7 day like the Venice like I mean the what's it called uh the Sabbath. I always thought that was changed to Sunday. Is that? But I heard it's still Saturday. Is that true?
Well, I mean, the Catholic Church says day of rest is Sunday, so and I haven't really looked into the whole background between what's the history is, but I don't know why that's really such a big deal for people like the SDA, but I just don't know. I don't know. I feel like there are just and isn't Ellen G. White? Isn't she the one? Because I bring that up
Yeah.
to Jamie one time, but he said she didn't, not even like associated or like the one.
Well, I think she might have started the church.
That's what I thought. I thought she's the one that started, or one of the people that started making it happen.
Yeah, I heard they have like a common ancestor with JWs.
Yeah, that's true. The Jehovah's Witnesses are similar. They came from the same type of branch of belief.
Yeah, that crazy.
I think both of them predicted. Didn't the SDA predict the end of the world a couple times?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I know JWs might have.
Yeah, the Jehovah's Witnesses did, but I think SDAs did at. Let me look that up. I think it may have been, there was one called the Great Disappointment or something.
Yeah, crazy. I heard tons of time people try to predict the second coming.
Yeah, if you go on even look up just Wikipedia, even you can see failed predictions, all the years people predicted.
Oh.
It's just crazy that people keep trying to predict. Like Christ said, we shall not know the hour. It's going to come like a thief in the night.
Yeah, it has always been crazy like. Oh, Zeden!
There's ZD. Yeah.
Oh, how's he today? He's a crazy little guy. That's okay. He's a good guy.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, he's addicted to porn.
Yeah, I was going to just say this panel right now. Yes, I mean, I came on because I felt like this is just a very peaceful time.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel bad. I got him addicted to Fortnite. Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, he plays that a lot. He loves the Fortnite. That's funny. Yeah, he's a crazy little guy, but it was crazy. Him and Fortnite, he loves playing that game. It's a fun game. It's like more of a. You ever heard of Saints Row?
No, I've never heard of that before.
That's like more of a cartoonish version of Grand Theft Auto. Oh, sorry about that. I was too tired last night to play. Yeah. Yeah, I was tired last night. But have you played Fortnite?
No, I don't play video games. I spend more of my time, now at least I'm at work, but then also I just mainly, look at YouTube to unwind. And it's not even like usually it's maybe current events or it's about, the Catholic faith. I'm watching different channels and different people.
Oh. Would you ever play Fortnite with me and Zeden?
Would I want to? Well, I'm not really I don't really play video games.
Yeah, it's a crazy video game. I got the Sub-Zero costume and Scorpion one and Raiden. It's crazy.
Does anybody else play with you?
Yeah, my friends from the UK. And I also became friends with Miss Amada on there.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
And Zidane. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be fun when it's you meet him. Or did you is it gonna be for a short time?
Uh, I'm gonna be at this one place for 3 hours.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I hope it's a good time.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's gonna be awesome. Well, would you ever like to meet him in person?
Yeah, I mean I'll be fine, you know. There's some people like anybody in the Zealots Den. Everybody in the Zealots Den is very nice, you know. At least so I wouldn't mind, you know, meeting people from the Zealot Den.
Yeah, have you ever? Well, we used to get that guy Tar guy.
Oh, Tar Baby?
Yeah.
Oh, well, Tar Baby. I mean, he'll say things that I agree with, but I do think he's too rough, like in his language. He needs to, he kind of reminds me of Sam Shimon, kind of in his. But I'm like, I don't do the Sam Shimon. I'm like the I don't know if you know Alex from Voice of Reason. Have you heard of him?
I'm not sure.
But I'm more like him.
But I
I'm more
know.
like.
Oh yeah, I don't think I heard of him, but I know I heard of this other guy with buddy, the Sham Samoon. Dave. David Wood. You ever heard of him?
Yeah, David Wood. He's not Catholic, but I do look at him at times because he does good work against Islam.
And he's also buddies with Michael Jones.
Yeah, no, they're friends. I see them on videos together.
Yeah. Yeah, that crazy. They all come full circle. Tar guy. Hi. Oh. So you were. Oh. But yeah, Tar guy's in the comments. He's a crazy guy. Oh. How long have you knew Daniel and them? Is it just for Zeden?
Yeah, Zden, because I didn't even know about Daniel until Zden was on his show. I didn't even know he was there.
Oh, you're a good guy, AJ. You're the good AJ. Guitar. Say tar baby. What's that?
Oh no, I mean Tar Baby says he thinks I don't like him. No, I mean I like Tar Baby. I'm just saying he reminds me. He's like a Sam Shimon. I say Sam Shimon can be, Sam Shimon says a lot of things that are right, but he can be, he get like. Have you seen him cussing a lot? Gigi, have you seen the video?
I see him a lot, but cussing, I'm not sure. I know he gets very personal with people on there.
Yeah, he'll call people's moms like I think harlots and says that they're like, all these type of things. So I'm like, that's too extreme for my taste.
Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, I see him say that a lot. It's crazy.
Also, have you heard of Nick Fuentes?
Sounds familiar.
Yeah. I stay away from him because he was going after this Catholic apologist Trent Horn's wife and saying all these vile things. It was kind of crazy to me.
Wow, that's messed up.
Yeah, so I just stay away from him. It's concerning to me.
Oh. Yeah, Heartbreaker, he's a crazy little guy. Yeah, he always gets in fights with people a lot. Yeah. But, what about, do you know that, what do you think of that lady, Latin A?
Latin A?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, well, isn't Latin A? I mean, has she been on your stream?
Yeah.
I'm not
It's been a
really
while.
only thing about Latin A I say about her is she needs to come to the Catholic Church. I mean, she needs to just stop messing around and just come to the Catholic Church, and also don't be begging for any money. You know, put the money into the altar, like in the basket for the Lord. That's what I think she needs to do. She just needs to come to the Catholic Church and put her money in the collection basket.
Oh, yeah, it was crazy. Latin, are you sure? 'Cause I heard Clay thinks that Latin A could be Tar Guy.
I don't think so. I don't think she is, but I really just think she. I mean, she goes. You know how she goes against Gavin Newsom, which is good because Gavin Newsom he's very bad.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, Tar.
you know. I was
Yeah.
gonna say how Gavin Newsom is pushing all that transgender.
Yeah. Guess who's here?
Oh, it's
The
Christian
good
Pike.
AJ.
Yeah. How are you?
I'm good.
Hey, have you had fun today?
I've had a very busy day today.
Oh, serious?
I'm serious.
Oh. Yeah. A lot of people been on here. Even yeah. Oh yeah, Stern guy. He's a crazy guy. He knows like crazy. Yeah, he was on here. Clay was on here. Claude was on here. They're all
Has
on.
the good AJ and the bad AJ ever been on the same panel?
Yes.
Oh, you have.
Mm.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
we
Did you
have.
cancel one another out?
Well, I didn't say anything to him. I just he was just talking the most to some other people.
Yeah. He's a crazy guy. Yeah, this always have to say about this. No, definitely not booty chatter. Nonsense.
Wait, what?
That's what Aiden said earlier. Said that
I'm not real sure what that means.
me either. Booty chatter nonsense. I don't know what that means, but
That's a very strange kind of nonsense.
he's a weird, those weird, crazy stuff. What's a Unitarian, Brother Pike? Do you think?
I think I'm supposed to know the answer to this. A Unitarian is a person who doesn't believe Jesus is God. I really don't remember, Logan. I used to know.
Oh.
Some of these guys online have better memory than me because I can read a book and 2 years later I don't remember a single word that was in it.
You sure?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, you sure?
Well, I can't remember. That's the thing.
You serious?
Yeah, I think Unitarians are people that reject the deity of Jesus Christ, but I could be wrong about that.
What do you think, AJ? Is that true?
Yeah, I would say Unitarians. Well, Unitarians reject the Trinity, so I would not consider them Christian at all. They're not Christian, But I do have for Christian Pike because something. This is more of a hypothetical question because I think one time when Daniel said, "Would you choose Catholic or Orthodox?" You said Orthodox, but would you? I mean, where do you even see the Catholic Church gets it right? Like at least in terms of
There's a lot of places they get it right. I mean, I think every Christian organization has places they shine, and the Catholic Church is no exception. When I was asked that question, it was in the context of a few certain things. And if I remember correctly, one of the things they was asking about was the idea of what you guys call the filioque. And in the scripture, Jesus said, "I will pray my Father, and he shall send another comforter to you," referring to the baptism of the Holy Ghost. And I think now I could be wrong, so correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that the Orthodox teach that the Holy Ghost comes from the Heavenly Father, and the Catholics teach that it comes from the Son. Is that correct?
yes. So the Catholics teach the Holy Spirit proceeds from the Father and the Son, and then Orthodox only from the Father.
Okay, so this is something that take my opinion with a grain of salt because I am not an expert, but in the verses that I've read, it seems to indicate that it comes from the Father, in my understanding.
Yeah, and that's what the Orthodox, they make that argument, but Catholics would say from the Father and the Son because of you know, even what Christ said about baptizing in the name of the Father, and of the Son and the Holy Spirit. We see it from both the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit proceeds. But only asked because I was just curious, like what things, like list of things you have at least you agree with the Catholics on, because
Oh man,
even
there's a ton. There's a ton. I mean, one of the
yeah,
things that I've admired about the Catholic Church the most is their benevolence work. I think you guys probably have done as much or more benevolence for the poor and needy around the world than any Christian organization. And so I've always taken up for you guys on that. Another thing that I give you a lot of credit for is you've never caved to the social pressures of allowing women into the ministry. You've held the line on the scriptural rule on that. You guys have never caved to the social pressures of trying to go along with abortion, to try to go along with transgender and all this kind of nonsense. You guys have always drawn a line in the sand as far as what the scriptures teach. So I respect all of that. Another thing, actually, and this is kind of a credit for the Catholics and the Orthodox, is that you guys teach good works, which Christians should do. And you guys also teach that Christians should be conservative people in their lifestyle, which is what the Bible teaches. So there's a lot of things we agree about.
yeah. I was just only mentioning because I think it's good to at least highlight the agreement, because
Yeah, for sure, for
a,
sure.
a lot of times people get like fierce on here, but like I think just if you highlight the agreement, at least you can see their
No, absolutely, absolutely. No, I don't. I really hate one thing about online. It seems like there's just a culture of just focusing on the negative, and I'm not really into that.
yeah.
No, there's tons of stuff the Catholic Church teaches that I'm perfectly in agreement with. I mean, it's like any organization. There's places that we see things differently, and I don't. I think a lot of people who are considered Protestant make a special exception for the Catholic Church just because of the historical influence they've had, and I don't disagree with that. But if we're just going on the merits, I could pick apart any denomination just as badly, so to speak, if I wanted to.
What about Vatican I Catholics?
I don't know. I do want to understand one thing, AJ. I don't know if you know about this. You probably do. I would like to have a better knowledge of the distinctions between Latin Rite and Eastern Rite Catholics.
Yeah, so left and right, off the top of my head, let me see if I can remember. There is distinction, but there's no distinction in theology. So the theology is the same. So Eastern Rite Catholics, they they obey the pontiff, the pope, but I think it's just in liturgy, it's a little different. But there's not really much differences other than you know Eastern has a little more like cultural difference than the Latin Rite.
When you say obey the pontiffs, are you saying that the people who are Eastern Rite Catholics don't look to Rome as like a central leadership?
Oh no, they do. They do. So when I say obey pontiff, I mean like they still believe Pope Francis is the valid pope. They don't. That's why they're not, Eastern Orthodox, because if they were, then they would be rejecting the pope.
Okay, I understand. I understand. Oh, another thing I was going to give you credit for when you asked about my agreement with the Catholics is you guys use unleavened bread in your communion, and the Orthodox use leavened bread, and you guys are right, of course.
Oh well, yeah. At least thanks for that, because
No, that's a
yeah,
big one to me.
yeah. I mean, that's why I remember me and David were talking about that. We were talking about how the way the Catholics, our bread is the correct way we do it. So that's because it's scriptural. That's how Christ did it at the Last Supper.
No, I totally agree 100%. Yeah, so I mean, there's a lot of places, like I know that, like the other day, David shared a picture on Facebook. It was from a Catholic Facebook page with like these ladies dressed like with long dresses and conservative blouses and long hair, and it looked like a Pentecostal post almost. And it just reminded me how much we really do see eye to eye on certain things. Because it was just highlighting how Catholic young ladies are taught to be conservative and modest and feminine. And that's very, very similar in the same vein of what we teach in churches that I frequent.
Yeah, modesty is big, yeah, in the Catholic Church, and yeah, because that's we there's agreement there that there's just woman can't be dressing just any kind of way.
No, I mean, I totally agree. I think that that's something that we would have a lot of agreement on. And the Orthodox, I have plenty of points of agreement with them too. I mean, I don't know why people always want to fight about things. Like, I like to learn. You know, if you guys have a point that I've never considered, I want to hear it. You know, it's not always to say that I'll agree with it, but I'm always interested to hear it.
Yeah, That's why. Yeah, I think it's just the exchanging of different viewpoints because, I mean, your view of how you see the Trinity, I would disagree, but it's not like, I mean, we can still have a dialogue, and we'll find points of agreement. That's why I like dialoguing. Debates is more like you're trying to, and debates are fine, but I'm more of a dialogue person. I want.
Are you there?
AJ, you broke up. AJ.
Are you there, AJ?
The
Oh,
good
sorry.
AJ. AJ, we can't hear you. You broke up about 30 seconds ago.
Oh, sorry about that, AJ. Oh, let's see right here. Oh, he'd be right back.
Oh, okay.
Right. What, Brother Pike? Have you ever met sea signs?
I have spoken to Sea Science a time or two in the comment sections. I don't know if I've ever been on the panel with him or not.
Did he ever call you a muppet?
I don't recall being called a Muppet.
Yeah. Look at sea signs. Hi, sea signs. Join us. You're welcome on here. Oh. Brother Pike, are you a man of your word? Got your boots on tight. Never
My
look
boots were a little loose, but I am a man of my word.
That song is just so funny. Do you think so?
Yeah, it's pretty fun. I'm actually glad that AJ asked that because I think it's good for the audience sometimes to hear how much we do agree because it never gets highlighted.
Like, do you agree with? Do you know that that guy Rex? No. He and Harley's emails were part of the Freemasons.
I did not know that. That's very interesting.
Are you part of the Freemasons?
No, but I'd like to learn more about them.
Yeah. How free are these? Actually, they're not really not free. He said you have to pay to get in there. So that's
that's a ripoff if you got to pay to join the Freemasons.
Yeah. So they're not Freemasons. They're just Masons.
They should call them like the $29.99 a month Masons.
Yeah. But Brother Pike, would you ever be a Mason?
I don't think so. I think I know just enough about that organization to realize that it's kind of creepy.
Oh, and you say you want to do a show this week? Do you want to do it tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow's what I had in mind, Logan.
Okay,
I don't know. I mean, I've had a crazy week, so it's always possible that I have to cancel, but I had tomorrow in mind.
Okay, it's up to you, little guy. Whatever you want.
I thought Azzo was doing a debate review today. What happened to that?
I don't know. I tried to try to text him to see is he still doing it, and I would have ended it, but I'm not sure. He probably forgot because sometimes he's busy doing stuff and he forgets about stuff.
He's probably a secret double agent for the channel that shall not be named.
The Freemasons?
Yeah.
Brother Pike, you ever have your boots on tight? Never look absurd?
Missing Mod says schedule a cancellation for tomorrow, please. Pretty good.
She was on here earlier too.
That's pretty accurate.
Harry's email guy, he said that he was a Freemason. He said that he had to pay to get into it. So
That's crazy. It's like the whole shtick is that it's free.
Yeah, he said you have to have like something a higher power, something that's beyond you. Like you said, you want have Lupin to be your higher power, then you could join. Oh, you could have Achilles be your higher power, or what do you think of that?
Oh, I think I'd just soon be an atheist.
Join the Freemasons. Right to do this. See? Oh, something like this.
I do see that.
They're raising their hand for you, man. They're raising your hand. Oh, missing podcast. Good name.
Dun,
Yeah,
dun, dun.
but Brother Pike. Yeah, you do the show tomorrow. What would you like to do about Brother Pike?
I think we're going to do the 1 Corinthians chapter 6. One of the people in the chat had suggested that, so I think we'll just go through 1 Corinthians chapter 6.
What would you say?
I don't
Chapter
remember what the
6.
chapter says, so I got to go reread it and remember.
This one is where I got a book from the gas station for free, the Bible. And is there only one book? That's Luke.
It's a good book.
Yeah, he says that spend most, and it came from Canada. It's a Canadian Bible Society.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, no, the maple syrup version.
Yeah. They even got
no.
phone number to their church, I guess. From Canada, eh? You get Canadian bacon, eh?
Canadian bacon. All right, to everybody in the chat, be there or be square tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, Burpak is going to get his boots on tight, going to be absurd.
I won't even look absurd.
Oh. But Bird Pike, guys.
No, I'm like, don't vote no.
We want me to put poll up?
Put that poll up, Logan.
What
Just
poll?
on the poll, look,
Yeah.
on the poll, do this, okay? Option 1, vote yes for Pike. And option 2, vote very yes for Pike.
What you want me to ask?
Should we vote yes for Pike or should we vote very yes for Pike? These people out here voting against me. Y'all praying against me.
Oh yeah, that was crazy. I guess I might have fallen asleep. I didn't even know they had a poll on there. If they did, I would have.
Logan, if you would have voted, I would have broke the tie and won.
Yeah, I didn't even know
You're
that.
the reason I lost.
Oh,
I'll
sorry.
never forgive you for that, Logan.
Oh, sorry. It's all Claude's fault. Let's just blame him.
I'll never forgive Claude for that either.
Yeah. Oh, Sea Science Film Labs. Sea Science Film Labs. Oh, is he mad at me? Please don't be mad at me, Sea Science.
Tar Baby Yoda asked if I was a pastor. I'm not a pastor, Tar Baby Yoda. I'm an evangelist and teacher. These days, mostly a teacher.
What do you teach?
I ain't done much evangelism lately.
Oh, you teach about the good news?
That's what I try to teach about.
Oh. I watched Sea Science's show earlier.
Okay.
You ever? Yeah, Sea Science is a funny guy. He's a crazy guy. He's a funny little guy. But have you ever? What would you do if you actually met Aiden in person?
I hope I do meet Aiden in person one day. He and I have become very good friends. He's actually working on the Angel Below audiobook. He just started tonight. We had a phone call earlier to go over the cadence and stuff.
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh, yeah, to the audience. As soon as me and Aiden Linden get finished, I will have the Angel Below audiobook up on my YouTube channel to be listened to for free, and we will timestamp it and everything for anybody who wants to intake the book in that format.
Oh, what if that book made over millions of copies and you become super rich? What would you do then?
Probably use the money to write and publish and distribute more books.
Oh. BBM. I think Yeah, no, he wasn't on here, but see, science. He really got mad at Miss Outcast.
What'd they get into it about?
I don't know. I only saw somewhere, and he said that certain mean word to her, the F, and yeah, take
Science
fun.
said that?
Yeah, take the fun and
Yeah.
take away the N.
Oh
He said,
God. Well, he
yeah,
shouldn't be saying things like that. Doesn't he claim to be a Christian?
yeah,
He can't be out here saying things like that, calling himself a Christian. That's a reproach.
yeah. I don't know what happened. He got mad at Miss Outcast, I guess.
Better get some
But
temperance and self-control.
I don't know what happened, but I bet Bond for no reason. Oh no! But Brother Pike,
Yes.
what did what would you do if you actually take the fun and take the N, take away the head? Yeah. But Brother Pike, what would you do if you got $1 million and you can buy your old grandpa church? Would
I
you
would
would
buy it.
you?
It would take a lot more than $1 million.
How much it costs?
The asking price is close to 7, but that's elevated. He would probably take between 3 and 4.
Wow.
I don't know
Wow.
exactly what his real magic number is, but I would guess it around 3, 3.5.
Could you argue them down to 100,000?
If I had the money, Logan, I would buy it in a heartbeat. I would pay the whole 7 if I had it.
But what if you only had $1 million?
I would offer it to him. He'd probably say no, but I would offer it to him.
What if you had $1 billion?
Then I would buy it.
Would you buy all the churches in the world and turn it into the Pike Church?
No, I would buy that place and all the properties surrounding it and see if I can build it back up to a big operation like it used to be.
Oh, he told me this guy Alvin Pike helped start with the Freemasons.
Albert Pike, he was one of the big. I don't know if he was a founder or not, but he was one of the real influential members.
Yeah, Alvin Pike.
I don't think I'm related to Albert Pike. I could be wrong about that, but I've never heard that I'm related to him.
Oh. Yeah, what if you found out you were?
I mean, I wouldn't really care. I think it'd be cool, honestly.
Yeah. We all know you're part of the Freemason Illuminati, New World Order, Skull and Bones, Secret Society of Illuminati.
Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants.
Oh, what do you think of this?
Missing Mod says, Christian, how do you believe the end times happened already, but didn't happen yet at the same time? Well, when you drink fermented goat buttermilk, you'd be surprised the things you can believe.
Oh. Oh.
Mostly the fermented goat buttermilk.
Well, I forgot about the say. It said very yes, 83%, and just yes is and 17% yes.
Oh, that means that Missing Mod voted regularly, yes, and everybody else voted very yes.
Yeah, been a while since I seen C Science on one of these things. He could come on here if he want. Yeah. It won very yes. What about? Should I ask him if Brother Pike is a Unitarian? What's the Unitarian?
I don't really remember, to be honest with you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, I see that. I see that we have a special visitor. Huh. A very unique visitor.
Yeah, who do you think that is? Do you think that's Big Bad Mama, or do you think it might be Aiden, or it might be the Illuminati?
Well, there's 99% chance that it's Big Bad Mama, and then there's 1% chance that it's also Big Bad Mama.
Wow. He's saying that to be born of the consoles mean to be born of crazy, I guess. T Rogan. Oh. Yeah, I asked him, did you hear Aiden say that the last stream says booty chatter nonsense?
Wait, say it again? Oh, yeah, I don't really know what that means.
This is what Big Bad Miss Mod said. Big Bad Mama is the good Aiden, and Aiden is the evil Aiden.
That sounds about right, really.
Oh. Yeah. I asked people, is that definitely not booty chatter nonsense?
Well, it could be and it could not be. It's hard to say.
So far, for 2 votes, and it's 100%.
Well, that's unfortunate because I was hoping it would turn out that it was not, in fact, booty chatter nonsense. But that's yet to be determined. The night is early.
Yeah. Booty chatter. I don't know. Aiden said that. I think I might have heard him say that before, but it was so funny.
It sounds like something that even if I hadn't heard him say, I would assume he had said it.
Yeah. He's a funny guy. He's a crazy little guy.
I tell you what, the boy's got a good voice for reading audiobooks.
Yeah, he's a good little guy. Oh, yeah, it was crazy. Sock puppet. I don't know. He's not. He might be a Muppet. He likes to call people Muppets.
Could be a Muppet. That's possible.
Yeah, in the UK they call people Muppets a lot. You ever met a Muppet? They get violent.
I haven't met a Muppet, but I've met a few people who act like Muppets, and some who even look like them.
Oh, do you think? About Tim?
No comment.
Oh, should we ask? Who do you think is a Muppet?
Well, the problem is that they have to either check a box or because you have to give them options. You know what I mean? It has to be multiple choice.
Yeah.
Or you could be like Tim or definitely Tim. There's a peacock that lives in the woods, and I just heard him.
Peacock?
He's a woods peacock. He's like a were peacock or something.
Oh. TS. Claude.
Oh, Bond says, do you have any reviews? No, Bond, I do not have any reviews on Amazon yet, but there have been several people who've promised to do reviews, which you may also do, even though you haven't read the book, because I want you to. You know what I mean? I need reviews, man.
Yeah. Should I put a... Oh, no. C Science thinks that Bond is a cop. I don't know. But other thing, I seen this video by Lupin where he did this thing about his face, made him look like Bond, his avatar.
Anytime you're seeing a video by Lupin, you've done something wrong in this life.
Yeah. So far, 33 Tim, 33 TS, 33 Claude. Who's a Muppet. Oh, 50 TS. Now he's winning.
TS is a bit of a Muppet.
Muppet babies. Oh, sorry. They also like to call kids cheeky monkeys. It's adorable.
Cheeky monkeys.
Cheeky monkeys, gonna get you. Cheeky monkeys, both of you are a miserable pair. We're all Muppets, especially those 4. Yeah, he has a Sea Science Film Labs. You go in the sea with his film labs, you can make a movie.
Interesting.
Have you ever been to his film labs?
I haven't. I haven't been to his film labs.
Oh no. Is
Dun,
this said to
dun,
be a
dun.
Muppet? Is it?
Wait, what?
Is it sent to be a Muppet?
It's a transgression.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see some. What do you do if you fall into another dimension where uh you uh where you and Aiden are brothers and sisters?
I don't really know how to answer that question. Do I get to be the brothers or the sisters?
The brother.
Well, then I'm happy. There's two victories there. Number one, I get to be the brothers, and number two, Aiden has to be the sisters.
Oh no. The Claude.
The clown.
He's had a frog Muppet.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
probably. Professor
What?
Pants.
He's Kermit.
Whatever happened to Professor Pants?
No one
The
would ever
world may
know.
never. The
They say
world
he
may
was a
never
duck.
know.
Yeah, who's winning that is TS.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
It's funny that Tim is the least. He's only 8%. 33% is Claude.
Hmm. You know, I can see that. Claude does look like kind of like a Muppet.
Yeah. But who's the most is TS. That's crazy. Do you get along with TS now? Do you make bonds?
We definitely haven't made any bonds. We've been in the same room without screaming, so that's positive.
Did you ever kiss and make up?
We haven't done either of those things.
Oh yeah, he says trolls need love too. That'd be another good poll. Do trolls need loves too?
Yes or very yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a good one.
Bond is like
Do
running
trolls
the chat tonight. What got into you, Bond?
Yes. Very. Yes.
He did vote for me, and I appreciate that. He's a real one. He's, as the kids say, a real one.
Was that sick? What do they call things sick? What do they call them?
They're sick, nasty, disgusting. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. So far, do trolls need love too? No, and very yes. Her.
What?
Yeah. But yes, it's just 0.
Cool.
Oh, now yes, it's 33. All of them are 33.
You like making polls, don't you?
Yeah. 25,
Yeah.
25, 50. So far, no is winning. Oh, that'd be another good question. Is atheism and rational denial of the C-Science Film Labs? That'd be a good question.
Hold on. What's the question? Atheism is an irrational denial in the universe, a universe that happens to be filled with independent, apparently designed systems. I don't know if he worded it just right, but the question there is it irrational to be an atheist? I think that's the question that's within his statement. That's an interesting question because whether it be science or religion, all of us look back to an origin that is mysterious. So I don't know if we have the right to accuse one another of being irrational.
Now I need to ask him: is atheism and rational denial of C-Science Film Labs?
I like the way you worded that.
C-Science. Why do they deny the C-Science? Science. Yeah, is that crazy?
It is. It is crazy. I don't really understand what a C-Science Film Lab is.
Me either.
I don't know. These guys kind of crack me up, though, these YEC guys that think about like going around scientifically proving God, because the whole point is to have faith. And the scripture says that if you have evidence for something, there's no need for faith. So if you want to go around and tell everybody that there's natural, tangible evidence for God, then it does away with the need for faith, and it takes faith to please God. So I think it's a little bit self-defeating.
Oh. Self-contradiction?
Yeah, a little bit. If people could look
Oh.
outside and just see objective proof for God, there'd be no place for faith. And the Bible tells us that faith is what pleases God.
Oh. You think Aiden is a
There's a peacock
self-contradiction?
again. I just heard that peacock again. What?
Is Aiden a self-contradiction?
Aiden is probably French.
Oh.
And I mean that in the worst kind of way.
Do you think he's... Sorry, what this supposed to Oh no.
Well, that's a different endeavor altogether. I mean, anybody who's on a crusade to expose what they believe to be lies or express what they believe to be truths, I have no problem with that. But that's totally different than a person's foundation being based on what they think of as objective scientific evidence. Because in religion, our foundation is supposed to be one of faith. And if everything we believe in our own minds is based on objective evidence, then it's not faith.
Oh. Right.
I don't think that it's wrong for a person to look at the world and see evidence of God. I certainly do. But you shouldn't believe in God because of evidence. You should believe in God because of faith. You should look at the Bible and there should be something inside of you that says, I don't understand this, but I just find that I believe it, and the evidence can come later. That's the kind of approach to religion that pleases God.
Oh, hi, Lupin. We all miss you, little guy.
Who's we?
Me? And me?
Okay.
I twice have missed you.
Why are your supporters stupid and racist, Gangster Ghost?
Whose?
Your supporters.
Why?
I don't know. That's just your thumbnail.
We just hate Moldovans. We hate Moldovans around here.
No, that's Kamala Harris. That what is stupid.
We don't trust the Moldovans. They're very sneaky.
I was just playing with you. I'm just wondering why all your fans are stupid racists. But now it all makes sense. Thank you for explaining.
To all you Moldovans out there, get out.
Oh.
I'm not Moldovan, but I just wanted to know. Hi, Cecil. Bye, Cecil.
Hi, Cecil. Don't leave,
Hola.
Lupe.
Hi, Gigi.
Hi, Cecil. How have you been today?
I've been great, thank you. And you?
Good.
How's Lupin Tupin?
He's good. He just had to take a pooping.
Hey, Brother Pike.
Hello, how are you?
Doing well. You guys, I'm surprised. Where are your other buddies, Gigi?
I don't know. Too busy working for the Illuminati, I guess.
Yeah, they're pretty busy with that.
Or the Lupinati?
The Lupinati.
I asked, is AC in rational denial of the sea science film labs? 50-50.
Logan's out here asking the real questions.
Yeah. Oh, Miss Cisa, what would you do if someone hire you and said they would hire you to be a supermodel? Would you do it?
No, they wouldn't hire me to be a supermodel, but that's not a very Christian job.
I mean, Christian supermodel.
I don't think do those exist?
Yeah.
Oh, Gigi, guess what happened earlier?
What?
The power went out.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yes, it was scary, and I immediately called my husband, like he can do something about it. I was like, the power just went out.
You know what you should do? Here's these thingies you could buy where they have a generator hook up to your house, and anytime the power goes out, it comes on.
Yeah, I've been thinking about buying one of those. I do have a charger that's like a solar, it's a little solar panel charger for the phone or, well, for whatever that's like USB-C 3 and stuff. It's really cool. But no, we don't have a generator. We gotta get one of those.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great. Brother Pike got a generator. You
I
got
actually don't own a generator, but I do borrow one a lot of times.
he got a what are those same jig that spin around those what are they called?
Them spinning thingamajigs.
Yeah, but he got that, and he got when he calls people, he got hooked up to a can, and he go to the outhouse. Yeah, right, Brother Pike?
Pixie wants to know how many food stamps it's going to take to purchase whatever it is that the generator is needing to do. I think I may be misreading the comment.
That song is so funny. Brother Pike lets kids sing that song a lot.
Well, it's
Right,
a classic. It's a classic.
Brother Pike, don't wear shorts.
As soon as I hear Gigi's voice, I just immediately, I'm like one of those trained dogs. I start singing it.
As do
Gigi's
my
voice.
children.
Does Bubby sing that song?
Mostly the girls sing it.
Does he ever sing it?
He's just crazy. He don't really focus on things because he has all them little 3 and 4 letter disorders. So he just runs.
My nephew, he just like being on that little, what is this thing? It's kind of remind me of this movie where you put the helmet on. You could go on the internet.
Oh, like VR?
Yeah. There's this new type of VR type thing they have out here. Does your kid play that?
No, we're far too poor to afford VR.
Oh. What about you, Cecil?
I second that motion. I'm way too poor to afford VR. But
We're too
not
poor to
only,
afford groceries. Season. No, I'm just kidding.
I guess I'm on food. Is that what they're saying in the chat? I guess
I
I'm
don't
on
know. I
food
might have
stamps.
misread it, but I thought she was saying something about food stamps. It was just funny.
The VR thing, that's, oh my God. I get dizzy just by like going in a circle once with my toddler. I can't do that VR thing. I'm too old for that.
But you only look 20.
No, I'm in my 30s. I'm an old lady.
You don't look 30. You look 20.
Oh, thanks.
You're
Maybe it's the Mexican genes.
I don't know. Lupin looks 60, so I'm not sure.
That's
he's not Mexican.
He's not Mexican. He's Puerto Rican.
Cuban.
He says he's Cuban, but I don't know about that. Cubans are pretty cool. I don't know about that.
Cubans are hard workers too.
I think Lupin's Dominican or something.
What if he's related to Ricky Ricardo?
More like Ricky Retardo, you know what I'm saying?
What would you?
That's such a dad joke. That's hilarious.
That was crazy. He said ACM is an irrational denial of the science film labs. He said 50-50.
All right, guys, I got to jump off here, but we will be doing. Seaside, I don't know if it was you or somebody else. Somebody asked about 1 Corinthians chapter 6.
Oh yeah, it was me. Yeah, I find that
Okay,
really
I thought
interesting.
it might have been. I think we're going to go through that tomorrow afternoon.
Awesome, perfect. In which channel?
This channel.
Awesome. Okay, thank you.
Yes, ma'am. All right, well, y'all be blessed, and to everybody in the audience, I'll see you later.
Oh, thank you, Brother Pike.
Thank you. Bye.
He's a good young man. We're all proud of him.
We're all proud of him. He's a good little guy.
Well, what do you do if they pay you $100,000 an hour to be his Christian supermodel? We
what
draw like the crosses and stuff.
That's funny. To model crosses, to model dresses with Christ on them.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be a good gig, actually. That'd be an amazing job. Can you imagine?
Yeah. You and Miss Bod both be on her. Yeah, would that be crazy?
Yeah, missing mod would work. She would be a good supermodel.
Just like you.
Thank you. What about you? What if they asked you to be a supermodel?
No, they don't like ghosts.
Ghosts don't photograph well.
I just have my suit and tie and my pants.
I
That's
was
all.
gonna say that's a very spiffy suit you've got there
Yeah,
in that picture.
yeah. It's crazy. Oh, guys, it's just me. What? You know God says about the winking eye. What's a winking eye?
No idea. I can't see chat, so I don't know.
Oh. Oh.
What if they told you they'd pay you 100,000 to model?
They pay me 100,000 not to. I joke.
um, to model ghost outfits.
I don't know. Well, what if they pay you $100,000 to be a secret? What's it called? A secret something?
Secret agent men.
Uh,
Secret agent men. Secret agent. Remember that movie?
yeah.
It was so good. Ooh, have you watched that movie? What's it called? The Pink Panther.
No, I think I've seen some of it. I think it's based on Claude.
Oh my god, that is true.
What
Claude
if
says he's a frog model. What's a frog model?
I don't know, because there's this guy, Dustin, like to call him a frog because he's, I think, French. I think. It's
Huh.
crazy.
Interesting.
Yeah. Seaside, he's listening. He's always
He's
listening.
he's always listening, always lurking.
Yeah. He's part of the film labs.
What's that?
I don't know. He says he's a Sea Science Film Labs.
Hmm. Does he make movies?
I don't know. You have to ask him. Well, guys, do you believe in evolution?
Do I believe in evolution?
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess.
Oh,
Do you believe in evolution?
I don't know.
Do
I
you
think
believe in Calvation?
that I don't know. But I think Sea Science Film Lab says he doesn't. Yeah. He's always trying to disprove evolution. Like that Lucy. He actually tried to get his puppet his Sanjay puppet.
His what?
His he tried to publish something in science journal.
Oh. Yeah, they're not gonna. I highly doubt they would give him the time of day.
Yeah, he didn't get signed.
It's like a cult. You either toe the line or you're out. The science cults. How
Yeah,
long have you been? Don't you get tired, Gigi? Sometimes you go on streams for like 8 hours, huh?
yeah, I lose uh uh time. Oh, I lose track of time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, is that crazy?
That is crazy. Do you sleep well at night?
Yeah,
Oh, that's good.
yeah. I've been waiting for Hazel. I thought he might do a show today, but I asked him, "Is he still doing a show?" And he didn't answer. Yeah.
Maybe he's resting.
Uh, I a lot of times he forgets. Like he's busy doing something, he forgets something.
Right. And he takes care of his mom too, right?
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah. We're all proud of him.
He's a good little guy. We're all proud of him. Yeah, he's a.
Yeah.
Oh, uh, what happened? Do you know what happened between uh Zidane and Aiden?
Mm, between Zidane and Aiden? No. How long did I? Because I'm kind of new around here.
Yeah, they've been fighting a bit. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it was crazy. God is a specter. Also, yeah. What if Claude turned out to be a secret agent of the Illuminati?
That would explain a lot, actually.
Oh, 5 people uh answered if they would join the Phil C Science Film Labs, and
Mm-hmm.
60% said yes, and 40% said no.
Oh, that's nice. That's a lot better than I did yesterday. Remember when you asked who won? I came up here to fight with Bond, and he's probably running away scared. Typical, you know what I mean?
It was crazy. Oh, thank you, Bonds. We had take a bond out. What's it called? I think bonds. What are bonds? Are they something you use to buy something? I forgot. Know what bonds are? They're
Mm.
a game. Oh no.
It's so
Loop.
funny. I mentioned his name once right now, and he says they keep calling my name. That's hilarious.
Oh.
Oh,
Uh, Seaside's 67% said they would join your film labs.
that's a pretty good ratio.
They as multiple people. Oh, you got Bond out of jail. Oh yeah, that's it. Tax and bonds. Yeah, I seen this video of Lupin. He kind of looked like Bond. He does video,
Wait, what does Bond look like?
not his actual self. I mean his avatar.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I saw that short.
Funny.
It's so funny. Lupin is so hilarious, and he's always like talking to his haters. Like, why would you do that?
I tell him,
He's like,
haters are your motivators.
that's just crazy.
I know. I seen that before in a movie. They said that.
Oh my god. This oh my god, this day is so perfect. Can you believe everybody's napping? My husband is napping and the kids are both asleep. It's like I don't even know what to do with myself. See, that's Bond.
Oh, yeah. Look what Bond said.
Bond is seriously an egomaniac. He thinks everybody's in love with him. What the heck's his problem?
He's a crazy guy.
He's in love with himself. And he doesn't even know how to do woodworking like a real man or cook or anything. So I don't know why he's the Lupinati. What would you do if Lupin said, "Hey, Gigi, I'll give you $100,000 to join my Lupinati club"?
I don't know. Would you join?
It depends. What are the perks? You know what I mean? Do I
You will
get a
down to Lupin.
do I get a Disneyland gift card or something? Then yes.
Yeah. You will kneel before the great Lupin. He's mighty. Look at him. He
Look
tried
at
to be
him.
like Bond.
What a copycat.
He's so
Mm,
funny.
And out of all people, why would he try to be like Bond? You know what I mean? That's the biggest mystery.
Oh. But what if
Why not
Bond?
try to be like Gigi? Why didn't Lupin make like a little ghost mask?
But I think he'd like be like Bond because he secretly is a Bond and he just doesn't know it.
That's a great point.
Oh. Yeah, what if he turns out to be Bond and just didn't know that he was Bond?
Oh my God. I think that's the perfect conspiracy theory. I think you're right.
Yes, it's 71% yes they would join and 29% said they wouldn't.
When Gigi, I have a question for you.
Yeah,
When have you seen Lupin and Bond in the same room?
I'm not sure.
Exactly. Never. I think you're right. I think they are the same person.
Wow. I think I heard Tim before, like that crazy guy. Tim, he said that Bond and Old Dean are the same person.
Huh.
Yeah,
You might be right.
yeah, this is crazy. But what if nowadays those two are the same person? So is Lupin.
Lupin Tupin. When I first found your channel, um, there were a couple people that were always here, and now they're gone. And I wonder what happened. Tim was one of them, and there was some other guy that was always working. Remember, there was a guy that when you guys
Oh,
were live, he was always like working in the background. It was loud as heck,
Dustin.
like in a backyard.
Uh, he was here the other day. Dustin.
Oh, Dustin, yeah, he's nice. I was a little too harsh on him the first few times.
But Tim, he got mad because someone put him in the back for being rude, for going after Missing Maud.
Mm.
So he got mad and left.
Missing mod is chat queen.
I mean, on the on here, he was being mad at Missing Maud because she made a mistake and cussed because she got mad at someone else. But
Oh.
his friend says the N word, and he doesn't rebuke him for that.
Yeah, well, I'm in a lot of people in the Hispanic culture say the N word like it's nothing. So I'm a little desensitized to it. So I'm not gonna be telling people, "Oh no, don't say that word," because a lot of Mexicans say it, and obviously a lot of Black people say it. So I don't really care.
What about the T word?
I don't know what's the T word.
Tar baby Yoda.
You're funny.
Oh, that's it.
The T word.
Yeah.
That's a very bad word.
Is that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
The Tar Baby story. It's an actual like children's book.
Yeah. Oh.
It's kind of like the tortoise and the hare kind of type of story. And I don't know why people started saying that it was like racist. It's not. But anyway, I don't really care about that
Oh.
stuff. People are so sensitive anyway.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. But Tammy's a crazy guy. Then ever since then, he never came back on here.
People, well, if he's a real Christian, you have to forgive. Let's say Missing Maud did cuss him out or whatever. Even if she doesn't apologize, he still has to forgive.
Yeah. It's just crazy. He's a
What do
crazy
you
guy.
what do you think,
Yeah,
Gigi, about all these fights and arguments
crazy.
between your listeners?
Crazy.
It is crazy, huh? How come you never get in any fights?
Only once in that heard probably a couple times, but one was with this one crazy Trang cultist called Mark Reed. That guy's crazy. He got mad at my uh say James because he's for doing that to kids, I guess.
Oh
But
yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah, he's crazy. But I'm yeah, he's messed up. But have you ever been to Canada, eh?
No, I haven't. Have you?
No. I've been to the what they call border.
You've been to the border?
Yeah. Towards the border of Canada, eh?
I went to Niagara Falls when I was a little girl with my parents.
Oh, that's nice.
It was nice.
That's, but would you ever like to go to Spain, Portuguese, England, or Japan?
Yeah, wouldn't that be amazing? I would love to go to Japan. I do want to go to Japan, and I also obviously I want to go to Spain, but the political climate right now, and it's very bad, and there's a lot of violence in Spain.
Oh,
It's kind of dangerous.
oh, that's sad.
Yeah, but I would love to go to Japan.
But that's where Godzilla attacks.
I know. I love that movie. Don't um my husband doesn't like sci-fi movies, and I do. So we never watch them together, but I love that what's it called? Not Godzilla, the other one where there's like a whole bunch of like those gigantic beasts and they come out of the ocean, and then these people
Oh,
scientists have to create these like huge gigantic robots.
Pacific Rim.
Pacific Rim. I Oh my god, I love that movie. I remember I saw it by myself because I've always loved going to the movies by myself, and I used to watch that all the time at the movies.
Do you think they could create something like that in real life?
I think so for sure.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. How long you know Daniel and them?
Daniel, the burning bushes, Daniel.
Yeah.
Oh, just when I met them here in your channel, so
Oh,
not long. He's a good little guy. I love his channel. It's always so peaceful.
yeah. Uh, uh, yeah, I knew Zidane for Daniel and them. Yeah.
You what?
Yeah, I met Zeldin and Salmon and Jess for Daniel.
Yeah, I miss Sandman. I wish he would join more often. He's like a zealot. He's like a very black or white, and I admire that about him. He stands, by his beliefs and stuff. But he's been MIA.
Yeah, I seen him in the comments some the other day when Jess was on.
Yeah, you're right. I saw him the other day too.
Yeah, it was crazy. Jess, I guess, is mad at him.
Who?
Jess.
Oh yeah, the Ortho Bros are fighting.
Yeah. Oh, I asked if Bond and Odin the same guy, and 33 said yes, 67 said no.
Oh, okay. So then he's probably not the same guy.
Yeah, but yeah, oh, you better than I do. Oh, but yeah. What do you think of the debate Brother Pike had the other day?
It's it. I learned during that debate. I learned that you're never going to get through with people, and people are never going to get through to you. You know, we all have our already hard set beliefs and opinions and stuff, and you say one verse and somebody else says a different verse to counteract your verse and blah blah blah. It's so pointless. I decided I don't. I decided I don't like debates. I would never debate anybody about anything. It's
Would you
so
ever
pointless.
debate Lupin over if he have a baby
Lupin
face?
over.
Baby face
He.
Lupin.
That's true. He does have a baby face. Okay, things like that. Maybe I will debate.
Well, could we call him Babyface Lupin?
That sounds like a nickname for a criminal, huh?
Yeah, that was from Babyface Nelson, I think.
Oh, I don't know. I've never heard of Babyface Nelson. Babyface
No,
Logan.
Babyface Kelly, I think. I'm not sure. I think it was an Alpha guy. I don't remember, but yeah, we could call him Babyface Lupin.
From now on, we're baptizing him as Babyface Lupin.
Yeah. Remember this? It's definitely not booty chatter nonsense.
What is that?
I got that from Aiden.
I don't even know what that means.
Me either, but he said it last time. Booty chatter nonsense. He's a crazy guy. Do you get along with Aiden and
I don't think so. I haven't really ever talked to him.
Oh.
I do remember the first few times that I came into your channel and saw your shows. I think he was like telling people to eat a bag of something, and he was telling people to eat poop and eat feces and stuff like that. I was like, oh my god, what the heck's wrong with people?
I think that might have been Dustin.
Oh, maybe. So ever since then, I'm a little.
Oh, he's the one that said booty chatter nonsense.
I don't know what that means.
Me either, but uh, he's also the one I like to talk about being the Lady Aiden. Lady Aiden.
Yeah, lady, he does. His impressions are hilarious. I especially love
Yeah.
um, when does he does Terry. I think he's super funny when he does Terry. He's got it down pat too.
Yeah.
Terry's sweet angelic voice.
Oh. Uh, have you ever met? What do you get along with Miss Outcast?
We've had our spats, definitely our differences in previous shows, but we had a really nice conversation a couple of days ago or weeks ago. I can't remember. I lose track of time. And yeah, she's nice. I like her. Even if she lives in a place that doesn't really exist.
Oh. And they put nanotechnology in our cereal.
What?
Yeah, that what he just said.
Oh, I've never heard that one before.
Uh, yeah. Oh, Bond's there. He sees you.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And my window is open too.
Oh no.
Scary.
Oh, here it's
Oh,
9 degrees. What temperature is it where you're at?
a ver. Let me te digo. It is. Hold on. Mm, 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 mm. It is 85 degrees. It's
Wow.
hot.
Where you live? California?
And no, in Texas. I'm in Texas.
Oh, Texas. Oh, you're
Yeah.
not too. Bond's there. Lupin's
Oh,
there.
Bond's in Texas?
Yeah, I
Huh.
think. Oh, you can meet Bond.
Yeah. I'm gonna stalk him.
Oh.
I'm gonna be the number.
Yeah. Wow. Are you there? Can't hear you. Oh, she disappeared. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, she disappeared. Oh no. Oh no. It's too far from me. Oh. You live in Texas too, Pixie? Oh, that's okay. Do you live by Leatherface and Hank Hill? Oh. Oh. What about, yeah, live by Hank Hill, Leatherface, Hank Hill. All those guys. Let's see. Love the fact that Aiden has put in work studying scripture and doesn't take out. Oh, that's good. Wow. Oh, that's nice. Wow. What if you run into Leatherface on there? What would you do then? Oh no, I think you're run. Leatherface will get you. He'll get you all. Oh, open t-shirts. See Science Film Labs. Oh. Most people think that they're the same person. What happened? Aiden? Oh no. What happened, Aiden? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that's good. You know about this, Aiden? It's definitely not booty chatter nonsense. Booty chatter, nonsense. Yep, most people think that Bon and Odin are the same person. Wow. Wow. What is this? Oh, that's crazy, man. Booty chatter nonsense is their new favorite word. Yep. Booty chatter nonsense. Booty chatter nonsense. Booty. Oh, hi, Sandman. These kids are talking suck. We all miss you, Sandman. Mr. Sandman, you bring us a dream. Boom, boom, boom. Go ahead. Are you there? Hope you're not having any problems. Can't hear you. Oh, no. Are you there, Sandman? The Sandman. Sandman. Are you there, Sandman? Let's see what he says. Oh, okay. Gigi, can you see my comment? Yeah. Oh. Booty chatter nonsense. Oh. You know what's even cooler? Oh, you? Oh. But the great. What the? Sandman. Mr. Sandman. Bring us a dream. Bum, 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 bum. Mr. Sandman, bring us a dream. Mr. Sandman. Oh, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but you're low and quiet.
Give me a sec, Ghost. How about now? Could you hear me now?
Yep, perfect. Oh, hi,
Yeah.
Sandman. We all miss you.
Hey, Gangster, how you doing?
Good.
Good
Been a
to
while.
good to see you on.
Yeah, we all miss you.
Yeah, miss you guys too.
How you been? What you been doing?
Busy, bro. Busy. I'm kind of looking around for properties, so I've been running around a lot in all kinds of directions.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are you moving?
Yeah, if I can, maybe not right away, but a little bit later.
Oh.
But yeah, eventually I'll be moving. I mean, if I can land something, working on some deals right now, sign some contracts tomorrow.
Oh.
See if that goes through, if they accept it or not. Multi property stuff like that, So am I coming in okay? My mic okay?
Yep, it's all good.
Yeah, you sound good.
Oh, thank you. We all miss you, guy.
Yeah, so what have you guys been talking about? Well, I mean, I was in the chat yesterday and I heard Jess say something, and I'm like, oh, how did I get on their lips again?
Oh, sorry about that.
Oh, not your fault. Well, you call me a pseudo-orthodox. I'm like, oh, okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was a pseudo-orthodox. I thought it was a once saved, always saved orthodox.
Yeah.
Missing Mod, how are you?
Yeah. Huh? Dustin, he came on the other day. Yeah.
Dustin, yeah. What's going on with Dustin? It's been a while.
I know he'd been gone a while because he was mad a bit, but he came back once the other day. He's a crazy little guy.
Yeah, what is he up to?
Not so much. He's just a crazy guy.
Chilling with the villain. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Simon. Yeah, it was crazy. Have you ever been to Greece?
I have. It's been a while though.
Would you ever go back there to meet Achilles?
Yeah, definitely. I don't see any plans for going to Europe anytime soon. I know you're going in July, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna go meet up with Zidane?
Yeah.
Wasn't C-Cell here earlier?
Yeah, she popped back out.
Yeah, that's what she does. She pops in and pops out. Pop, pop, pop. I'm just kidding. She's a busy woman, so. So yeah, what have you been up to, Ghost? What?
Not so much.
No.
Yeah,
Everybody okay?
Yeah. Yeah, but crazy. I haven't seen much of Daniel lately. I think he's busy with Lent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen him a couple times, but
well, I mean, yeah. So like, I think he was saying something about not wanting to get into any debates that might stir up the passions or something like that.
Yeah.
During this time, because he wants to keep it calm, and which I don't blame him. I mean, if you're someone who gets stirred up easily, then yeah, it's best to avoid anything that might stir up the passions.
Oh, C-Cell's here. Hi, C-Cell.
Hola.
Hola.
Hey, Mr. Sandman. Good to see you.
Yeah, how you doing? How's the kids?
Oh, they're napping. Can you believe it? I'm in shock.
That's true at this time. Usually they're bouncing all over the place.
Yeah, I know. They're tired. I took him to the park, so now I'm like, oh my God, I don't know what to do with myself. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Do you guys rent C-Cell or do you own? Did you guys buy a house down there?
Yeah, we're renting right now because we're moving back home to Arizona in a few months.
Okay. And then, yeah. How's property like out there in Arizona? Expensive?
Oh my God. Well, if you're coming to Arizona from California, it's cheap. But for us regular Arizonans, it's expensive for sure. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, prices are up everywhere. I mean, that's what I've been doing lately. A lot of searching, a lot of making offers, and running around, a lot of running around.
It's been getting a little bit better, I've been noticing, but it's slowly going down. The prices are going down, but slowly.
Things are going down, not because, how should I say? Like, I mean, in my area, soon as interest rates go down, everyone's just all over the place. Like, there'll be like 5 offers on one property,
Yeah.
regardless of like Trump's tariffs and nuclear war. Like, when they hear nuclear war over here, they all run out and buy properties. I don't know. It's like the thing. It's like the thing to do, you know?
The magic word.
Exactly. Exactly.
That seems like someone like what more like to buy a bomb shelter makes more sense.
No,
And
these
bomb
guys just
shelters.
run out. It's like COVID. You remember COVID? The first thing that people ran out and did was buy toilet paper as if it's going to
Toilet
cure them,
paper.
right?
That's
Like
true.
viruses equals toilet paper. That's what we should do. We should run out and buy toilet paper because that's going to help us during a deadly disease, you know?
That's so true. That doesn't even make sense. Why did they hoard the toilet paper? It
Exactly.
wasn't a diarrhea. It wasn't a diarrhea pandemic.
Was it
Could
the
you imagine?
TP someone's house?
True. But that's
What
what people do, right?
yeah, try TP your house? And
Mm.
that's crazy that you all like to buy property like that. That's crazy.
So, like Canada's economy, I think Aiden can attest to that. Is that just the Canadian economy revolves around real estate, literally, majority of it. Everybody will work 3 jobs, but they're not going to lose their house, even if interest rates are like 18%. They're going to
Wow.
work. They'll just work an extra job, just to keep paying and get through the storm, basically.
Wow.
Yeah. Now in the U.S., it's a little bit different. I actually was looking at property in the U.S. as well.
Oh, didn't you say one time? I think I heard you say that you want or that you would like to move to Florida.
I would have liked that. Yeah, absolutely.
That's where Miss Ahmad lives.
Oh,
Is that where
that's
she
true.
lives?
Yeah.
No kidding. I got to talk to Miss Maud.
What if you move next door to her?
Well, then I know one thing for sure is that I'll be getting a lot of paintings from her to decorate the house,
Nice.
right? Because she does some good work.
Yeah. She's a good painter.
Yeah. So what have you been up to, Cecil?
Not much. Just fighting with people. I have to stop fighting with people online. Fighting with a chat.
Based on your beliefs?
Yeah. How did you know?
Well, isn't that what we all kind
Yeah,
of
what we all do.
are standing our ground on?
Except Gigi. I don't know how the heck he gets out of that, but I never see him fighting with anybody. Everybody loves him.
Well, I think it's because he doesn't really touch on certain subjects to get someone instigated of some, in some way or form. But if he
What?
did,
I don't think you were here, Sandman. You were gone, but Gigi actually went off on Deviant and Aiden one time a couple of months ago because they were talking about the American economy and everything that America was doing wrong. And she's like, "You guys aren't even here." I was like, "Oh,
really,
shoot." Yeah, he
wow,
was mad. But he was nice
crazy.
about it.
Wow, okay.
And
Well,
then they made up.
Deviant, she doesn't talk much when others
Yeah,
are,
she's nice.
when she's quieter. She'll tell you her point of view, but
Salmon, what
yeah.
if they put you in charge of the Orthodox?
Yeah. What do you guys think about my videos? Kind of
Yeah,
stirred up the pot a bit, huh?
Yeah, they're very short.
They
I
are very
don't get
short.
any. I don't get your videos. I'm sorry. I'm too ignorant to get your videos because it's like Chinese to me.
Yeah.
I don't
Well, the
understand.
one that I took down with Daniel, that I expose his
Oh, yeah. At first I was like, "Oh my God, that's such a horrible thing to do." But then I did think, I was like, "Well, if Sandman was really like trying to shoot down Daniel, why would he change his voice?" I think the voice changing was like maybe you trying to protect him in a way.
well,
So I
for
was
sure.
like,
I mean, the only
"Okay,
people think about this. I mean, the only video that's going out there, and what I'm saying is, the video was not besides us, right? Who else is going to see this? People that don't know Daniel, people that don't know who is making this, obviously, and
right,
is speaking out on the matter. The thing was, I think, was that somebody would have known or figured out that is Daniel within his church or group. That was the only thing. You understand? That's why I kind of played around with the voice a bit, so you don't recognize him as much,
right."
and so people would be like, "Wait a minute, who said that? Who did that?" Anyways, it wasn't geared as a direct attack on Daniel. That's for sure.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But based on what Daniel said, okay, and that they did what they did, of course, it was a whole misunderstanding. Hence why when he asked, or, dropped the video, I did. And I would do it for him. But don't sit here and tell me you're an Orthodox and you're giving communion to heretics. That is not Orthodox. And I will expose you. If you want to use the theme Orthodox and say that this is what we Orthodox do. We Orthodox don't do stuff like that.
So those Orthodox that were there at that retreat or whatever it was,
Sure.
um, do you? It's a little hard for me to understand, but I get what you're saying. But you guys believe that they're heretics, but then if they're heretics, how can they be? They're hanging out with you guys and singing worship
Exactly.
songs and.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There's so much more behind. So you just nailed it. There's so much more besides of what I did, exposing the fact that you're giving communion to heretics. Besides that, there's the
I
fact
get you.
that
So
you
you
are,
would like for them to be like separate.
well, they are separate. We are not together. We're not one church. So you're bringing in a heresy of the 5th century and saying that, oh, let's all pray together. See, besides what I said on the video about the communion, giving communion to heretics,
Right.
is one thing. But what you just touched on the point about, and this was a retreat. I think it was a singles retreat or something like that, which was good for Daniel.
Well,
More.
Sandman, the single heretics have. I'm just joking about the heretics, but they gotta find love too. Shoot, what if
So
they?
that's a good point. So what do we do? Should I hook you up with a heretic?
I know, right?
You see
Should I
how that
hook you
doesn't
up with
make
an
any sense?
atheist?
Yeah, that's kind of like what you're saying. Hey, I'm going to this retreat and there's going to be a bunch of heretics that they're going to try to hook us up with. Like, it doesn't make any sense. And this is why this whole thing, when I heard Daniel make that video, I'm like, what is this?
But if
No,
the thing is, if the what do you guys call you have priests or fathers, or what do you guys like, the bosses? We call them pastors.
sure. Well, pastors is something like a priest. Yeah, similar.
Like the leaders, like if the leaders of the church aren't saying anything. You know what I mean?
Right.
Um, why are you all up in arms if they're, I guess, okay with it?
As a Christian, even though it's an elder, what they usually you will read this in the Bible, like they're elders.
Right.
Even Jesus says, "Go to the elders and tell them what you saw or what happened." Right? Remember, in some phrases, Jesus says that.
Oh yeah.
He says, "Go to
Oh,
the elders." The elders were the priests of the time who were running the churches, the established churches that they were setting up.
but how
Of
can
course, a
you?
church.
What makes you think that you know better than the elders? I guess is my question.
Oh, it's very simple. Just look at the Bible and look at the church fathers and look at everything that we declared a heresy from the beginning till today. That's all. That's all you got to do. You can actually do this. Anybody
Even
can do this.
even a Protestant.
Even a Protestant. You could just go and look up what the fathers say about it, what the 7 ecumenical councils have written about, and compare it to the Bible. And you will see the mess up by yourself. And so maybe what you're trying to ask is, can you rat out the elders because they're elders? Can you actually question them? I think this is a big question. I know Daniel does not question his elder. In other words, if his elders lead him down the cliff, he will follow. Daniel is the type who will just, okay, you're the priest, you know better. And that's not the case. That's not the case at all. So you can actually, you should always be vigilant with your elders. And of course, if you're knowledgeable and you can see what they do, what they say, if it goes according to the faith. If it doesn't, you can literally question them. You have the authority to question something that is not right and someone who's betraying the faith. So yes,
I
I'm someone who would do that. I would speak up to an elder.
I understand where you're coming from completely because I've been arguing with some people in the chat
Mm-hmm.
because I say that Christians can't be pot smokers. Like if you're a weed smoker or a drunk, you get drunk every weekend or whatever, I'm like, no, that's not a Christian. And some people, I'm not going to name any names, but some people in the chat were like, well, who are you to judge, and you don't know my background and blah blah. And I understand all of that, but the Holy Spirit empowers us to win over sin, to resist the temptation. um I'm not saying you don't follow, I'm not saying you're perfect, but if you're like an active weed smoker, pot smoker, every week, like you can't live without it. How can you call yourself a Christian? I don't get it. That's like an addiction.
Mm-hmm.
A- And I'm like, I don't think I'm saying anything crazy, but people get mad at me. So I'm like, we're separate for a reason, I guess. To each his own, and I mean, like, lane of denomination or church or group of people or whatever, because we're not gonna agree.
Okay. Well, let's say an addict comes to the faith, but is still battling with his addiction. Is that possible as a
Of
scenario?
course, of course. If you come to the faith, right, you convert, you find Jesus, and it's a real thing. Okay, but you have these feelings and you have these thoughts, and you have to understand. You have to wean yourself off. You have to fight it. You have to say no. That's a filthy thing that the Bible says that we give our members as slaves to either Satan or God. And I'm not gonna give my body over to Satan, and it's Satan's lettuce. and
Satan's.
Satan's lettuce. So you have to
Okay.
fight it. But these Christians have been Christians for 20 years or whatever, or 10 years, and they're not fighting it. They're like, no, it's not a sin. What?
So let's so there's two things here, right? Two things you're saying here. One is let's identify what a Christian is. That's a big topic on its own.
I
That could be
guess, yeah.
actually a topic that
Right.
Ghost can actually set up one day.
That's true.
That's what constitutes a Christian? Everyone can call themselves. Remember the examples I used to give about McDonald's? Just because you open up a
Right,
burger
right,
joint,
right.
you can't call
Right.
yourself McDonald's. You're either in the corporation of McDonald's or you're not. Christianity is the same way. And that's my
Right.
belief.
Right.
What constitutes a Christian is a specific group of people, even till today.
Right.
Okay. Now, and your second point was, what did you say earlier? Well, addictions and how do we deal with that, and how do we deal with our problems within Christianity, right? That's another whole
Right.
different thing. I think we all have some, quirks about us and little things. No one's perfect. I mean, if not, Jesus would not have said, who was it that said, how many times shall I forgive my brethren? And Jesus replied, 7 times. And he goes, no, 7 times. In other words, always forgive your
7 times
brethren.
70. Yeah, in other words, always. Right, right, right.
Exactly. So Jesus knew we're going to fall and that we have faults and little issues. Some of those little issues could be little addictions that we have to work on. To say that the Holy Spirit's going to take care of that for you, I don't believe that. I know the Holy Spirit helps, but you are free-willed. Remember one thing, don't ever make a statement that you say something will make it or do it for you, because that takes away from your free will.
I
Right?
agree that the Holy Spirit, no, I said the Holy Spirit empowers us. So the Holy Spirit helps you for
It
sure.
helps you.
Prayer helps
Exactly.
and fasting helps. Yeah.
Exactly. The rest is really your will to
You're
change.
right. You got to fight it. The Bible says resist the devil, resist. In other words, you're going to be tempted or you're going to want to do it, but you have to resist and say no.
Absolutely. So that's what Paul said. He says those who resist till the end, or is it will make it. Now, what did that mean? So take that with a grain of salt, which means we have to work on it.
Right, for sure.
And pick up our cross and walk. Really, that's what it's saying. In other words, it's not going to be easy, but it's something you have to do.
And the thing is, these addictions, it's just you're digging yourself deeper in a hole because these addictions open demonic spiritual doors for the spirit of anxiety and depression and hopelessness and all of that. So God, every rule or thing that God tells us in the Bible to not do, it's not because he loves to give laws or he loves to give rules, but it's for our own good. I've learned.
Absolutely. And the more you realize that, the more you find yourself at peace and disconnected from the world. The more you're attached to the world, the more complicated your life is, the
Yeah.
more detached from spirituality you are. And that is absolutely true. Once you realize that and you feel that, then you start to walk a different path. Maybe a path that someone's going to look at you and say, well, what are you doing? Like, that's weird. But it's really because you figured it out. And Jesus, that's what he wants you to figure, like for you to figure out, is that the narrow path, which is not, the path of this world, is actually a simple path and a good path for you. You know what I mean? It's not what
Yeah.
the world taught us. It's not what the world taught us.
And the thing is, there's a reason why Jesus said, by their fruits you shall know them, because their fruits, when you can say like you say, you can say you're whatever, you can say you're a Christian or you're an Orthodox or blah blah, but your results speak for themselves. Can you sleep at night? Do you need to be popping a bunch of pills? Do you have anxiety, or do you have peace? Do you have joy, or do you have depression? And that speaks for itself, like it's all right there. You don't even have to say anything.
Sure.
Your life is a testament, I guess. Hey, Hex, whoever,
Hello.
Cerberus,
Is that a fruit? Really?
Ghost, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry.
It might turn down. Am I really
I see.
quiet?
Are you
see
falling
dead
asleep,
people.
Gigi?
No.
Ghost. I see dead people.
Oh no. But what part of Canada are you from, eh?
Yeah, I'm from A town. A town. Mm-mm, mm-mm.
Oh,
You know A
have you,
town?
have you ever met
Atlanta?
What's that?
Have you ever met Bret Hart?
I won't tell you where I'm from exactly, but I will tell you how far I am from, let's say, from Aiden. Now, I think Aiden said he lives in Ontario or Alberta. If he's in Alberta, yeah, we're far. I'm on the other end. I'm on the east side of Canada. Yeah, I think he's on the west. But if he's in Toronto, then he's like about 5 hours from me.
Oh, I live
Not that
not
far.
far from Canada.
You lived close to Canada? Yeah.
Yeah, Michigan.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you're not that far. You're not that
Is that
far. Where are
crazy?
you now? What area are you in?
I still
Are you
live
in
in
now?
Michigan, but not too far from Canada.
Nice.
Are
That's
we
good.
gonna get the Sandman GG live stream meeting for the first time?
Yeah, I actually, Cecil, I jumped on. I saw you here with Ghost, and I'm like, hey, let me jump in and say hi to these two.
I'm
And I know
glad you did.
I saw Maud in the chat and said, say hi to her too.
Oh, that's good. We all missed you. Oh, Cerberus. Hi, Cerberus.
Hello.
Is that a Greek god?
It's a Greek dog.
Oh.
Cerberus. Cerberus.
It's Cerberus, I guess, is divine in nature, but not a god.
Okay.
I
And
mean,
why
it'd be more
did
of a
you?
deity, wouldn't it?
Does that describe you a bit? Like,
No.
Does that like come close to what you want to describe yourself as?
No.
Why?
Cerberus's job is similar to what I see myself as.
Yeah, that's what I meant. And
Yeah.
could you give us a little explanation on what that is?
What's his job?
Cerberus's job is to keep the people in hell that's supposed to be in hell and keep the people out of hell that aren't supposed to be there.
Wow.
Oh.
That's contradictory. Actually, the devil wants everybody to join him, not keep people out of it. Certain
I
people
guess
out of it.
Cerberus is not the devil.
Yeah.
No,
it's
I
not.
am not the devil. In fact, if the
He's
devil
more
was real, I
retarded.
wouldn't let him in because he doesn't deserve to be there.
True that. True that. Iron Man.
Hello.
There's a guy I haven't seen in a while.
Yeah, I've been around just doing my own thing. Figured I'd jump in, just see what the Gangster Ghost was doing. Of course, he's having a nice stream. 6 hours. Okay. Not bad.
Yeah, I actually came in to say hi, and I didn't think he was going to stay on. I don't know if he's going to stay on, but long.
GG,
yeah.
how much longer are you gonna be here?
He's
Sorry, I'm back. Hi, Iron Man.
Hello.
Is there someone
Yeah,
like
there's
you?
people want to say hi to you.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, Pixie.
But Iron Man. No. Where's Sandman? There's Iron Man.
Yes.
Ooh.
Maybe I should change myself to Spider-Man from the Tobey Maguire movies.
And all the superheroes are here, you know? Superheroes.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
A guard.
The good
Yeah.
AG.
Yeah. Kerberos, which is the Greek pronunciation, literally means spotted. So Hades' dog Kerberos is named Spot.
That still makes me laugh. It's like huge vicious dog with the 3 heads. His
That's
name's
right.
Spot.
Right. If you try to escape hell, Spot will get you.
Well,
AJ.
Yeah,
AJ.
Sandman.
How you doing, bro?
Doing good. Good to see you out here.
Yeah, same here. Well, I saw you in the chats with Zealots. Yeah, I was watching his interview with an Asian guy.
Yeah.
An Asian guy.
I think it
Okay.
was Joshua or something, or Joshua. Yeah, he's an Asian guy.
Was he? Was he just in there being Asian?
Well, yeah. Well, yes and no. Yes and no. I'd probably say no. Was he
think
being Asian?
He
Asian
lives-
looking. Maybe I should say Asian looking. Asian looking.
Yeah. I think
He's
he's
from
from Oxford.
Yeah,
Or went
that's
to
the
Oxford.
UK.
Yeah, he's from the UK. He's an Asian from the UK. Is what he is.
Well, I'm an albino from Italy. There you go.
There you go. You see?
I'm kind of offended we keep on using these words like Canada and the UK when really we should be saying almost America.
Oh, Canada, isn't Canada considered like North American or North?
Yeah,
American?
but that's the continent.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, yeah. What'd you say, Gangster?
Oh, what if they made you the Prime Minister of Canada, eh?
I'd resign, eh?
Yeah, yeah. He's not Castro or the son of Castro. He doesn't want to be there.
Exactly.
That
definitely
mayor
wouldn't
that
want
years
that.
ago got caught smoking crack. I want him to be the Prime Minister of Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Other than the crack thing, he seems pretty cool.
So Trudeau's gone, obviously, and now the guy they sworn in, he's he's only going to be there till the elections because he's not going to win.
You should be the new Prime Minister.
I should, but you didn't put in a good word for me, Gangster. So I kind of missed my chance now.
Oh, it was Aiden who should have done that.
That's true. Aiden could have helped. He didn't. Aiden's too busy.
You know what would save the world?
What?
If every country just got a list of the smartest people in their country and then figured out who wanted to be the leader and who didn't, and then forced one of the people that didn't want to be the leader to be the leader.
Interesting. That's interesting.
You know, GG.
Yeah.
I was gonna say the like I said, Trudeau. Who's the new one, or did it have election?
Oh, they brought in what's his name? I don't even know his full name. I don't even care because I know he's not in for a while. He's only in for a while, I should say. Let me see.
The only thing I know about him is that he fell down from standing up.
Oh man,
There's like a thing that went around like 3 or 4 days ago. That's all I know.
Well, all I know, GG, is you're not gonna like any of them because they all pushing that nonsense. You don't like, and I don't like.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think the Conservatives are going to win. The Conservatives are, how should I say, are like the Republicans in the state, I believe. And the Liberals are like the Conservatives, the Democrats in the states. You know, the gender pushing, the this and the that and everything that we've been hearing for the last 2-3 years. That's the Liberals in Canada.
We need to pass a law that we can't call those people liberal.
You can call them whatever you want. You're not going to jail for it.
You call
Liberal means, yeah, so it kind of goes with the word liberal, no, gangster? You're liberal, you can play the gender, oh, you misgendered me.
Well, if you're a liberal, as in liberalism, the phrase would be leave everyone alone, everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
And that would be the end of it.
Exactly.
Hi, Math Peg.
Hello. How is it? Is it working? Is the audio good? Is there any echo?
Everything is A-OK.
That's brilliant. Right. At midnight, can you tell me, can you hear my keyboard? Midnight, did you hear my keyboard?
Very, very little.
Not much. No, like I don't hear it at all. Like whatever you did, good job.
Thank fuck for that. Thank fuck for that. Sorry. Didn't mean to swear. But yay. It's taken me like 2 hours of like filters and messing around and everything and like I welded up like a mic stand today to bring it right at my mouth.
Nice.
Know who you kind of look like? You've heard Cinnamon Snob from Nostalgia Critic?
Pardon?
Mm-hmm.
You ever heard of Nostalgia Critic?
No.
Here's this guy.
I have.
Here's one guy who comes on the show a lot. Cinnamon Snob. He looks a lot like you, Math Pig.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not, but I'll take it that way.
Yeah. What if
Is he a good looking lad? If he looks like me, he must be a good looking lad.
So are you guys all Christian here? I know AJ is. I don't think Iron Man is.
I'm agnostic, if you want to use a label, but I'm weird.
Yeah,
I'm
we
more
can
weird
use
than
labels.
you.
So Hex, you're not Christian, right?
No.
And Math Pig is not Christian.
No, I would be agnostic, but I've had experiences and stuff like that. I consider myself truly open. I just haven't been given the evidence yet.
Right. Have you found anyone to try to give you evidence, or?
30 years of looking around. My daughter's being raised Catholic, so I go through all that as well. So, it's lots of stuff around. I work with a lot of Christian people that try, I would say, but it seems to always boil down to look at the trees.
Basically.
I have faith.
And what is the faith that you hear about that you should come to? Like when you do hear about Christianity, what is that denomination?
Oh, everything, man. I talk to Polish Catholics. I talk to Protestants. I talk to Calvinists. And this is just my work area.
Mm-hmm. Have you heard of Orthodox?
I've been trying to get Burning Bushes on the channel for ages to talk Orthodox Catholicism with him. But our timings just never match up.
Yeah, okay. Well, as of now, I think Burning Bushes is still Orthodox. Soon he won't be, but I mean, he doesn't even know it yet. But
I just hope he's cleaned his toilet. He'd do a video with a very dirty toilet.
Jesus. Why would you make that? Why would you?
I don't know.
I think you saw a video of him filming his toilet, right? He was shooting eggs out or something.
Throwing eggs in the toilet. It's like, dude,
you saw that?
I don't care. Like, eggs are $11 over where you are. They're quite cheap here, and I work with a farmer and get them for nothing. But throwing eggs down the toilet. Oh, excuse me. Clean the toilet.
Yeah.
Does this guy, does he look like you?
Who is this guy?
This guy does not look like me. No, his beard is not ginger. He's also not wearing a very well cut suit. Very big shoulder pads.
That is not a nostalgia critic. I forget his name, but that is not a nostalgia critic.
Yeah, I know it's Cinnamon Snob. He's been on the Nostalgia Critics show a lot.
Yeah. Like he was always funny to watch. Like just insane.
Here.
Yeah.
I got an idea. Math Pig. Math Pig, you there?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
If I showed you something that had consciousness, had all power, and was omnipresent, would you call it a god?
Give me the terminology again.
If I showed you something that was conscious,
Mm-hmm.
or had consciousness, had
Well,
all
lots of things of
power.
consciousness. That's easy. All power, as in, could you define all power for me? Like clicks their fingers and magically pulls a rose out of my ear.
Has all power in every way you could accept that wording at that word.
Like
That
for
is-
talk's
that
sake, clicks their fingers, and just to prove a point to me, 12 hours of world peace, it's all over the news, blah, 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 and then everything goes back to normal again.
Well,
just as an example off the top of my head right now, that would be an example of all powerful.
Well, with the extent that it had to be physically possible.
Well,
I want to know what it is.
Oh, okay, all powerful but physically possible?
Yeah.
Well, then not really all powerful.
Well, how would it? There wouldn't be any other powers.
Well, clicking your fingers and making world peace for 12 hours all over the news. Somebody actually brings out an IQ test and Donald Trump passes it. You know, we all accept this as we are because they're all powerful. And then 12 hours later, it goes back to the way it was. And only me and maybe one other person as a witness would see that to confirm it. That would say to me is all powerful.
Okay, but my question is that actually a power or is that just make-believe?
Well, I knew you were going to say make-believe, and that's why I brought in the second witness after my first statement.
No, I mean, the thing you're calling a power, is that just fantasy or is that like an actual power?
Well, they're omnipresent, so they're everywhere all at the time, and we haven't even got to that yet. So I'm just you're talking
they're
about
literally
God.
everywhere that there is aware.
So, is it existence? Sir,
that help? Well, I'm talking
If
to
I
Math
see
Pig.
news,
Okay, sorry.
okay, if we're going to grant that all powerful, and you know, from an example, you're going to just say, yeah, no matter what I throw you as an example, that's all powerful. Then yes, but I have a problem with the phrasing of all powerful, considering how you put it.
Well, it has all power that is.
All powers that is. My goodness, you sound like Midnight. You're so vague.
Well, I'm not going to say it has powers that isn't.
Okay, but here's the thing, Matt Pig.
Robbie, you can call me Robbie or Matt Pig or whatever suits, man. I don't mind.
He said, if I show you. So the answer should be no, I would not take it as a god. It's very simple.
Well, I can see where that's coming from if he pulled it out of his pocket.
Well, he said, if I show you. Well, there's no way he can
yeah.
show you anything like that. So no, you wouldn't believe it's a god. Even if he could, it's not a god.
I'm not saying I'm literally going to like turn on my camera and go, "Hey, look here."
No, I know.
I'm more going to point him in the direction in which he could see the thing.
Right.
Yeah, I get what you meant. Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe he would, but not me. As a Christian, no, because we were told about things like this. And,
so was I. I was a Christian for probably a quarter of my life. Younger life, to be fair, but a quarter of my life.
Right. So if that question was directed to me, I would immediately say no.
Because I think your God, given what he says in the Bible, would consider it a god, just small g.
I don't know.
So, sir, what is it?
Well, it doesn't matter if he can't say yes.
Yeah, fair enough. I'll say yes just to know what it is.
Well, as I said, if they come out and did that whole thing, that would, to me, what all powerful is, and then you can move on to the omnipresent statement, and we can have problems with that. But if they could meet that criteria that I just made up off the top of my head there now, then yeah.
Well, I can't show you something fictional. That's what I'm saying. If you're making up something that isn't and couldn't be real, then I can't show you.
Well, that would be an example of all powerful.
Would it? Is it a real power?
For a God, the Christian God, for that idea, then yes.
Yeah, but you think the Christian God's not real, right?
By the descriptions given to me by a lot of people, that would be within its powers.
Okay, well, let me describe this thing as also something that can be real. Does that help you?
That just brings it in its form into the physical reality. But again, people who describe the Christian God to me outside of time, omnipresent, these things are multi-dimensional, if you want to use that phrasing.
Well, this thing isn't the Christian God. Well, maybe to some weird Christians, but not generally speaking.
You leave Richard alone. He's a nice guy.
Well, what Richard calls God, I think probably actually is real, since it's just a list of things to be.
Yeah, I know. We'll not even go down. I didn't mean to bring that up. I was just trying to be facetious and have a joke, but yeah.
Okay. But if you can't accept the fact that I'm going to show you something that has all powers that are real and not make believe, as all powerful, that it's kind of pointless.
Let me ask you guys something.
That's Sandman. Hi, Sandman.
Hey. So what attracts you guys to like Christian conversation?
I like the philosophy of it personally. I like the idea of, and this is going to sound oxymoron, but having different conversations with different people from different points of view. I've never spoke to AJ before, so that 2,000 years worth of conversation that I enjoy and has always been an interest to me. As I say, I started out as a Christian and was quite enthusiastic about it. It brings in people a passion that I don't like football. I don't like sports. If I was into them, I'd probably have these conversations on how this guy's done gym for a blah, 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 blah. But I find that these sort of conversations are more intellectual, and it teaches us either, regardless of what our beliefs is, to think in different forms, to interact with different people, and to take other people's opinions into account without being a plonker, if I say that word.
I'm generally not attracted to Christian conversations.
Okay.
I try not to talk about things.
I did take a break for like 18 months because it got very boring, but it's been nice to a point coming back because there's new people. There's just so many of the same people. If Jill talks about slavery in the Bible one more time, I might jump out of a second story.
In
like you guys are referring a lot to the Old Testament, which is something that you can use as reference and to read about, so you could see how they predicted the coming events, predict Christianity, predict Christ, the Messiah. Now, what happens in the Old Testament happens in the Old Testament. Now, if you want to say, well, you're into slavery or were into slavery or you agree with slavery, what
Well,
it was.
I just mentioned that as just Jill. Sorry to interrupt, but the New Testament is very interesting as well. The idea that, the way that the books are laid out and the scholarship behind them. And I have an awful enjoyment in reading, I was going to say banned gospels, but, I like the other gospels, these ones that weren't in the Bible and things like that. And
sure.
Yeah.
Sure. You know why they were not in the Bible?
Because they were not agreed upon by the people who decided that at the time.
Absolutely. Because everyone else was like witnesses, right? So witnesses come together.
I would disagree with that, considering that Mark was I do believe 75 years after. I understand that there is the P and the Q and the J, I think, that may have came before it, but we have lost access to them. But I do believe that Mark cannot be an eyewitness because it was 30 years after he died.
Ooh. Oh, okay. Let me rephrase that. Instead of all powerful, what if I told you among its powers
hasn't even been
includes.
listening to our conversation. AJ, do you see that? They've just been sitting in the corner going, "What way can I word this?" Right?
Well, I was doing both. Right? Remember me
Go.
answering
I'm
Mother
only
Chris's
playing.
question.
I'm only playing.
Anyway, among its powers is starting the universe, creating planets and stars. Like with that, creating humans. Would you call that a god?
I can't remember the. Is it the? There's a show with your guy that used to be in Dawson's Creek, and they used to do a thing. It was a sci-fi show. That's an awful reference, but he was in that. I can't remember. Really good show where they investigated the paranormal and things like that. And in one stage, he was transported back in time to see the beginning of the universe by these beings that had learned to control time. And in that really good scene, they had like a wee box and it was just glass all around, and they witnessed the beginning. They were outside of it or in the thing that the universe expands into, whatever way you want to see it. If witnessing that, you know, from a sci-fi point of view, time travel, but if somebody just popped up and did that, I would be towards the ability of, okay, I can go with that. Can they fast forward time so I can see the evolution of it?
Wait. You mean the fact that it started the universe isn't good enough? It has to also take you back there so you could see it?
No. The fact that I'm in a box or I'm in some sort of thing that I can't see, you know, there has to be atmosphere for me to, to breathe. If they have magically or whatever by their powers made me not need that, then cool. But you could put me in a really good VR room, and with like I've been to, I go quite regularly to the planetarium, and they have a fantastic 3D all-round dome. And I went and watched Pink Floyd there. It was great, and it's amazing and encapsulating. And the technology 100 years down the line could probably do that a whole lot better. So the ability to do that, and then me to be able to see it fast forward, go down as a person, have a poke at something and make sure that it's real, and then pop back up again, maybe do that a couple of times and maybe rewind it.
I'm confused. Is this something this thing has to do for you or something you want?
No, I'm just telling you how my skeptical mind would think. I wouldn't take it just because I see a giant explosion and things happening and everything's a fireball and then there's some hydrogen and whatever the simulations have shown us what my brain is expecting. I don't know if it would be that way, but I'd see that thing, but without being able to interact with it. That would again cause me to not have enough evidence.
I get what you're saying. That won't be a problem because when I show you what it is, you'll have zero doubt that it's what started the universe as we know it.
Well, then 100%. If I have zero doubt and that's part of the premise, then I can't argue with that. Yeah, if I give you your premise and I have zero doubt, then obviously I would give in.
Okay. So if it has consciousness, it has powers like starts the universe, makes human beings, makes planets and stars.
And I can interact with them to make sure that they're there.
Oh, yeah, you can definitely interact with it. And it's omnipresent. You would call that thing a god.
Omnipresent. Can you define that now, please?
Is everywhere.
Everywhere.
At the same time.
Yeah.
At the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it's a non-physical consciousness now.
No.
So it's a physical consciousness that's everywhere at the same time. Are they moving like the Flash so fast that they don't interact with things?
Well, if they're everywhere, there's nowhere for them to move. Right. This is why it says it. This is why it says it doesn't have impossible powers. Right. It doesn't have the power of movement because it's everywhere.
Just grant it so we can find out what it is. I'm in suspense here. Holy crap.
Like, I'm just saying, right? If it's... How can... So
don't
many
try to
logical
figure out how it
problems
does it, right? Don't try to figure out how it does it. Just, if I show you that thing, would you call it a god?
You just said they're lost. I'm lost as well, right?
It's real simple.
Cerberus likes to play these games.
No, it's real simple. Does it fit your criteria of what a god is?
I have no idea what a god is. I do not know. But the god would probably show me and they would know.
Wait. If you don't know what a god is, how can you call yourself an agnostic?
Well, dude, you're literally trying to convince me of something. I asked you what a god was. These are your terms we're discussing.
No. I didn't
Oh,
say
no,
what a god
no.
was. No, I didn't once say what a god was. I asked you what you would call a god.
And I do not know.
Okay, so
I'm
then
just
how
breaking
are
down the
you?
terms that you're giving to me for this conscious being that is all powerful and really needs to go on a diet because they're everywhere.
You see,
Okay,
the only
wait
thing
a
I
second. Wait a second, real
I
quick.
can,
In that word agnostic, right? The definition of that word includes the word God, doesn't it?
no, did you actually hear what I said afterwards? Agnostic, if you would like to put a label on it, but I'm truly weird. That was the full statement that I give, and don't make me do the whole math magic pagan thing. I don't like labels. I'm definitely not an atheist. I'm definitely not a theist. You know who I am, you awkward plonker.
Well, no. Those
All
words
you.
are generally defined as where you have to be one or the other, or maybe in some cases you could be both.
And this is the reason that I make this statement. If you give me a label, it's like a pigeonhole. It just makes me easier to shoot. And the fact that I said agnostic, you are now focusing this conversation to destroy agnosticism, which is
No,
just the label
no, I'm
I'm
not trying to
using now.
destroy agnosticism. I just came to realize that there's no way you could be an agnostic because you don't know what that word means.
Go for it. Teach me.
But if you don't know what God means, how can
Just
you
out
be
of
an agnostic?
curiosity, I don't know why my brain just went there, but have you thought of that 12 to 20 word sentence yet?
Oh, no, I haven't. I generally don't sit down and try to do that. It just.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
AJ, I think, has a better conversation.
When you say the word God to someone, what does it mean?
Depends who I'm talking to.
Means the Almighty.
I usually
Creator.
don't define God. I take what they describe to me as God. Hello, Spooky.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but I don't. What's the difference between the entity Yahweh and the God Yahweh?
I feel that that's I don't know what the question is asking me. From my point of view, I would see, Yahweh as what you're implying, an entity that people describe as God. Like all canoes or all kayaks are canoes,
I mean
but
small
not all
g.
canoes are kayaks.
Right. I mean small g. But are Christians atheists to you?
To every other God but their own, yeah.
Okay, but why are they not an atheist to their God?
I don't know. You'd need to ask each individual Christian in the world. Edge is here. We could ask him.
Well, what I'm getting at is you don't have a definition for the word God, so how could you say they're a theist to their God?
I don't know what a God is, so how can I say that they are theistic towards their God? I don't know what they do or what they feel. You'd need to ask them.
Well, we can get their opinion, but what would be your opinion? Would your opinion
My opinion of why they are following their God. I don't know.
What's that word mean when
Maybe
you
they
say
were
it?
born in it. Maybe they had an experience. Maybe they tripped out one day. Maybe they fell down a hill and broke all their legs and God lifted them up.
I don't understand your statement. Use this word sound like God, but what's that mean when you say it?
It depends on the person I'm talking to.
Well, you're talking to me.
Okay, well, I know that you don't believe in a God, and if we're going to use the conversation and you being in this term, I would retort with you, Cerberus, could you define God for me?
Oh, well, I use a very general definition that includes something that is believed to be by human beings more valuable or important than them. It is generally considered to be more powerful specifically.
I love how you didn't include worship anywhere, either needed or not or whatever, because gods are generally worshipped.
There are many gods in
history. You could have an entity like Q. Hell, even Pythagoras had a little cult behind him. He was worshipped for a while.
There are many gods in history that are not worshipped
by nobody. You know that for a fact. I'd
Yeah,
love to hear
that
how you know that
there
for
are
a
some
fact.
that exist even currently today. Hindu temple gods are not worshipped.
For a fact, not a single person in the world worships them.
No, that would completely defeat the point.
You know, I know it's nice to know that you have a way of checking with everyone in the world following the rules.
Okay. Well, if someone is worshiping a Hindu temple god, what would be said is they're not actually worshiping the temple god. They're worshiping a separate idea of the temple god.
Now you sound like a Christian trying to do mental gymnastics.
Well, I'm just going what they're saying. Right? I made a definition.
No.
To
I'm not
include...
asking what they say or their opinion. I'm asking your opinion.
Yeah, well, I made a definition that includes all things sincerely believed to be a god. The problem with that is there's no possible way that you can accept that definition without being a theist. So are you a theist?
If you believe that, then go you.
Was that an acceptable definition to you?
Well, I understand that people have made the argument that I am, if you want to add another caveat, agnostic theist, because yes, I have made statements and I have experienced things. So, like, I really don't care what label you put on me. It really doesn't bother me. You know, as Amber back in the day asked me to add to my statement of agnostic, I live my life as an atheist. I live my life as if there is no gods. You know, I don't worry about damnation. I don't worry about this, that, and the other. I look at each individual thing as an individual thing with morality that I get from inside me, you know, from interactions, and that's a whole different conversation. But I live my life day to day, going to work, you know. Oops, I nearly hit that cat. Oh, I'm not going to go to hell for that. I don't believe in hell. Even as a Christian, I don't think Christians should believe in hell because that's a whole Dante thing, and that's another conversation. But that's how I live my life. I enjoy these conversations, and I love to learn, and I enjoy meeting new people. But I don't know. If you want to give me a label, sir, give me a label.
No, I wasn't trying to give you a label. I'm trying to figure out what that word means when you say it. It sounds like it's just gibberish.
Is the easiest way in the colloquial terms to convey a general idea of who I am to the masses.
Okay.
I am sick and tired of explaining math, magic, pagan over and over and over again. And like the story behind it and why I didn't like labels and why I come up with that name instead and how it ended up here. Everybody's heard it except the new people, but everyone else is bored with it.
Okay, I got a question that might help. If Yahweh and Jesus, like the Father and Jesus, just appeared before you, are they gods?
I don't know. Like, I would. You know, the first thing. If I'll answer this, and then whoever's talking can jump in because save me. But if somebody turned up in front of me right now, I would do the Captain Picard thing about the line must be drawn here, and see if they knew what they were talking about, because transporters could be possible.
Well, let's just say you have absolutely no.
Someone else was talking. Muting.
Oh, don't run away! Come on. You have absolutely no doubt that they are who they say they are. Are they gods? Yes or no?
Save me!
See, I think he thinks Christians are atheists.
That's okay.
To every other god but their own. Some of them believe in multiple gods.
They're gods in front of you. Are they a god or not?
Over Gangster's channel, everybody's bored with this. People don't even know what's going on.
If you met Yahweh,
me and you are having fun.
If you met Yahweh, would you believe that he existed?
No, but
I don't know.
We're really getting that, guys.
Thank you.
Guys, where are we getting at with it? Hex, where are you getting at?
Well, the thing is, I have this theory that most atheists are just atheists because when they say the word God, it's gibberish.
Okay. Well, they don't believe in a God anyway, so.
Well, I think actually most of them do. And as soon as they would define the word, it would be obvious.
When you say believe, do you know what you're saying? If someone says I believe, it comes with
the case. Yes.
It comes with something else. This is not verbal. I believe. The devil also acknowledges God. If you were a believer, we could say the devil acknowledges God.
I'm talking about small g. Small g. I'm talking about small g. God.
Yeah. So, like, I mean, does it really matter? Who cares? Like, okay, so Matt Pig, I don't know.
Oh, I just think it's interesting.
It's interesting. It's interesting, but it's. I mean, I'm okay. So now I'm listening for like 20 minutes, and you're not getting anywhere with him, and that's just it's going to be for another 20 minutes. But I wanted to ask Pig something about his daughter, who is steering towards the Catholic Church.
Mm-hmm.
And what do you think about that?
Well, obviously, I approve upon it, or I would. Well, her mother doesn't really take no for an answer. But no, me and her mum were together for about 5 years of my daughter's. Before. Obviously, we had to be before she was together before she was born, or she wouldn't have been born. But we were together for about 5 years. She's now 8. And we do really good with shared custody. I get my daughter for 179 days of the year out of 365. And she lives 2 hours away from me. So her mum does an awful lot of the schooling and stuff like that. Her mother would be what I would refer to as a cultural Catholic. Her grandmother, on the other hand, not so much. Her grandmother would be a devout Catholic, has the rosary and stuff like that. And up until probably 3 or 4 months from now, her mum and her mum's partner just got approved for a mortgage. They're buying a house together, and they're all moving in together. So for up until this point of her life, she's been living with her mother and her grandmother, who are cultural Catholic and Catholic. There's the odd wee picture of Mary in the house. And as I say, the only thing I put the foot down on when it comes to religion is the blessing of the graves. I think the blessing of the graves is an absolute waste of time. They spend all day at it, and it's usually lovely and sunny. And I let them go and do that, and I take my daughter and we go to the arcade or go out for a meal or go and do something like that.
Mm-hmm.
She recently had her first confession. She's going through it with school. Me and my daughter have better philosophical conversations than people on the internet. Because of that, I've always told her to any questions she has, just ask me. Like she knows I have a lot of Bibles. It confuses her that I don't believe in God as she sees it. And I've so many Bibles everywhere and things like that. And I'm always doing this. But it's the questioning of it, and as I've tried to push with her, I argued with her one day that the sky was purple. The whole way home in the car, I argued that the sky was purple and made every point I could that the sky was purple. And the fact that she could look out the window and prove that it was purple or blue, sorry, if I just opened my eyes, that's an argument we had. She has described God to me. I will nearly finish up in like 2 minutes. She has described God to me as her want to talk to them because people around her believed before she did. And she's jealous of them to a point because she misses her grandfather who passed away. She wants to talk to him, and other people of her age have the ability to talk to their past ones, and she's jealous of that. That's what sort of sparked her interest. And
Are you upset?
She has
Are you
told me that
upset?
she believes. Round me up, shut me up. You've heard enough.
Are you upset that she's Catholic or she's moving, towards a
Should be being in Northern Ireland because I was raised a Protestant, but no, not really.
Well, I mean, what is Protestant, anyways? Could you define what
I don't know.
Protestant
Church. To be fair, the Church of Ireland and the Catholic Church, there's basically no difference between them whatsoever. But no, it's a whole thing in Northern Ireland. I was making a Northern Ireland joke with the Troubles and all.
Yeah.
American people.
Did you hear the joke about the guy who wanted to go to Northern Ireland?
It's not a joke anymore. If you fly into Dublin and you want to go to Northern Ireland and you're from America or like even in the EU, because of freaking Brexit, you have to pay an extra £38 now to go over a blimmin' border that's not there. Like I can drive over for free, but you have to pay £38. So this isn't a joke anymore. Anyway,
are they still having issues with like Catholics and Protestants over there?
To a point, yes. My partner lives in an area that you literally go round a roundabout and take a right, and you go from red, white, and blue everywhere to green, white, and orange everywhere. In my daughter's life, she has been pushed in a pram past a car that had a bomb in it that went off about 4 hours later outside the courthouse when her and her mum were out shopping one day. Now, obviously, a lot of people walk past it, but that shouldn't be a thing. You know, I have a video on my channel if anyone wants to watch it. It's called The Easter Riots, April 2022. And yeah, we had a whole thing over here just after COVID with people being allowed out. Some people seen it as one side allowed this, that. Yeah, we still have it, but not daily.
Okay. Well, regardless, I mean, are you happy to see your daughter heading on a spiritual path as a father?
You see, right now, that's the thing. I would be desperately honest with you. I don't see it for her as a spiritual path. She is literally the only person in the world that gets me. And I understand that she has got similar brain wiring to me because of the fact that I raised her. And I don't want to say that she's more than welcome to do that. I never tell her, don't do that. You know, I just tell her to ask questions. As I say, she is of the opinion, I don't believe in God, but I don't tell her not to. You know, just ask me questions. But like Santa, that was a whole very similar conversation I had with her mother. I didn't want to do Santa. I found out there was no Santa at a very young age. I come down the stairs and my man's coming through the front door, you know.
Are you telling me there's no Santa?
There is no elves. Santa is made believe, but there is elves. They masquerade as leprechauns. They live here in Ireland, not up north. Who would want to live in that? No, I found out there was no Santa. Didn't bother me, didn't change me, right? And it's a whole thing. But as her mother put the argument to me, everyone around her, all her cousins, all her family, Christmas is very massive in their family. Like people come up, I know the south of Ireland isn't very far away relative to America, but people travel 3-4 hours. They all get together, the extended family, and Christmas is very important. They do the talcum powder, they do the carrots and all that. It's like a whole thing, you know? And my wee girl having to hold that back from her elder cousins and things like that and all, you know? And she, as we all agree and we were all happy with, find out that Santa is not real.
Okay, so you mean her going to church and being Christian is kind of like the same thing for you, I guess.
I see it as an experience that could be correlated to Santa. If she wants to go down the Christian route, I will not have problems with that. In fact, when she starts to turn 18, 19, and 20, and if she's full-blown Christian, we're going to have wonderful Christmas dinners because we'll be bantering like this with someone I actually like. You know, I love these conversations. So
She's young?
Either way, to me, is not a problem.
So she's young right now?
She's only 8.
She's only 8, and she's attracted to Catholicism.
It is taught in school. She goes to a multicultural school, but she goes to a multicultural school with other Catholics, and they do separate things at separate times of the year when it's ritual, as in culture. You know, when you turn a certain age, you go through this. When you turn a certain age, you go through this. Now, I know her mum also went through this at these ages, and the reason I refer to her mother as a cultural Catholic is because her mother just does these things that happen when you're at a certain age. You know, she'll get married in a chapel and things like that. But I've had discussions with her, and she's agreed that these are excuses to get the family together, and she misses her cousins, and she doesn't believe. You know, but she still believes that there's a God, but she's not a practicing you know, she's sort of in that. That's why I refer to her as a cultural Catholic. She doesn't have these conversations, you know. She went out with me for 4 years and used to just go to bed when I turned them on. She's like, fuck that shit. I don't care.
So you're saying, or you're thinking maybe that she's looking into Catholicism because to bring the family together somehow.
I asked her. I literally asked her. The reason that she believes, as she can break it down, is number one, because she's jealous of other people, and number two, because she is being taught it in school.
Okay.
That was her reasons. I'm being taught it. It's at home. Granny believes in God. You know, there's more people around her that do than don't.
Right.
And she didn't make that statement, but that's basically what she was saying to me.
Okay. I mean, it's not a bad thing, right?
I don't know. You could be surrounded by 50 murderers and, they all kill people, and that's fine. But if you get your morality from that, that's a bad thing. But,
Yeah, but now we're talking about a religion.
No, I was being facetious and referring back. My brain fired to another conversation I was having about morality based upon your upbringing, and basing it upon that.
Mm-hmm. Well, one thing I don't think you should do is, because you don't believe, try to push that as a Santa Claus theory onto her. But
no, I don't.
But maybe just let her go on it, even if she is young. And
I'm letting her go for it. Yeah, she's 8. She's in like the top percentile of her class. She is very intelligent. Her favorite thing at the minute is math and infinities. So, yeah, I'm cool with the way her brain's going, and she's 8. She believes in Santa, and but she's very intelligent. She likes evolution. She's into genetics and things like that. She is determined to find an animal that I have never heard of. Yes, I love my daughter, Maud. I never shut up about it. I'm sorry. We have games where she has to find an animal that I don't know of. Her most recent one was a kiwi. She didn't think I'd have known kiwi.
Right. Yeah, so I was going to say, like, if someone came to you and tried to convince you of your theories being delusional, what would you say? But again, you're dealing with an 8-year-old. Now, you're obviously going to see the fruit of that later on, because they are kids. And
Yeah, like one of my good friends at work is that Polish Catholic. I'm trying to arrange. He's going back to Poland now in the next 6 weeks, and we're trying to arrange a day out. We've went to cathedrals together and done tours. We've had these discussions at work to the point where he squared up to me one day, and I had to get away from me. I'm going to hit you with this bar. But we went out and broke bread, and that was quite recent. And my wee daughter hangs out with his 2 daughters and son. And when we did the cathedral thing, she'd never done the whole and they went in and they did the water, the whole blessing yourself when you went in. And
right.
She asked me why the kids did it, and I said because their daddy does, and they believe in something. She was like, "Oh,
sure." So, like, when you just said like you broke bread, what does that mean?
Oh, we went out, and between like me and him, I think we spent like 120 quid. We got like 6 pizzas and loads of sides. We went out for a meal, spent time over together. Our kids got together. Me and him talked a wee bit of religion, but mainly about him making the decision to move back to Poland.
Okay.
That was after the tour we did of one of the cathedrals in Armagh.
Sure. Breaking bread is a biblical term. So
well, I use that to be, I feel that breaking bread is not the same as having a meal with someone. I could go out and have a meal with the man up the street. But if you're breaking bread with someone, then you're getting to know them, getting to know their family, getting to have more deeper conversations than just, isn't it lovely outside? It's really sunny. It's going to rain tomorrow.
It's neither or, actually. But
well, that's how I refer to it, as in the,
Sure, I understand.
Now you understand. No, not you, but someone in the chat. Who was it? Argued with me that words have definitions. I argue that they have usages.
If I ask AJ what breaking bread is, I think he also would agree that it's not, hey, hanging out with the guys and hanging out and eating together. Well, like I said, it's a biblical term, so it's not used as
yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. We went and did the cathedral thing. We talked religion, our beliefs, and stuff like that, while the kids were munching on wings. I feel it was deeper than just 2 guys at work. Because as I said beforehand, in the few years by that, we'd got to the point with discussions at work where he'd get very angry at me, And to be fair, I was deliberately trying to antagonize him that day, but...
Okay.
Oh, he tried to steal my job.
That's not good. That's not good at all.
I really don't mind. It ended up with me getting a promotion. So yeah, I don't. Yeah, so I don't mind now looking back that it happened. But when he stepped in and said something to the boss about wanting my position and wanting to do that, then yeah, I was annoyed at the time.
Sure. Let me ask you, coming from a country that has 2 big faiths, Protestantism and Catholic faiths, like, and you not being one or the other. My question to you would be like, how did you what pushed you away from one or the other? Like from all of it altogether? Like what was it that
Midnight will leave, and Cerberus will probably leave because they've heard this a million times.
Mm.
No, I'm just trying to figure out ways to get you to define the word. I'm not even
stuck in that.
like I'm going to ask you, like, how do you know you're not a god?
And I'm here waiting to know. I'm here waiting to know what this God serves is talking about. Is
Oh, there's a bunch of options I could show, but that's not really the point.
Hmm.
no, I
How
know.
do we
Like
know
you're,
we're
just,
not?
you're saying it exists all around us and all that. I'm like, the
Because
thing that
I,
comes to my head is
well,
existence.
let's not
Straight
go
through the
into the
chat.
conversation. Right, they're having
Jamie's the only person I've seen steal my wee thing with this streak through the chat. I will allow only Jamie to do that.
Ooh, I got a better question.
No. Sandman was asking me way better, less circular question.
I didn't ask you a single circular question.
yeah, like I mean, obviously coming from a place where you have two mainstream Christian, or I should say, so-called Christian faiths. How is it that you're not on one side or the other at all?
My mother was raised a Christian. My mother was raised to be a Presbyterian. She got married, Presbyterian church, all of that crack. And when you get married and on Sunday and all of that, you do the whole thing. Put on your best clothes and you go and do that, and you have kids and you send your kids to Sunday school. And after a while of us going to Sunday school and my mum asking me questions afterwards, like I asked my daughter, didn't like some of the had questions about some of she sat in on one of the Sunday schools. She did not like where the Sunday schools were teaching us because it was very with a Presbyterian over here. You're going to hell. You need to be good. You need to do that. And like she can deal with that as an adult, as just I have to go here. And we've had funerals in our family where we've literally had to say to the Presbyterian church, you're not allowed to do don't do that. All right, you did that for don't, okay? And she didn't like that, so she took us out. And my mother's belief is God is everywhere. Not to say he's under every rock and all of that, to take it from but she's like, if God's God, I don't need to go to a stupid building and talk to people I don't like.
Even though God tells you to do so.
Well, my mother would be very religious. I don't want to say religious because I hate that, but my mother would be very. Oh, godly's not a good word either. My goodness, where is poor Granny? She's asleep.
Well, actually, you're right. But if you believe in God, it makes you automatically religious. Go look it up. Just type it up.
Well, yeah.
What does it mean? What does religion believe? It's going to say
you asked me why I don't believe in either one side or the other. Right. My mother, as I say, was raised a Protestant, grew up in the midst of the Troubles, as in, riots outside her front door and stuff like that. She grew up in the middle of it, and we were coming out the tail end of it. 1996 was when we got the Good Friday Agreement over here, and I'm 13 at that stage. I'm coming into myself. My mum doesn't want me to be thinking these sort of things and encouraging the fighting, so to speak. But she always encouraged me to go and mix with Catholics. Some of my best friends were Catholic. She sent me to a mixed school, for that reason, similar that I've sent my wee girl to a mixed school. It was a thing when we were growing up, though. You had to make the decision to do that. Schools over here now, if you're building them, are all mixed. But we segregated up until like 2003 or something like, it was insane. Even later than that. It's madness. But anyway, she encouraged me to do that. I grew up, and as I say, some of my best friends were Catholic, and I've been surrounded by them.
What do you think came first, Catholics or Protestants?
Well, by history terms, I do believe that Catholicism came first.
So then, why the confusion?
It's not a confusion. I lost my faith, man. I went to all these things and I lost my faith. I done testimonials. My mum sent me to the Salvation Army after that.
Oh, okay. Well, hold on.
Two of my other family members, her sister-in-law, her sister-in-law and her brother-in-law, my father's brother and sister, sent their kids to the Salvation Army. They weren't mainly religious, but there was a minibus and it would come pick the kids up and take them away for a while. And, you know.
Wait, let me ask you something I didn't ask you before. Have you read the Bible at all? Have you?
Well, this is where I'm getting to, man. I was in training. Yeah, I was in training with the Salvation Army to become what they call a junior soldier at the start, and then with the hope to go on to be a minister and stuff like that. That started when I was about 9. I showed an awful lot of interest in it. And not go looking for one of my Bibles, got its like top of class stickers and stuff like that. Very interested in it. Did read it twice, but quite a while ago. Just now use different things to talk about different things. I have read certain books with Richard live on stream. We spent 3 years doing that, going through scripture where he would read it and give his point of view. But I've not sat down and read it from start to finish in quite a while. But was junior soldier in training, going that route. Lost my faith in around 11, 12. Became an anti-theist, still believing in God, but hating him, full goth, white makeup. My girlfriend at the time was still religious, so I went to her church with her to deliberately question the minister and be that plonker in the back that asks questions. Did that for a while, got bored, didn't really care about religion, went and found women and booze and stuff like that. And, you know, who cares, had a life. And
that's kind of fun, isn't it?
Having a life, yeah.
No, I mean women and booze.
Oh, well, yeah, no, come on now. We're not all priests, you know. I didn't do that much women. Like, my mother raised me right. But anyway, I was engaged. I was in a relationship for 14 years. So, you know, I was with her for a while and bought this house. And to be desperately honest, man, I got bored with TV. And what brought me back in was Aaron Ra. I have an interest in evolution and stuff. I found his phylogeny series. And once he was doing a live stream way back in like 2017. And Midnight, help me out here. What was that? The non sequitur. He did a live debate on the non sequitur show. That brought me in at the start of that. Met all these weird people and realized, I have a decent enough computer. I like these philosophical conversations. This is my history. Relearned some things, learned an awful lot more. And there you go, man. That's my life. Took over the stream for an hour.
Okay, so is there any way, or have you thought of at all, like maybe look into Christianity and that there is a maker and a creator, and to come to the faith? You have any doubts? Like, have you thought about it? Has it crossed your mind at all? I can ask the same question.
Again. I was reading Baby Yoda. Sorry, if you could just start again, man. There's a thing, Baby Yoda, it turned orange in the chat. I seen it. I didn't actually hear what you said. If you could repeat that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I was saying, has it crossed your mind to give it more, to dig in a little deeper into Christianity?
That's why I have these conversations with as many Christians as possible.
Is that why you're doing this, or is this just a good time, pass your time, debate a bit, talk a bit, laugh a bit? Is it just
I would say no. I'll admit, man, on a Saturday night when I do it, I sit down with 2 bottles of wine on a Saturday night, and I do it on my channel. I try and find annoying topics or annoying people to get people on my side wound up. That's for shits and giggles. That's for fun. It's called Saturday Night Shenanigans. And if anybody wants to come on, hell, I even invited fucking Smokey Saint 3 weeks ago to come on. Like, that is just for dumpster fire and my fun. It is 4 o'clock in the morning and I have to get up in 3 hours to go to work. I come on here just to tweak my audio, but I'm enjoying the conversation. It's interesting to me, and that's the reason I'm here now.
Okay, great.
Oh, well, are you leaving? Is Matt Pedley leaving?
Well, I guess he's got to work tomorrow, so I mean, he's got to get a little bit of shut eye.
Well, if you're going, Matt Pig, just remember, you don't know if your toilet's a god or not.
I'm just saying, no, 4 o'clock. I set up like a wee smart thing in the house in the living room, and at 4 o'clock it shuts all the electric down, it turns the TV off and everything. It's like, you need to go to bed. It actually gives me like a 15-minute warning, but no, I'm good for another half hour.
We'll talk again, Matt Pig. You should get your rest.
Well, I literally ain't going to bed.
Oh, you're not going to bed? Okay.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. I have at least a half an hour. No.
Okay.
I
What
just
about
made the
Hex?
point. The reason I'm here having these conversations, I generally don't sleep. The reason I'm here now having this conversation with you, Sandman, is because I'm interested in what you believe. If you don't push my limits, I'll never find them. If you don't ask me questions that I've never thought of before, I'm rude and blunt. If I get bored, I'll tell you and leave. No back doors with me.
Right. But you said earlier as well, and I did catch that, is that you said that for years people try to show you, convince you, talk to you, but no one could prove to you otherwise, right?
I wouldn't say proof because, I don't know what way you look at it, what label you want to put on it, but the only thing I think you can prove is a mathematical formula. That's the only thing you can prove for difference. Is why I pushed Serb earlier when he made that statement. He doesn't know everyone in the world. Things like that I see as absolutes. I don't deal in absolutes.
Absolutely. And some things are demand faith. And the word faith means that, you have to believe in something that you don't see.
You deal with absolutes all the time, sir.
What do you think, Hex?
I think he's not a theist.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Are you not a theist, Math Pig?
Not a theist.
Just triple negative, so it means yes, you're not a theist.
You had to think about it, but go on. Yeah. I'm not a theist. I do not believe in a god.
Is that absolute?
I have genuinely seen things that make me think. But, I don't know.
All right.
I'm happy to say I don't know. And, my wee girl does experience things that are very similar to what I have experienced.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if that's down to the fact that she has the same brain as me, which she definitely does. No.
Well, one thing I would recommend also for your daughter, and even though, and especially now because she's young, is don't try to push your theory onto her. Let her go with what she thinks and what they're teaching her.
Oh, yeah. I don't teach her what to think. I teach her how to think.
Because if she is going and they're teaching her about, about God and the Catholic faith, and you're on the other end discouraging her.
I could get her removed from the classes and all if I wanted to as one of the parents. I can go in and sign a form and she'll actually go into study and she'll probably do math and I don't know, end up an astrophysicist because she didn't go to religion. I could make that decision if I wanted to. But
not
again,
really. It's not up to you. It's not up to you. It's up to God.
It's not, well, it would remove her.
You can try whatever you want. You're not going to remove her from anything. Because if she's really called to come to faith, she's going to come to faith, regardless of you or anyone else. Trust me.
No, I put my faith, as in something I have not yet seen, in my daughter to make the right decision.
And another thing, Matt Pig, is that if your daughter is truly and sticks with the faith as she grows into her teens and in her early adulthood, you should be happy because the faith itself and the belief itself leads to good. It doesn't lead to bad. So either way, it's good for your daughter.
Well, I would...
Good for your daughter. But the other way around, though, Matt Pig, could be disastrous for your daughter.
And that way could be disastrous.
Think about it. Whether you believe it or not, whether you think there's a God or not, if your daughter believes that there's a God and that what she does and her actions are going to have to be answered based on her actions and what she does in her life, and picking a right man who is righteous, who also has the fear of God, okay, is going to turn out better for your daughter, regardless of whether there is a God or not, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, no, the guy at work who is the Protestant, he met his wife at church camp. They've recently bought a house together and they're having a kid. They do Bible studies on a Thursday. He asked me for some input for his youth study last week. We get on quite well. I find him in logical problems where at one stage last week he sort of maybe justified lying for certain circumstances. So I find him having to worry about that for like a day. He came to me the next night and was like, I talked about blah, blah, blah. It's like, dude, what you said wasn't wrong. It's okay to lie. I feel sorry for the fact that he had to worry about that relative to his religion and spent, time and wasted all that time talking to me when he could have been doing something better with his wife and his wee kid,
Right, exactly. So just keep that in mind, because at the end of the day, it's going to help your daughter. In the case of Hex, if he had a daughter and she grew up in that environment where there was, no, there is no God, and there is, and the kid grows up. I'm just hypothetically speaking here. I'm not saying that would happen, but if it did, I can almost assure you life would not be good for your daughter, for that daughter.
Really?
His
I mean,
daughter.
my whole family has done pretty well. So
Right. What you refine as well, and if I ask you what is well, what are you going to throw at me?
happy, healthy, committed relationships, have children. Well, when appropriate.
Right. Okay. Atheist, right?
No.
Not
I
atheist.
mean, there are a few that are.
Really long, weird ass word the other day on somebody's stream. Was it last week? Neo, someone, methodadal. Was that you?
Metatheonosicist?
Yeah, that was him. Yeah, that was him. Yeah.
So Hex, you got people in your family who are believers and do follow.
I don't. You would have to get pretty distant from me to get a Christian.
Okay.
That surprises me.
Within the family tree.
Or a Jew or a Muslim.
Okay. Okay. See, I'm not one to judge from that aspect, but I know all I can say is what the Lord says. Of course,
I'm not one to judge, but I'm muting.
One has to believe in that too, right? But the Lord says, and if there was a Lord, the Lord says, you can do nothing without me. So it doesn't matter if your relationships are fantastic for 10, 15 years. You fail on the 20th year, you're not successful. You failed. As a matter of fact, I'd rather fail in the 5th year than in the 20th year, waste 20 years of my life than 5 years of my life. You catch what I'm saying?
I'm not really sure how you would waste a year.
Yeah. Well, for me, I find it like a waste. I mean, if I did a bad choice from the beginning.
That also just seems like a terrible standard for success.
Yeah. Well, success depends how you define success.
Yeah. Having a goal and meeting it.
So if we're talking secular success, one thing. If we're talking spiritual success, totally different thing.
Sure. What's spiritual success to you?
So in your case, we would be talking about a secular success. In my case, I would be talking about it definitely based on your beliefs and what I heard. It could be wrong. I mean, maybe I misunderstood.
Do you know what a metatheonosicist is?
I don't know, but are you Christian? You believe in God?
No, the Christian God, at least every version of him that I've been shown, is logically impossible.
Okay, then we're not talking. Yeah. So
well, the theistic Christians, I guess that's technically possible.
Okay. So that's what I'm talking. So from my perspective, spiritual success comes with, believing in the Creator. You don't have to believe it.
Wait. Is the success believing in, or is it something else?
It's what it is. Whatever it is. Now, if you want to know what it is, you can look into that, but it is what it is. That's all it is.
It is what
I'm saying.
You're not telling me anything. Even when you say it comes with believing in the Creator, you're not telling me what it is.
I'm not engaging in your I'm not going to engage in 50 questions about who God is, prove it to me, and
Oh no, I didn't want any of that. I just wanted to know what the term spiritual success means when you said it.
spiritual success is succeeding by the commandments of the Lord. That's spiritual success, and following Him. And okay, so for a Christian, would mean following Christ's commandments. Build your wealth in the kingdom of the Lord, not here. Which means, put your focus more in the kingdom to come, and not in anything of this world. So, I mean, that's just like quickly what it means.
So wait, I mean, if you failed are you a sinner?
Definitely, I'm a sinner.
And how are you spiritually successful if
We're all sinners, mother effer?
How am I spiritually successful? Because I follow Christ's commandments, even if I'm a sinner. I could be a sinner and follow Christ's commandments, yes.
Is it only Christ's commandments
Definitely.
that you have to follow?
Definitely.
What's his commandments?
Well, you can find out about what his commandments are. It's not hard to find. Meaning, we can all look that up. We can pick up a Bible, or we can probably, his commandments is, everything that we maintain from the Old Testament and the New Testament.
So it's just from the Bible, essentially.
From the Bible.
From the Bible.
Exactly.
Correct.
So you've succeeded in following all of those.
Succeeded?
You followed all of those?
Sure, I follow all of them.
Nice. And you've never not followed them.
You mean, have I failed at some point? So I'm walking and I tripped. You're saying, have I ever tripped? That's what you're asking here.
Wasn't that your definition of being a spiritual failure, as in you fail once and then you wasted all that time up until then?
No, spiritual failure means what I meant earlier was that you're not following a spiritual path, a religious path. Being an atheist. Did you say you're an atheist, by the way, or am I wrong?
No, I would say I'm super religious. I'm just not a Christian.
Well, then you're atheist. That's all you are.
You're a Methodist.
I'm an atheist to the Christian God.
Yes. You're right. Thanks for clarifying.
Except for possibly the pantheistic Christian God.
Yeah. Okay. To me, you're an atheist. So.
Okay.
To someone else, you're what you describe yourself as.
Well, a metatheonoticist is essentially someone that is described as either an atheist or a theist, depending on who he's talking to.
Yeah. So to us, you're just an outsider. How about that? You're just, I don't know who you are. Basically, you need to come to the truth. Is what we would say to you. That's all. It doesn't. You can call it whatever you want. Label it any which way you want. It's just what it is. So if you're talking to a Christian, that's what he's going to tell you. You need to come to, if of course you're interested in knowing. I'm not trying to offend you or anything, but that's just what it is.
I don't know. I mean, I've talked to plenty of Christians about all the different versions of Yahweh.
Yep. Like, I hear so many definitions these days. It's like the LGBTQ. I don't know what you are. X, Y, Z, Christian, non-Christian, binary. I don't know.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, my belief.
Can I define as a pig that likes to do math?
One guy who will not be shy to say what he's going to say is me on this chat. That's for sure.
Well, it's not so much that my beliefs change. It's just like you think I'm an atheist. Math Pig doesn't know what I am because he doesn't know what words mean.
To me,
no, I just
like some people think I'm a theist.
It sounds like hippopotamus with an M at the start. I can't say that word. That's all.
No, it's all right. I mean, we're not. Again, these are not personal attacks. I'm not attacking you. I would enjoy any conversation with you, whether you're an atheist or not, or whatever you called yourself earlier. It's okay.
I'm a weird guy.
Yeah, listen, I'm a weird guy. I'm also a weird guy. I'm not.
This isn't a Jew. This is the zealot's punching. So I'm throwing punches.
Don't think I'm not weird either. I mean, we're all, in our own ways. We all have some weirdness. But if you're going to talk to a Christian, then that's my stance. to me, you like what I would say to you is you need to come to the Lord. You would say kick rocks, and that's the end of it. Like it doesn't have to go any further than that.
Well, no, I would just ask you to describe him or where he is.
No, I wouldn't even tell you that. That's a waste of my time. That's like, my breath would be wasted for nothing talking to an atheist or a somewhat atheist or a medium atheist or half atheist or no. It's like, hey,
I could probably agree with you there. You probably don't have a unique idea of who God is. So.
Like Hex. What I would do is if I saw you, I would say, Hex, how you doing? How was your day? How's everything? But let's not talk about, and don't ask me who your God is and describe him, prove him to me. Why do you think this? I really got nothing to say to anyone like that. Anyone who has the inclination to learn about God and just wants me to spill out and tell them what I believe about my God, so they can just keep asking me 1,000 questions. We've done this on these chats 1,000 times. And it's better we don't get into those conversations with atheists, like atheists and agnostics as well. Is, to be honest, is you're either believe or you don't believe. You're called or you're not called, is what I think. Maybe your time hasn't come.
I don't know. What would you describe me then? Like if you say called and not called, right?
I
So
don't
you're
know.
either one of the
know.
Lord or one of not of the Lord. Like I generally, the question drives me, man. It's the question. It's not the answer. It's the question.
You will find out in time.
Like you believe so goodness gosh darn hard, and I'm really trying not to swear. Like I wish that I had the drive that you have. The only thing that comes close to it is, the love for my daughter. I'll not go down that route again. But I know that there would be limits, and I don't know. Like I've seen religious people do things that we would all call atrocities, and I'm saying religious people, not just Christians or this, that, and the other. Religious people can do awful things. I couldn't do that with my daughter. I don't have that determination, and it's so interesting to me to see how people think and how they can give so much to it.
And that's why you need religion, and that's why you need the Lord, because we are all horrible, pathetic, disgusting people who need to repent and to get closer to the Lord. All of us. Not one is righteous. Trust me. And the church and the faith and the sacraments is what connects us and purifies us and brings us closer and connect with the Lord. And that's why we need this. If you're outside of that, and I'm giving you a Christian perspective, if you're outside of that, all I can say is, from my standpoint, okay? From my standpoint, I don't know your standpoint, but from my standpoint, I would just say good luck. That's all I would say. Good luck, because the Lord says himself, and if there was a Lord, and if you have any doubts, or if at any point you say, if there was a God, and I'm like not believing him right now, man, am I in deep trouble when I pass? Because you will meet him one day, and he will actually reveal himself to you.
I await the arrival.
Yeah, definitely, but that will be too late. That will be too late, because here's the conversation you would have with him. So you've heard of me, you rejected me.
If I could ask you, if I could turn that around a wee bit and ask you a question, right? As I also said, I live my life, as an atheistic person. If I, by actions, lived and did 99.9% of the things that you agree are generally good things. I tried to ask you to define good and bad earlier. I didn't get the chance. You went on, so I didn't want to interrupt. But if I could define it, and I consider myself to be a good person, I we're not going to do the whole defending each other. But you know, if I lived my life as what you would define as a good person, even though I know of it and I was shown no evidence, do you think a just God was like, right, you did all the things that I agree with, but just because you didn't do them in my name, I'm going to throw you down to a place?
That's a good question. I think the ultimate decision is up to God, right?
Well, I'm taking my roots on that. That's where I'm going.
Yeah.
I'm
So
going.
I would tell you honestly, like nobody can make that judgment call except for God, because, you know, and again, I would say if he exists for you and it happens that he exists and you realize it at the end or after your passing, he will judge you according to, you know, really, like, did you really hear about him and you rejected him or not really? Like, he will go into depth. I mean, he will be the ultimate judge. I can't make that call.
Oh, here's the scenario for you, right? I'm going to ask you a question. Just answer yes or no. Do you feel stronger in your faith after talking to a person like me?
I wouldn't say stronger. I mean, I'm pretty much the same in my faith.
I don't want to use the word reinforce, because reinforce has got like loaded and stuff like that. But I don't want to use the phrase make you feel better in your faith, you know, like, but you get the sort of feeling that I'm trying to say. So just for talk's sake, the fact that I don't believe, and I'm here to spread me all over the internet for the last 5 years and talk to people like you, and hopefully from his point of view, if he exists, reinforce, strengthen your belief in it. And he has sent me here to not believe so I can make you a stronger believer in him and spread his word further.
Sure. That is also a possibility.
Yeah, that's possible. You know?
I couldn't understand a thing MathPig said. Oh, sorry, AJ.
But wouldn't that be like a pity? Okay. Wouldn't that be a pity that you were sent to strengthen my belief? Meanwhile, you're on the other end of the spectrum. It's like,
no, because at the end of the day, as you put it, it's up to God when I get to the pearly gates, and metaphorically speaking, for him to make the decision. And if I've lived my life by his good standards, even though I didn't believe that it was because of him, inadvertently, I have made you and other people spread the word further and feel more confident in it. So I did what he sent me to do.
Possibly. I mean, Judas was also sent with the all-powerful knowing God to fulfill a prophecy. Judas, one of the 12 apostles.
You know, I don't know where he ended up. That's a different conversation.
I could tell you where he ended up.
Oh, sure, because it's in the book.
He's not going to heaven, that's for sure. That's the one who betrayed the Son of God, the Son of Man. Yeah, I don't think so.
What?
Well, it all depends, man. He could have went to hell in the 7th section with all them other people who went there before the God, and it's different interpretations. And you know, did everybody go to heaven before Christ sacrificed himself, or was there a wee section down there, the people, and he went down into hell after he? Like, there's a lot of different interpretations.
Jesus himself said it, except for the son of perdition. What does that tell you? That he saved? He made that declaration. You're doomed. It's like saying, except for the doomed one, he's gone. So
I don't know. I don't know the mind of a theoretical being.
Now you how should I say, you haven't betrayed the Son of Man. So
I don't know. I did once whenever I was in my goth outfit with like 7 or 8 other people do that whole denying of the Holy Ghost thing. Like,
and
know,
again, I mean, it's the same.
Candyman, and I've also done the Candyman in front of the mirror a couple of times. He didn't turn up either.
Sure, I understand. At the end of the day, we're all going to be judged on how and what we knew. But if you were exposed to the truth and you deny the truth,
I wouldn't say I deny the truth. I disagree with what the mainstream churches spread. I have no problem with religion. And as I said, to a point, I agree with lots of this, that, and the other. The Bible is a mishmash and this, that, and the other. And there's so many arguments over the written word. It can be used and has been used to justify everything. No, it's been there helping universities get started. It's been there to justify slavery. Shout out to Jill. You know.
Hey, don't you identify as an atheist Protestant?
No, that's a joke because I come from Northern Ireland. I'm agnostic and weird. Look back at R.
You're an agnostic Protestant.
That's cool. That is cool. Northern
Should
Ireland.
have been hearing
I gotta
Argo,
get up
Jimmy.
there one day. Northern Ireland. I heard it's really nice.
I'm doing a joint stream this Saturday, so I can't really have full control of who I let on. And
Kind
they
of
are.
like in the movie P.S. I Love You.
I don't know.
Was
I'm
that-
a bigger fan of You've Got Mail.
You've got meal, yeah.
I don't know.
Sure. Well, that's great. So yeah, at the end of the day, I mean, honestly, we don't know. It'll all be based on, you know, how much you knew the truth, how much you denied the truth. And
My
it's
mother
not-
raised me, and I raised people, and you know, well, just the one. But yeah, he bought me the Hardy Boys, raised me to be a skeptic, and introduced God. I'll do the same with my daughter, and we'll see how that turns out.
Sure.
Can't be who you're not.
As someone who doesn't follow Christ that way, does it ever cross your mind, like, what if there is a God? Have you ever said to yourself,
Oh God, damn! Why do you think I'm on here? No, I don't know, man. No, I've come to the conclusion. I'm 41, so I've come to the conclusion that I am who I am, and that's who I am. I'm not Popeye. I do like spinach, but I'm just going to be who I am, and to a point of stoicism. If I can't control it, then there's no point in worrying about it. I can only be me and be judged by the people around me and the possible Lord above by my actions. You know, if I'm a dick to everybody, yeah. If I go out and murder people, yeah, you know, we've all got these points that we call objective morals, which I think as a group we would agree are bad. And yeah, I just don't worry about it anymore. There's no point. I'm too gosh damn old. No, I got my wee girl, I got someone to hug, I got a roof above my head.
And so your conscience never bugs you, right? Doesn't nudge you, doesn't.
Subconscious hates me. I really don't like dreaming. I would say 90% of my dreams are nightmares, but that's been something I've dealt with my entire life.
Okay. Would you say nightmares are demonic or spiritual?
I don't think there's a demon in me. I'm watching the 2019 show Evil at the minute, but I don't think there's a demon in me, although I've made that joke before.
No, not necessarily a demon in you, but could you be bothered by demonic forces?
Like
No, during the day I overthink too much, and I think it's an overload of my brain because subconscious has been shown to take the information you've learned during the day, compact it down, store it away in memories and filing systems and all that sort of thing. And I generally have to do two things at once. I have a lot of stuff going on in my brain, you know. And if my subconscious does that at hyper speed, then yeah, I can understand to a point where they come from. I've also had prophetic dreams, you know, but
So you never have like thoughts of what if there is a God and I'm like behind and I'm not completely, you know, like neglected.
am I open to the possibility of a higher dimension, a higher being, or this, that, and the other? Yes, I am definitely open to the possibility of that. I find it very difficult to wrap my head around a conscious mind without a physical body. If you could show me a conscious mind without a physical body that, you know, is not what we would call a ghost, then... Oh, Gangster went, oh.
Oh, sorry. I'm a ghost.
He's a ghost. He's a ghost.
Gangster's a ghost. There's a ghost right here. You got to
Yep,
watch out.
he's
There's
definitely
always
a
a
ghost.
ghost.
Not a ghost.
Gangster's the ghost is the man, the ghost man.
Dalia. Yes, I'm here. Hello.
Iron Man, we haven't heard from you. Sorry, we we've kind of been, yeah. Go ahead. What do you want to say, Iron Man? Are you an atheist? Did you say you're an atheist, Iron Man?
Pretty much, although I would consider myself also a pantheist.
What's that? What's a pantheist?
Pantheists believe that not only is the entire universe God, but also that everything within the universe is part of this God. You know, the one and the many.
Akashic field.
What?
Akashic field type thing.
Well, yeah, I was going to say wiggling forces, like Serb likes to say, but yes.
Why are you always in Christian conversations? Or surrounded by Christian conversations, if that's what you believe.
He's not getting his peanut butter in your Christian conversation. Okay, you're getting your Christian conversation in his peanut butter.
If midnight goes outside, they'll melt. Can't go outside. They're a snowball.
Well, that is terrifyingly accurate. Yes, I will definitely melt. Though obviously it'll take like 80 years for me to melt, but still.
Right. Okay.
He more smolders.
All right. So what I always want to know about either atheists or agnostics, or is that do you ever, are there ever times that you are touched by some feeling that, what if I'm wrong? What if there is a God?
Dude, all the time, every day, all day, every day.
No, but
like,
be honest.
I don't know how else to put it. I am being honest.
Okay. That off Love Honey. Did you buy that thing off lovehoney.com? Because that love ain't real, man.
Oh, well, I mean, according to the definition I have, I think there are a ton of them. So.
What about you, Hex? Like, do you ever get that feeling?
Well, no, since I think by my definition there's a ton of them. It'd be kind of weird to get that feeling.
So not at all, right? Ever?
Well, yeah, I'm at that there is part of the equation.
So you do think that what if you're wrong?
Well, I think what if I'm wrong all the time about a ton of things.
Sure, and I'm going to explain something to you, and I'm tell you why. And this is my opinion, is because you are created in the image of God, and when God blew into His creation and brought His creation to life, we all have a God-breathed part of a God-breathed spirit in us, which touches us sometimes. And so it's there. It's in all of us. And the doubts that you might have, or the questions that you might have, or maybe the curiosity that you might have comes from that. Because you are made from the Creator. And we all have that in us. And that's what's triggering you sometimes to ask the question. I mean, I'm telling you based on,
Okay, but here's my question to you. Do you ever wonder whether you're wrong? Anyways, go on, Serb.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Oh, well, there you go.
Are you saying that's what triggered me to think I'm possibly wrong about some things, or wrong about the Christian God?
If you ever question yourself and say, what if I'm wrong about what I believe, and that maybe there is a Christian God? Yes.
Oh no, I have a completely sound logical proof for it being impossible, so I don't think about it.
Okay. What about you, Matt Pig?
Sorry, I wasn't sure you were talking to me, and I was talking to Miss and Maud and reading the chat. Would you mind repeating the question?
Well, could you stop being distracted by beautiful women? I mean,
it's
I don't know.
You have to learn to control.
Messenger and Spooky are also in the conversation, and only one of them other people have beautiful hair.
Into the chat, and there goes the men. Men are just gone.
No, it was the idea of taking a break. I made a reference about taking a break. I have a girlfriend. You be quiet. Anyway, moving on.
Yeah, like that changes anything. Okay.
Oh, it really does for me. This is a keeper. She's absolutely insane, but she's a keeper.
She's a keeper? Well, all right, cool.
Sandman?
Yes.
Sorry, everyone. It's getting very late where I'm at. I have to shut it down. I'll start a show tomorrow at 12:30.
All right, buddy. Anyways, it was nice talking to you.
Welcome. Sorry about that. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, no problem.
Sorry for taking over.
Guys, we'll talk again.
Shut it down now. Get to the chopper.
Do it now.
Do it now.
Get to the chopper.
All right,
Stay
Jake,
away
take care.
from me, Lucky Charms.
Take care, my friends.
Take care. I have a show tomorrow at 12 if you want to join.
All right, buddy. Have a good one, Gangster.
You too.
Guys, take care.
Take care, everyone. Thank you so much, everybody. Bye.
Well, he left.
Okay, bye, everybody. Thank you.
And I wish you
I
stuck
think
around.
they're waiting for us all to leave.
Thank you, Matt Peck, everyone. Bye.
Wait, can't we stay backstage?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then.